Oh, looks like it didn't crash. Let me know if we're live, y'all. Let me know if we are indeed live. I think we are. Did I mute the other thing? I hope I did.
You're live.
We're live? All right, bet. Hello and welcome everyone to another episode of the TOPT call-in stream. My name is Seb. I am joined by the mods, Javerse, Twilight, and Toby. I forgot that we promoted Twilight to mod. Congrats, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah. But yeah, for those of you that aren't familiar, we do these call-in streams to get direct communication from you guys into the Discord. It's just a struggle for us to ever get to calls on our typical Monday streams. So we decided to do episodes dedicated directly to getting you guys' takes, theories, calls, questions, rants, emotional outbursts, kind of whatever you guys want to talk about regarding One Piece or really anything, because this is more than a One Piece pod these days. In order for you guys to be callers, you have to become a tiered member on the server in a Discord. And you'll have access once you're a warlord or higher to the call only stream. So how this works, if you guys have that tiered access, you'll have the option to be a caller, and then we'll drag you guys up one at a time. So you guys have roughly 5 minutes to give a take, spit a theory, ask a question, etc. And then we move on to the next person. If you aren't capable of being a tiered member on Discord, that's okay. You may be able to get your way donated in with a $5 super chat or more. And every, I think, what did me and Larry agree on? Every 3 gifted memberships will count towards 1 potential caller. So yeah. Guys, like the stream if you haven't already. It does help with the YouTube algorithm, and I'm really looking forward to this one, man. I am. I know people was ragging on me the other day for not, doing call-in streams as consistently. I feel like that's crazy. I haven't even been doing this a year. We're about to be on episode 30, but I'm trying to be more consistent, y'all. I travel a lot for work. Sometimes it's a little difficult to do that. But yeah. I see some people in here. Let me say what's up to chat before we get started. So I see Agent Q's in here. Guts BB is here. Slave of Allah is here. That's a crazy name. Vito's here. Vito, you be wilding in chat, man. You be calm it down a little bit, man. You be coming off too harsh sometimes. Jajen, Vandy Auger, Christopher M, King Mappo, Loosedog, T-Raww, Davey D. Oaks. So many of y'all in here, man. We really appreciate y'all being here. Guy Demon. Guys, hit that like button. It does help with the YouTube algorithm, guys. It really does. And we got a couple super chats before we even started. So thank you guys for that. Some of these should be able to get people in. If you are trying to be a one of the donated callers, enter the call waiting room, and we'll see about getting you guys in here with a donation. So thank you. All right. And I'll lean on you guys, Javerse, Twilight, and Toby to help me with these super chats. If you guys have any takes on these, feel free to give your thoughts. So we got 5 from Agent Q. It says, won't be able to stay getting my new girlfriend into One Piece. I got theories for sure, but we'll wait another day to share. Plus, I'm like 3 chapters behind. Get out of here, bruh. 3 chapters behind. A lot of crazy stuff is happening. Okay, I'm not trying to spoil you, but it's Sanji season, man. I won't tell you what that means, but
it's too late, bro.
It's Sanji season. I said too much?
Yeah, that can only mean one thing, bro.
That can only mean one thing? That can mean a lot of
things. Two things.
It can mean a lot of things, man. It can mean a lot of things. But yeah, Q, congrats getting your girl into One Piece. I've been sending my girl, who doesn't watch any anime, my breakdowns because she wants to watch them on Instagram as well as read them in my notes. So I've been having to add a whole bunch of panel images to support the stuff I be saying for her to read and understand it. And she seems to like that. So I don't know how, but she's into it. I don't think she'll ever actually watch One Piece though, but we'll see. Maybe the new one. Maybe that new one that they got coming out. All right, another 10 months at Warlord status from Agent Q. It says, do y'all think Oda might be writing certain parts of the manga to be expanded on in the anime to get through chapters faster? Is it possible he is rushing it?
I wouldn't say rushing, but I definitely do think he isn't doing as much as he could, especially because, you know, he's old at this point. He's been doing this for 30 years, damn near.
Mhm.
He don't got it in
Judges.
him to do a weekly manga. No mangaka, I think, has it in them truly to do a weekly manga. Like, the schedule they got is like slave work.
Mhm.
But yeah,
That's a fair assessment. I generally feel like he might be taking a page out of Kubo's book, where Kubo, that is a rushing issue, and that's why in the new season of Bleach, there's anime only things that are coming that are canon that he's able to do now.
I'm gonna say this: if Oda's doing anything, and if you could hear me, don't take any notes out of Kubo's book, bruh. That man is your inferior. Ain't nothing that he do better than you.
not
Nothing.
too much now.
Nothing.
He's a
Nothing.
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 You got some disdain for Kubo, it sounds like.
Yo, Seb is a no Bleach hater, bro. He'll hate anything Bleach.
Not
It
a
doesn't matter what it
thing. Not a thing. You know what? That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Hater, bro. Hater.
You know what? No, it is a thing because the music ain't from Kubo. So yeah,
Oh my.
nothing.
The music.
Nothing. And low key,
God, bro.
One Piece got better music than Bleach anyway. It's just classical.
oh,
I said what I said.
Whoa.
Yeah, super hot take.
Hey, yo,
Yeah.
can I
Why
add Chris to that? Should we add that to the list?
Listen, the list is real.
Maybe.
The list is what the list is. And what I said was real. The One Piece anime's music could win Grammys. Okay? Classical music
What?
Grammys, but it could.
Oh, I'm mentioning that too. Heck no.
Chris gonna agree with me. Watch, he a Bleach hater too. You asking for the wrong reinforcements.
Nah, bro. If he agrees, bro, I'm done.
Listen, bro. Anyway, in terms of the actual question, sorry, I was trolling a little bit. Q, I do think Oda does kind of storyboard at times for the anime, which I don't enjoy. I don't like that. I'd prefer he take the time to write out the chapters to kind of expand everything, but he just don't got the time. Traverse mentioned it earlier. He an old man. He getting up there. He takes breaks.
He's not just an old man. He's an admitted chain smoker with diabetes and gout.
Mm.
The clock is ticking a little bit.
Yo, chill, not too much on my goat, okay? I can come at Kubo. You can't come at Oda, man. All right. Yeah, it's not. This ain't no democracy, bruh. Okay. All right. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying, but yeah, like Traverse was saying, the mangaka work is just tough. Like it just is. Another 20 from Guts BB. It says Loki is greater than Luffy. I mean, he lasted longer versus Emu. Dolo. Well, I guess you count him as Dolo if you got Ragnar with you. Is that Dolo?
All I'm saying is that I'm gonna say no on that because I don't think Loki or Emu was taking Loki as seriously as he was Luffy.
I mean,
There's a bit more hate in his heart for Luffy than
definitely a little more hate in his heart. I would agree with that. But I will say, and maybe I'm naive, but what Emu did to Luffy wouldn't effectively take down Loki. You know what I mean?
I don't think
See,
he
I
took out
can't-
Luffy.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it took out Luffy, but also we also don't know to the extent of what Vomu does, because if that's a straight up draining sword, Loki would definitely be drained afterwards. Pause.
I don't know. I feel like people are gonna be mad when Luffy just starts laughing and pulls the scar off his chest and acts like none of that happened.
I'm gonna be sick, bro.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me at this point. Bro turned into a genie for no reason. Last chapter.
It was so funny.
No, there
bro.
was a reason there.
He granted wishes. What was the reason, bro? What was the
Y'all
reason?
gonna see the high EQ play.
What was the reason, bro? Talk to me.
He used it just to fake out Emu so he could dodge the attack. The stigma, the tracking sword thing that he hit Loki with last chapter. He turned giant. Got the flames.
That's a good enough reason for you?
Yeah.
Good enough for me.
I was gonna say, I mean,
he didn't follow up and land an attack. He didn't attack at all after that, if I remember correctly.
Gave him a free dodge.
Man turned back into the Roadrunner.
Hold on. It gave him a free dodge?
Free dodge.
Is this a video game? What are we talking about, bro?
The hit frames are not there.
What is a free
The
dodge?
iframes are not there.
Seb, you never played Elden Ring. You wouldn't get it, man.
A free dodge, bro? I played Shadow Colossus, man.
They gave him a free perfect dodge roll.
Okay. I didn't know Luffy was trying to get some achievement unlocked on PlayStation.
He was trying to hit the iframes.
I didn't know that's what Luffy was trying to do. I thought he was trying to win a fight. That's my fault. That's my bad. All right. Another 2 from Nova. It says, Seb, does current Luffy finally beat Kaido? Maybe. Probably.
No.
Maybe. Listen.
Yeah, even I gotta say, I don't think so. In a 1v1 full health both. I don't think Luffy got it yet. A lot closer.
I'm one of the biggest Kaido fans out there. I don't think he gets beat by a lot of people who, people claim he got power cliffed by.
Yeah, I don't agree with the Kaido power cliffing. To me, it all comes down to how long and effectively Luffy can fight in Gear 5. Because he can box with Kaido in all the other gears, but not successfully, right? But in Gear 5, he had an advantage for a time, but Kaido also kept up with that pretty well too. And that was tired.
Yeah, no. At the end, Kaido turned it around a little bit until he decided to clash with Luffy.
But Luffy was also, in my opinion, like on last legs during that fight.
He had way more breaks than Kaido did, though.
Yeah.
And once again, Kaido was holding up all of Onigashima.
Yeah.
Like
I don't like to use the Onigashima argument a little too much because that gives Seb credence.
Because it's real. Because it's true. Fool. It's true. Whether you want to acknowledge it or not, it's true. They both work the same. They both drain your stamina. Okay?
Nope.
Oh my God. Insane.
What drains your stamina?
He's trying to say Dolphy could use Birdcage tertiarily and it won't affect his stamina at all.
Yes, that's just cap. That's just cap.
It's cap.
I'll be a little crazy.
It's cap.
It's the same with Marco. Like Marco was holding off King and Queen while he was actively healing the entire floor.
Yeah, man. Listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we know the real. Javer's just a hater.
Yeah.
Right. We did get another 5 gifted memberships from Davey D. Oak, so that'll get a couple people in here potentially as callers. So thank you, Davey. We did get another 5 from Wade the Asian. It says, it's Sanji season on today's call, hashtag Big Seb. It's Sanji season until it ain't, bro.
It's Big Ginbei season.
It's Big Sanji season until it's backwards, man.
It's Sanji season until it ain't, bro. Okay. It's Sanji season until it's Usopp season.
That's what I was talking to him about.
And then it's Usopp season until it ain't, bro. Y'all not ready for that. Another 5 from Davey D. Oaks. It says, Buggy season coming soon, end of 2026 or beginning of 27. I'm calling it now. Hashtag Bang Bang Buggy Gang. Hashtag Fraudhawk. Hashtag Big Boy Urouge coming back. Hashtag Usopp more of a conch than Sanji. Chill out. Hashtag Jinbei upscale. Okay. So by Buggy season, are you saying he's going to unlock Conqueror's Haki? Is that what you're saying?
I think everybody's been making the argument that now that Sanji got Conqueror's Haki, it opens up everybody to get it. I think the one person that truly applies to is Buggy. Like I can see them using like the same limiting mindset excuse for why Buggy hasn't unlocked it yet.
I could see it.
Yeah, you really at Chris, bro.
Yeah, bro, you got it, bro. He in here debating me right now.
Listen, I knew it was gonna happen. I tried to tell you, bro. I don't know why you doubted it. Chris is a bigger Bleach hater than me.
Yeah, man, you got it, bro. He said the second part might be a hot take, though. The Grammys part.
Yeah, I might be tripping with that, but the Grammys, who cares? Grammys don't validate nothing.
Yeah, I don't care about Grammys.
Another 5 from Lil DJ 56. Does the Roger Pirates know of Emu's existence? If not, do you think Emu showing up can change how Gabon views the past? I would say that they do. Based off what Rayleigh said, they seem to learn the true history, like all of it. So I would say that they know of the history. And Emu is a part of that history. So whether they know he's still like alive might not be the case. But they know that Emu, like a person named Emu existed. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I would assume that they know. I would assume they know. Which maybe I shouldn't, but because the thing about it is that Gabon like felt Emu's Haki and then was like, oh, it's that Haki from before. Right? It wasn't like, oh, this must be Emu from the legends or from the poneglyphs or from the story. And granted, is Oda gonna write him saying it in that way? Probably not. But I don't know. It based off what I've seen from Gabon, the Roger Pirates seem to know a little less than I thought they would, if that makes sense.
I don't fully agree with that.
Okay.
I think like you can know about somebody, but that doesn't mean you're gonna know what their presence feels like.
Fair. That's fair. Fair.
See, I feel like it might be more along the lines of how Brooke looked at it, because Brooke had felt Emu's presence before, yet when Emu pulled up the Shurion Elbas, Brooke was like, who is that? He must be the leader of the Holy Knights. Like, he doesn't know Emu's exact position. He just knows of the person. So they could know of Emu, but not know what Emu represents or who Emu actually is.
It's like if you said, like, I know about Shaq, right? If Shaq called me on the phone right now and started talking to me, it sounds like I know who was speaking to me.
Yes,
You know?
the
I don't know his
hell
voice.
you would. Yes,
I know what Shaq sounds like.
Yes, you do, bro.
I know what
Shaq has a
sounds like,
very
okay?
distinct voice, bro, which isn't in line with what we're saying right now. Because obviously, even what you're saying right now, Gabon felt the presence and went, "Oh, that reminded him of what he had felt all those years ago at
God Valley.
God Valley." So it's like there's credences. I'm just saying, in general, they haven't come off as the all-knowing people, which I thought they would be, considering they found the poneglyphs, they know the true history. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. We got another Lex the Asian joined the crew as a warlord on YouTube. So welcome. Enjoy all the emojis that come with being a warlord. Another 5 from Kaifa out of here. Realistically, what would have to happen for Dragon to live up to the hype? And what do you want to happen? So biased, I have a little Dragon theory that he took over the old Marine Ford and made it his base of operations as for the Revolutionary Army. I need him to have a mythical Zoan like god fruit, preferably the Zaza fruit at this point. And I need him to defeat either like a Kainu or Garling. Those are the things. Essentially, I've always looked at Dragon as the end game Whitebeard. So what Whitebeard represented in the Marineford War as the main focal fighting point or fighting crew that was fighting at Marineford, and like the Straw Hats, not even Luffy and his impelled down prison mates assisted them in their battle. I want the bulk of the fighting to be taken place by the revolutionaries led by Dragon, like to be the main like war, to be like the revolutionaries versus Dragon, and Luffy is like assisting in the way that he assisted to save Ace. It'll be a much bigger spectacle than even Marineford was, but that to me is Dragon's role. And if he does those things, my little theory that I set up, as well as taking out one of those major people, it could also just be a Gorosei member, whatever. Whoever, like, he needs to have a one-on-one fight with one of those people. He needs to lead the revolutionaries to battle in this main fighting force like Whitebeard did. And he needs to do like one or two other really dope things before that, which is why I mentioned the taking over of old Marineford. That way the pirates / revolutionaries could be attacking the world government and Mary Joie and the Red Line from both sides. I think that kind of works as a pincer. And in general, yeah. Oh, my fault. Like,
Dragon starting the war, bro.
I started a war? Huh?
Dragon starting it. He's gonna start it.
Yeah, he got to do something, man. He got to do something.
Yeah, man.
Especially if we going off titles.
Okay. We got another.
I'm still of the opinion.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm still of the opinion Dragon has like the highest bounty. Like they said, Roger and Whitebeard weren't passed amongst pirates. Dragon ain't a pirate.
So let me ask you,
like,
would that?
Yeah.
And this isn't to be disrespectful.
Mm.
Would that, like, that wouldn't do anything for me for him? You know what I mean?
Mm.
And maybe that's not fair, but it wouldn't. Like, I don't hold bounties in such high regard that it like matters. I'm trying to think what the bounty could be that would mean something for me, and that might be as high as like 10 billion, bro.
Ooh, I was thinking like 6 billion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we haven't gotten a confirmation of Dragon's full bounty, have we?
No, it just said that he's the most wanted man in the world. So at the minimum, it should be the highest bounty currently.
No, exactly. I was gonna say,
which to me, I've always capped at like 5 billion.
Wouldn't it be 6 billion? Because wasn't Rocks at 5? Like 5.5 or something like that?
Did we get Rocks' bounty?
No. Nope.
Even if we did, it probably wouldn't be as high as y'all are saying because of inflation. But
no, yeah, that's valid.
Yeah, I've always envisioned Dragon's bounty would be 5 billion. It'd be the first active 5 billion berry bounty that we have. It would still clear all the Yonkos. It would still put him under the likes of Whitebeard and Roger, which I do feel like Oda has a affinity for, like, or some sort of softness in his heart for. So, like, it would accomplish all the things. But if he had like a 10 billion berry bounty, I'm like, okay, this is kind of that's kind of now. Listen, I'm with it. I'm just saying the 5 is cool, but it wouldn't change anything for me because that's what I anticipate. The 10 would be being like, okay, I've been disrespectful to this man and whatever he's been doing, for him to be on Emu's head top enough for him to have a 10 billion berry bounty. You know what I'm saying? That might change my view a little. But that's double what is already good enough. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Another 2 from Mustafa Kar. It says, switch Kaido and Big Mom with Mihawk and Shanks. What happens? I'm assuming you mean on Onigashima. I'm wondering if you also mean like their respective crews, or is it just the Red Hair Pirates? They not winning. Actually, hold on now. Hold on.
I don't. Well, the thing is,
I don't think they're winning. But one, Zoro would refuse the fight, right? Like he wouldn't fight Mihawk and Shanks with a group of 4 other people. One. So if you're like, are we taking complete dynamics out of the play here, or we're just saying power wise, or what are we saying? Like, I don't know what
I assume the argument is just power wise. The issue is Shanks and Mihawk aren't just gonna like stand there like Kaido did.
Yeah.
Like Kaido's like, all right, hit me with Kaido took straight radiation to the heart.
Yeah.
I was like, all right,
Yeah.
next attacker.
Put it this way: a lot more speed blitzing is happening, and a lot more KOs are happening quicker. Is how I see it.
But I will say, I don't think that Shanks and Mihawk could take as many attacks as Kaido and Big Mom did.
Precisely.
Like,
yeah, it's
that's
like
my hottest take. Actually, I don't think the combo that Kid and Law did on Big Mom, like the first time they used their awakenings, right? And they crash all that stuff into her before she becomes Bigger Mom.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think either Kaido, I don't think either Shanks or Mihawk could survive that attack.
Survive it at all?
Like, I think that take them out of the fight.
You did say
that you think that Shanks could take K-Room to the head and then get crushed by a bunch of pillars.
You're saying he's dead though. I'm saying
not
I
dead,
can acknowledge he can.
not,
Hold on, Traverse. I can acknowledge he can take significant damage from this attack, and that it could increase the battle to like a higher diff. Right? You're saying he loses now because of that. Like if he was to allow himself to get hit with that, he would lose the fight. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
I can't go there. And maybe
if it's enough to break Big Mom's arm, I think it's enough to
put Shanks down for the count. I don't know.
Yeah, at least for a little bit.
Well, even if it landed, Shanks would probably hockey his way out of it in a way that's
not gonna land.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just not.
I'll say it's not gonna land.
But all right. Another 5. I gotta hurry these up so I can get to the callers. Another 5 from Caleb Marchand. Let's go. You're gonna make work bearable. But my question is, do you have the most anticipated game and or movie? I have a most anticipated game or movie? I am hyped about Odyssey coming out. I'm going to see it with my girl this Thursday. I actually don't think it's going to be as good as I want it to be, but I am expecting a really good performance from Robert Pattinson. And I really like the Odyssey book. I mean, the Iliad, the Odyssey. I like both when I was younger. I even like Troy as a movie. So,
God, games. Kingdom Hearts 4.
Kingdom Hearts 4.
Kingdom Hearts
4 and Final Fantasy 7.
So it'd be Kingdom Hearts 4 and the Legend of Zelda Ocarina remake for me.
Yeah,
I'm excited for the Ocarina remake, but I don't know. I'm a little worried.
Yeah, I don't game like at all. So I don't have any games I'm looking forward to. I haven't gamed for real in a long time.
You could be looking. You could say Dokkan, because I know. Aren't you a Marvel vs. Capcom NBC fan?
No idea what you're even talking about right now.
You don't play NBC?
I used to. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was my joint. Marvel vs. Capcom 3, I played it heavily, but I never got into it as much as Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
I would say Dokkan's basically the new Marvel vs. Capcom.
When are we getting like what's the other ones, man? I need bigger crossovers. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to see like I don't even have a word. I don't even have a version of this. Is what I'm thinking.
DC versus I don't know.
I don't care about DC like that. That's the problem. Maybe I'm tripping in the first place.
I forgot you don't like Batman.
I don't dislike Batman. I don't like Batman fans. There's a difference. All right, another 2 from Mustafa. Full power Emu versus OG 4 Yonkos. What diff? Man. Am I wilding if I say OG 4 Yonkos?
Not at all. Because I'll say I think Kaido is stronger than everybody in Black Valley.
Yeah, if it's OG 4 Yonkos at their like peak prime, there's a shot.
There is no.
It'd be extreme diff. I'd say it'd be extreme diff.
So the problem with the OG 4 Yonkos thing, right, is that you can't. I mean, this is a hypothetical, but assuming you're trying to scale this into a way that could actually have happened, right? Say there was a Yonko meeting, Yonko summit between all of them, roughly 6 or 5 years ago. Whitebeard isn't super dying old. He's just old. Kaido's basically still in his prime. Big Mom's basically still in her prime, and Shanks is basically at his apex. He just defeated Loki, et cetera, right? That version of them all come together and fight Emu. Would they win? I think we need to see exactly what Shanks is capable of. And I know we have a gauge of what Shanks can do already, but you have the powerhouses in terms of Haxdell fruits. You have the powerhouses in terms of durability. But is it enough to actually put Emu down if everything Emu can do? I think the secondary question to this is, if Emu's truly backed into a corner, what can he also do? And I know this is a cop-out, but if he's summoning Gorosei members to help him fight, then I say they win. They lose. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't think all 4 of them could beat Emu and all 5 Gorosei.
Well, see, that's why I was initially going to ask you, is it going to be just all 4 of them, or
is it the crew?
Are they going to each have their crew? If they have their crew,
listen.
I still got, like, there's a...
What is King and Cat about to do, bro? What are we talking about, man?
I mean, King and Cat can jump like Saturn. They can do that.
Okay.
I can see it.
Okay. I mean, sure. I'm saying depends on the circumstance. If Emu can't summon, which that would be me limiting him, which would mean it's not full power, then I'll go for OG4 Yonkos. If he can summon, I'm going Emu still, which is...
But actually, you know what?
OD.
I think maybe the Yonko have an easier time if the Gorosei do get summoned.
Really?
Yeah, and I think that has to play with the fact that the whole Harold thing, when Harold died, Emu felt the backlash from that.
Mm-hmm.
I think if the Yonko, well, Shanks for a fact knows or might know how that works.
Oh, so you're saying that they if they're able to take the Gorosei out, it'll weaken Emu over time because he has the blood covenants with them.
Yeah, like
and sharing his power.
Say all the crews come and the Yonko's making executive decisions like, hey, 2 Yonko on Emu, 2 fighting the Gorosei along with the rest of the crew. And they take out like 3 or 4 Gorosei members, they can weaken Emu enough to the point where like they can just finish him off like that.
Okay. I mean, maybe. All right, last one before we start getting the callers. Tobias Melly became a member, a Nakama Warlord status for 8 months. It says, love y'all in the community. Who you got, Seb? Blackbeard versus Luffy, Gear 5. No shade, just curious. I have Blackbeard.
Same.
Yeah. I don't think Luffy could beat Blackbeard without Gear 5 currently. I will say that I think when Luffy does fight Blackbeard, he'll have to basically do that because of what Blackbeard's ability allows him to do. I don't think he's there yet. And a lot of people think I'm crazy for that, but I just scale Blackbeard higher than most people do, I think. At least in this community. Oh, we got another 14 months at Yonko status from Villain D Juice. It says, Nikas, I got another theory. This one about what Omen truly is. Hashtag let's get it. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag get your sword. My goat? What? Hashtag Luffy will bounce back. Hashtag Fuji for Fleet Admiral. I was just talking to Chris about the Fuji for Fleet Admiral.
I think it was get your sword out of my goat. As in, Emu get your sword out of Luffy.
Yeah, I got it now. But all right, let's do this, man. I'm gonna try to get some people in that weren't able to get real takes in last time first because of timing. So I'm gonna go OG Fuego to see if he got his sound issues fixed up, and then I'll probably go Mario after that. But guys,
I'll be back in a few.
That man not coming back.
I'll definitely be back.
That man's not coming back. That man is not coming back. But I like the stream, y'all. Fuego, you there? Let's see if we got these sound issues figured out from Fuego, bruh. Fuego. Fuego going once. Fuego going twice. I can see you, but I can't hear you, dog. You muted.
Yo.
Yo, there we go. You can hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good now.
I bet. What's going on, man?
Yeah, chilling, brother. What's up with you, man? How you been?
I'm chilling, man. Working. Crazy. A lot of travel. I went to the Hove concert the other night. That was
Oh, how was that? How was that?
It was amazing, man. It was amazing. I was so tired though. Yo, mute the stream on the other side.
Yo, my bad. Hold on.
There you go.
Yo, so listen.
Hmm.
You been having a little time right now, huh, boy? New York been standing up for you, huh?
Listen. New York been a vibe, bro. I was there in the city for the Knicks parade and all that.
Yeah.
I was there for the Hove concert. It's been wild.
Yeah.
It's been wild, man.
It's been up for you, man. But yeah, man. Nah, man. I was trying to jump in, holler at the boys. How y'all boys doing, man? What's up with y'all?
Good, man. Just working, grinding. Just got back from Atlanta before that concert. I was out there working. So
you moving. Hey, I do want to say this. I looked at that video that you did around the horn. Come on, Seb. They robbed you on some points.
Yo, they robbed me on some points, man.
They did rob you on some points. I ain't gonna lie. They did that.
They robbed me, bro.
It was crazy.
They ain't let us know what the voting system was gonna be like beforehand. But I guess I've seen around the horn. It's like that.
Yeah. Okay. But at the same time, like they just was out talking you. Like it wasn't even a lot of points being made, but they sure was doing a lot of talking.
See, when I talk, points were made.
That's what I'm saying. Like they just was
they was
extra.
yapping.
They was just talking too much, man. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. Cause I was like, really, bro? I mean, I ain't want to, put down the female. She had some good points.
Give me my girl.
Blaze was just talking. Like just talking. He wasn't saying too much of nothing. That boy was repeating what y'all was saying in another way. Like I was like, really, Blaze? And he got points for that?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. Listen, I give you the real secrets of LWAP, man. Joe, Press, I hope y'all listening. Blaze is they peoples, man. That's they call him his nephew and everything.
Oh, so that's what it is. Okay, now we see what
I lost fair and square.
Wait, what y'all talking about?
What this happened on? I was on LWAPs around the horn at MomoCon and I lost. I was the first person eliminated. And it's crazy. It's crazy
because was it, like a debate show or something?
Yeah. What's crazy is I was leading in points after the first round, and then they were like, "Nah, he doing too much," and they cut me out.
Yeah, they talk. They wouldn't let him talk no more. Sale wasn't even trying to fight either. I was like, "Come on, bro, you got to fight. I'm over here rooting for you, man. You got to fight, brother."
Hey,
dang, they jumped our boy up there. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
My man Corey was talking about reading, media literacy and attention spans. I like.
Yeah. That had nothing to do with anime, my boy. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Especially the questions or the topics that you was on.
They packed me up. I was like, come on, man. It was a good time though. Shout out to LWAP, shout out to Moonpiece, and shout out to Blaze, man.
Man, I know them boys because of you. I mean, Blaze I caught through some other, but LWAP because of y'all. Anime Sundays because of y'all. Like it's a lot of the ones I follow now is because of y'all.
Yo, they
watching y'all shows.
They all dope people, man, in person. I love it. It's all love when I see them, man. I can't wait to see them again.
So I put in a super chat. I ain't gonna hold y'all too long, but I put in a super chat yesterday. When I said I wrote a super chat of like 4 or 5 months. It was like 3 or 4 months ago, saying about the. I got your take on it. I wrote it yesterday about saying how these guys, if they get defeated or get unalived, you know what I'm saying, it would take a tremendous amount of power away from Emu. Like, so how I see it is, I'm not saying like he's gonna be weakened to the point of he can't fight. I'm saying like he'll be weakened to the point where he's normal now. Now he can face off against, you know what I'm saying, like a Luffy or maybe even like a Kaido, you know what I'm saying? Like if it was that, and you take his nice away, I feel like by him pushing and how do you say it, regurgitating energy from them by giving them power, it's like a revolving circle that he get powered up from that. So they got to be somewhat strong, and then I put my my stamp on you, and then it boosts you in power. It gives you ability. It'll give you ability, but I'm kind of like draining power from you, lifespan. You get what I'm saying? I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what I guess that's. I was trying to elaborate it more on it. See how you felt about that.
No, I think that it can work that way. We were literally just talking about this a couple seconds ago, me, Traverse, and them, because we were talking about the idea around whether or not Emu could defeat all 4 of the Yonko, and I was like, if he summons the Gorosei, how would that work? And then they were saying, well, the Gorosei being there could make it easier for them to win, because if they take them out, it could affect Emu physically. So
Okay.
it's interesting. We was just talking about this, but okay. So
because remember when Harold got taken out?
Yeah,
he felt that.
He did.
You can see, like, he felt that. Like it took I don't know if it didn't take a bunch of energy away from him or knock his power down a bunch, but you can tell he took that. So by him being able to give out 13 of those things, then maybe if you knock off all 13 people, he goes back to normal. Not like normal, just to the point where he's still top of the tier, but maybe Rocks would have been able. If you'd have knocked off all the Holy Knights and knocked off the Elders, maybe Rocks would have been able to fight him one-on-one.
The way that One Piece is structured as a story too, I think bleeds into this, because consistently the way it works has been typically the Straw Hats or whoever else is on the island gets their one-on-ones, gets their group fights in, and they succeed, and then it ends up being Luffy one-on-one versus the top dog. Now, if each of those fights, is chipping away at Emu a little bit, one by one down, 2 down, 3 down, all the way to 13, and now he's a little weaker. Luffy could lose a couple times in between those, whatever. You know how he typically do. But it could allow for that. I just don't know if I would love it, but I could definitely see it.
See it, yeah. And just how else he gonna be able to, like, I don't know, bro. He seemed like he's so ahead of the curve, bro. 800 years of this Haki just built. I don't think he was fighting nobody, but by the Holy Knights fighting, and he got contracts with them, and the Elders stepping out every now and then. He got contracts with them. I guess he get a little feeling from that too. But I'm just saying, like, 800 years, bro. How Luffy's supposed to catch up with this dude, bro? He been pirating for 2 years, bro. Like, it ain't making no sense. That's why I'm trying to figure out, because, like, if this dude's so far ahead of the curve, how they gonna catch him? How they gonna beat Emu? 800 years, bro. Like, that don't make no sense to me. You know what I'm saying?
They gotta figure it out.
Luffy just power up, and then now he's
Blackbeard and Luffy team up.
He might go back to that hustle.
Nah.
Sam don't like that.
Nah.
Hey, Sam don't like that. You know, I
don't like that neither.
I kind of feel like you on that. I ain't gonna lie. I do not want them. I want them boys to bump. They got the you got to square out, y'all. We need that fade, bro.
It's too much bad blood in this, man.
Facts,
it's
bro.
too much.
Ace got knocked off because of you, like Grandpa.
If they team up, I'd generally be upset.
Yeah, bro.
Me too.
What's the video? Your brother dead. Come get one. We up one.
Facts, bro.
We up one. Granted, Blackbeard ain't do that technically, but still.
He didn't. But we know the reason for that. He was bragging and down. Like, I did that. I'm the one that's such a.
He basically dropped him off at the spot, bro.
Yeah, bro.
But that's bad enough. If you come pick my brother off and get him knocked off, call the police on him, get him set up, and I got to come spot you.
And honestly, even beyond the A stuff, they're so polar opposite in terms of how they're going about their business. Like it's always going to be head up between them. Like there is no like we'll find common ground. Like, nah, I can't I can't see it.
I'd hate that.
Yeah, so they got the bump. They got the bump. And even after they bump, I just wanted to be on site every time they see each other. There don't need to be no type of friendship, no friendliness, none of that. I don't care about none of that. Every time I see you, bro, it's up. That's how I want to be between them two. Like,
yeah, man. And now you got my grandpa hemmed up. You yoking up my girl. You yoking up my girl?
Come on, bro.
Nah, man.
Yeah, it's always up. I know friendly. I don't care nothing about that. I whoop you this time. I'm gonna whoop you next time I see you. Like, it is what it is. But knowing how old he is, he'll make him lose.
Just on the real, I've been rereading a bunch of these chapters revolving around Ace, and I had to reread Luffy and Blackbeard's interaction in Impel Down. Ain't no way it's not full smoke.
Bro, he didn't want to talk.
Yeah.
Ain't no way.
He didn't want to talk, bro.
Ace was still alive for that.
And he was ready. Jimmy had to tell him, come on. Like, no.
Yeah.
I want smoke right
bro.
now. Forget all this right now. Yeah, bro. Ain't no way. Keep it just like
He was straight mean mugging Blackbeard.
Exactly, bro. That boy wasn't trying to do no talking. Luffy ain't none of that. Luffy usually make a joke or two. He ain't none of that. What's up? Yeah, so.
But Fuego, I got to get to the rest of these callers, man. But it's good to hear from you. I'm glad we got the audio all fixed out, man. I see you.
Yeah, the mods helped me out, man. I appreciate that. And Twilight looked out for me to help me get locked in last week. So I appreciate y'all, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Appreciate y'all.
Bet, man.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, brothers. Y'all be easy, man.
You too.
You too, bro.
Yes, sir.
All right. Shout.
It's a good guy.
It's a good dude, man. See his daughter all in the background too, I think, man. I'll let her see that, bro.
Yeah, I peeked you too.
All right. Next up, let's get Mario in here. He came in late last time. Mario, you there?
Hello?
Hey, there we go. I know it's early for you, bro. What's going on?
Sure, hold on. Let me just... How do I switch? Okay, hold on.
Wait, it sounds like it's up for him.
Can you hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. You sound like you're a little tired.
Yeah. I want to talk about something like an interesting topic that I saw you talk about on the anime debate.
Okay.
The life of anime. The topic that I wanna like go into is about the opinion of how does, like, it doesn't require you to watch many different animes to have an opinion on anime. Like, I feel like the guy was right and not right at the same time. Does that make sense? Because like, sure, like watching more anime gives you a more variety or like more understanding towards different types of anime in general. Yes, that is still true, but like if I watch one anime, then I can talk about that anime. That still counts as my opinion, am I right? Like, I'm gonna use an analogy here. If I do like, let's say I'm in like high school right now and I do math and I ace that math. But like in a higher level of math, there's like different stuff like calculus, like that I don't know about. Like I can't, like, if I want to teach people that, I can teach what I know, right? Like I don't just like teach what I don't know. Like I would be wrong in a sense. Like, does it make sense? Like you can have your opinion, but it only limit down to what you know about it, compared to others who have watched way more and have way more understanding. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So while I do think there's merit to what he's saying, right, and what even Kimmy and some of the others were saying on that panel, where it's about the more you take in, the more you'll have credit or credibility towards speaking on. But in general, I don't think we should dismiss people's takes because of a limitation in how much they've seen, because you can get a lot from a lot of, like, I think I mentioned it even on that call. If you watch 25 different anime, but it's only 25 anime that you've watched, but they're all different, are you now more valid if somebody who's a shonen bro but has seen 100 different shonens? Like, I think it's a line from The Wire, right? It says, I think you need serious examination to have you need to have context to seriously examine anything, right? So if you're focused on one anime, how well can you speak on that anime? How well do you understand the themes? How well do you understand the narrative? How well do you understand the character development? How well do you understand what is trying to be conveyed or portrayed by the author? And then if you can speak to those things with merit, then I'm counting what you have to say as valid. If you're just like, I I only know this or that, and I can't speak to this or that, then your take doesn't matter. My issue with the gatekeeping that we have as an anime community is like that guy put out crazy numbers, right? He was like, you have to watch 1,500 anime. But then even the rest of the panel was like, yo, you need to get up there to like 200. And I'm like, yo, there's people in our community that can write entire dissertations on One Piece and aren't even close to 200 anime. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Like,
So,
like how does it? I'm gonna use another example here. Let's say like you play a mobile game, right? 5v5 mobile game. Like you just start out, like you just like let's just say there's a rank system, right? The highest is like mythic. Right, let's say like I'm only like a warrior or like a grandmaster right now, like the mid tier. Like, does that mean that I don't know anything about the game, or like do I not have a say in like what I know about the game? No, right? Because like you played it before, like you already know how the mechanic works, or like at least basic stuff that most anime have in general. Like you can still have an opinion on stuff that you know, at least like you get into it, like because like in the end of the day, it's still how you see it in general. It's like there is no uh it, opinions in anime are very subjective 9 times out of 10. There is no objective correct answer on what you're saying. I could feel like One Piece is trash. You can say it's good. Like you would have your argument, I would have my argument. Does that mean that I'm right or like you're right or like who's wrong here? No, because like at the end of the day, there is no correct or wrong answer towards your opinion on anime, because like it's just how you feel. I could watch like 500 anime and I don't like resonate or like just like any of them. So I just say anime is outright trash just because I watched 500 and I don't like any of them. Like that doesn't make any sense, right? Because like at the end of the day, it's still how you feel or like how you see it in general. There's no right or wrong answer. It's very subjective. You can like one thing or another, or like you can say like one is like greater than that, or like that is not greater than blah blah blah. At the end of the day, it's opinions of your own.
okay, so Mario, I gotta ask you, and I'll let you go after this, Twilight. Mario, what is your anime body count? How many anime have you watched, bro?
Me?
Yeah.
I watch like I feel like a good 10, I think.
10?
I'm not really I'm not really like a deep dive in that 10.
That makes me feel absolutely god awful.
Twilight, you were about to say something. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I agree with him 100% on his take with that. You can see a lot of different anime, and take this from someone who's seen. I lost count years ago at how many, because I've been watching anime since I was 9, and there were points where I was finishing shows in like 26 episode shows in a day, and up to 2 to 3 12-episode shows in a day. So my body count's up there, because I would watch whatever I could get my hands on growing up. I was not what's the word I'm looking for? Stingy with what I was watching. And to your point, especially with somebody who's watched well over, like, just to lowball it at the most 500 different shows at least.
That's insane.
It gets to a point, like, I was gonna add on to something Seb said earlier about somebody who's watched over 1,000, 1,500, because I'm not even gonna lie, I could be up there, and that's not even a flex, because anime has just been my addiction all my life. And it gets to a point when you watch so many, it doesn't matter what your takes are, or it doesn't affect what your takes are as much as people can initially say, because whether they want to admit it or not, once you pass even the 300 mark, you're not remembering half of them. At least you're not remembering like most of them, because you can watch 100 shows, yet you're only going to remember about maybe 20 to 30 of them out of that 100. In the long term, you're only going to be remembering like 20 or so out of that 100. So when it comes to it affecting the takes, I've always hated people who've said that, oh, yeah, I've watched over 1,000, my take's instantly better than yours. It's almost objectively a false sentiment, just for the simple fact that having watched that many shows, you have a general gist of how anime like runs maybe a little bit better, just because you've seen so many shows and you just get the how it progresses, like how the standard anime formula for that era goes. Because each continue, Seb.
Yeah, to your point, Twilight, I feel like increasing the amount of anime you watch could theoretically and should theoretically also increase your media literacy, but those two things aren't synonymous.
The same. Yeah,
They're
no, I was gonna say
not.
that's
They're just not.
Yeah, it's not like
not.
You can understand the concept of how, or not the concept, the structure of how animes are made and progress, and how stories are made and progress. But even then, that also changes with the times, because each era of anime is built differently.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
To Seb be one of the only people that gets this, but tell me one anime that's like Get Backers that follows that formula.
Yeah, I couldn't name one.
I don't know, like
no. We could even go into like, because I know.
Well, there's the building. There's the tower
only.
they're trying to get up.
Oh, exactly. Well, see, like there's things that
there's
go
things,
to
there's
like
tropes,
the further eras adapt and will start building off of, but because one of my big things that I always like bringing up in this conversation is romance anime, because romance anime is done worlds differently nowadays, and you could visibly see through the eras of how romance anime has changed.
Listen, Twilight. I remember Lovely Complex, man.
Got Lovely Complex, Love Hina, dog.
Yeah, bro, it's different.
Different
world.
Mahormatic.
Different world.
Bro, literally. Because that's also the Clanad era. Like, I'm also going back to like the Clanad era. Because you don't get shows like Clanad anymore.
Okay.
Clanad's a one of a kind.
So Mario, before we let you drop, anything else you wanted to add to this point or this?
I wanna. There's one specific point that I want to add. Like, again, watching many anime doesn't give you a higher level of like opinion, because like look at this. Like 9 out of 10 anime in the modern day like culture or like this era, it's literally the same thing. Oh my god, I swear to God. It's the same bullcrap. Throw into like the fucking
language, sir.
My bad, bro. The recycling bin and poop up a brand new thing. Reincarnation, isekai, romance. I went back in time. It's all the same crap. It's literally same. Like even back then, shonen battle. It's pretty much the same thing. So I don't get how like the more you watch, like the more opinion you get. Like it's more valid when it's literally the same thing every single time. Like there's no creativity anymore or so that I see in modern day anime. It's pretty much the same thing recycled and again and again. I don't know why.
Okay. All right. Mario, I wanted to get you in early this time because I know you're always coming in late and I got to try to rush you off. So I wanted to give you some time to talk, man. But you have a good day. I know it's early for you over there.
It's hard for me to come across the day like this because like I have to work now in the earlier times, and today and tomorrow is my off day, so like I don't have to work, so I can join super early.
Okay.
That's why I get up early today.
Well, I'm running a DDT tomorrow, so pull up.
Oh, I will.
All right. Have a good one.
I'll make sure I'll wake up on time this time.
I bet.
Yeah. See you, said, bro.
All right. We did get another super chat coming. 280 from Purple D Popcorn. It says, unlike Oda, Kuba isn't best friends with PDFs. How'd y'all let that one in? Chill out. Chill out. Chill out,
Wait,
man.
what did he say? What did he say? Hold on. Whoa, what happened?
Popcorn, man. Don't talk about Oda like that, man.
Oh, hey,
Ah,
man.
hey.
You gotta let the people have free speech, man. Let them speak his truth.
I literally just came back to the chat and
tough.
seen that before
That's
you read
tough.
it. I
That's
would have
tough.
probably deleted that.
It's alright, man.
Nah, don't delete that.
Don't
Nah,
delete it.
we letting no
Don't-
slide.
Don't delete it, man.
Hold
Don't-
Oda accountable, man.
Oda need to be held accountable, man. But
Bro, Japan needs to be held
Listen,
accountable. We
listen.
gotta stop. We gotta stop bringing up Oda himself. That's not just Oda, dog.
listen,
I hate to say it.
I'm a big let the separate the art from the artist guy.
100%.
Me
You
too.
know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I'm
Oda ain't
also-
on that type of beat.
As long as Oda not doing it, we good.
And Kenjin still goated story.
Listen, if they gotta lock him up, wait till the story over. Or
Facts.
if you
Let him write it.
let him ride in prison. Either way, either way, I need that ending. Dog.
Oh, he might be more locked in there. He got nothing to
They
do.
got nothing else to do. You know what?
Exactly.
Lock him up, man.
Yeah.
give him more time.
Yo, more every chapter you drop takes a week off your sentence, man. You know? Yeah. All right. All right. I don't know who was next. Y'all remember who was like the earliest in here? I don't know. Bro. I should have a randomizer or something.
I got no clue. I should have stayed watching. My fault.
There should be like a time lapse, like how long each person has been in here or something.
I want to say it's usually BuzzGroove and 3D are usually always in, like super early.
I don't know, man. Who haven't I heard from in a while? I'll go with was Tyler in here last week? I don't know. You know what? It's Sanji season. Sanji, you there?
Yeah,
Talk to me, man. What's up?
man, nothing much. Obviously, last week I was looking for the call, and I got I know you had work and stuff, so I obviously last week didn't end up being anything really much. And then I had just finished, the the stream that y'all had yesterday. Literally as I was coming home from work before this. I'm trying to think, I guess. Y'all brought up some interesting points that I've been kind of already wrapping my own head around in regards to like comparisons to other things, both other series and other characters in One Piece itself. One of them being, y'all have brought up the Soul Eater comparison a couple times, both with how the Omen flames look like Soul Eater souls. Like I clocked that super quick, but y'all finally actually saw it and kind of mentioned it, and I was like, now they're starting to get it. There's a lot of I feel like there's a lot of nods to how, and I don't know how much different the Soul Eater anime ending was from the manga. I know it's pretty different considering that the anime had just caught up before the manga ended, and so
Very different.
yeah, they made kind of their own ending. I like to think that maybe the ending of One Piece is going to go kind of in a similar direction. In terms of how the anime was with how they had to get a specific key, and in order to do that there was some weird kind of time warp manipulation on a specific place.
Oh, the island, the Winter Island, right?
Yeah, it was both that and the place that had like blown up, and they had to go get the book. I would love if there's something like that. Obviously it kind of you run into the whole like, okay, well, how did Roger get there? Because I mean, unless we end up going there and we bump into Roger and he's like, oh, I planned this, and then he hands it over. But that would create a whole time loop, and it's a mess. There's aspects of it that I would like, but to the other part, I personally, with Skypiea being one of my personal favorite arcs for multiple reasons, not just Sanji having his little gas moment on it. But I think the story overall is really good. A lot of people don't like, all of the Shandorian and the Skypiea and Nolan's whole thing. Like a lot of people see it as like it was too long, it was boring. I personally loved it. I love that aspect that early One Piece had, especially with the way that the anime would handle it. Like you were mentioning earlier, the music is good in One Piece. Would I necessarily scale it so much higher than Bleach? It depends. I think One Piece has a different aspect to how the music hits versus Bleach. Bleach is very like the music is in a musical sense literally good, and it is melodically super catchy. But One Piece just catches you in your feels like
Yeah,
pretty easily.
and I think I value that more. Like to me, Bleach
Yeah.
is like Bleach is like, I don't want to say this to sound disrespectful because this is something I really did enjoy as a child.
Yeah.
We mentioned Marvel vs. Capcom earlier. It's like background fighting music.
Yeah.
That's like every Bleach track.
Yeah. There's some, okay, I will say there are
Bleach
some.
has some very good orchestral tracks, though.
Yeah, there are
Like
some.
Century, yeah.
I will say there are some that like just as like chill or laid back, even just like some of the slower ones. Oh God, what is the I can't think of the name of it. I actually have the album somewhere in here, but I'm not going to go look for it. One of the slower ones, they incorporate kind of like a wispy kind of ghostly sound of
Nothing can be
voices and
explained.
yes, nothing can be explained. That track,
Yeah.
there's a feeling that you get to that, and with it being in like the first episode of Bleach, that like you can't rewatch it the same. Like it creates an emotion that you're just not familiar with.
Listen,
And I love it.
I gotta chill because I'm such a Bleach hater. I was gonna say it's just cutscene music for your fighting game.
Shut up, man.
Bro.
No,
I will say there are a lot of the tracks are like that. But I would say like if you've ever and I hate it because obviously they've already pushed for you to go watch Bleach. I'm no better of a person to do it. I think there are a lot of aspects there that are good in terms of both character and just how the story flows, and the music aids to that, especially in early Bleach, like up to the Rukia rescue arc. The vibe that you get from the show in general is something I can't put a lot of anime over. Like I would go back and rewatch it,
I know
today if
I,
I could.
I still think it's the case where the manga is better though, and like I know you can say that about a bunch of
100%.
anime, but it's
Mhm.
like it's to the point where even Kubo does not like the director of the original anime.
Kubo don't like
Yeah.
nobody, man. Get Kubo out of here.
You gotta remember though, they did Kubo absolutely dirty though. Like when it comes to that, like they did him dirty.
Listen,
Yeah,
listen,
like
Yeah.
they did a lot of things like against his will.
That's
with
why
the anime.
that's one of the reason I am so happy with Thousand Year Blood War and what they're doing with season 4, and the fact that I'm not even talking about the anime, I'm talking about the manga. Like, they did him dirty on manga timing and rushed him, like that whole controversy.
I mean, he was sick at the end anyway, but like they did put.
It was because of them. It was because of them, like, and their timetable crunch and everything they were doing to him. And that's why in season 4 or part 4 of Thousand Year Blood War, there's a lot of anime original things that weren't in the manga that he specifically has stated are canon and what he originally wanted in the story. So now with part 4, it's all going to be like more closer to his true vision of what he wanted.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can't ever put Bleach down. Just to your whole count thing. I mean, I voted that I'm probably like 10 or less, to be honest. I think having One Piece on the list should count for like multiple points on that. But that I feel like that's a little bias coming from me. But I like I was saying earlier, the music in One Piece is absolutely good. I love all of the little soundtracks. There are bits at times I'll go back and listen to some of the orchestral bits and just like you get the feelings kind of boil back up, and you just can almost replay it in your mind. It is a really surreal a thing that the series has been able to make with that. And I hope Wit Studio is able to still catch on to that, because I feel like that's something that Toei has made kind of irreplaceable with this series.
With Studio will not be able to remake Enter the Grand Line.
Yeah.
Or could they not theoretically just use the song?
But
Yeah,
will
they
though?
could just.
Music rights is a
will
whole
they?
different thing.
I don't know if they have the rights to use the One Piece, like
You
the
know,
OSTs.
I feel like if Oda says so, they just
Yeah, I was gonna say if Oda has his hand in it, yeah, it's,
Oda don't got no rights, man.
yeah, I'm pretty sure. Actually,
Oda ain't got no rights, bro.
I don't got the rights to his own music.
He's chained up to the pen, bro. He don't get a say anymore at this point.
Oda ain't got no rights, bro.
But to finish off, I'll leave it at I'm glad that Enel's getting a lot of speech recently. He's as a lot of people think that his villain is kind of like flat, and he's like a very flat kind of god complexed person. I truly want more from him. I feel like he just was in literally the wrong place at the wrong time in the story. I feel like he's probably got connections to a lot of stuff that we might end up seeing here soon, that we wouldn't have seen back then, or wouldn't have understand. But I love that Emu's getting a lot of comparisons to him. I love that Oda's playing it off as like he's knocking towards Enel, both with the clothing. Somebody pointed it out this morning, and I it caught me off, was the whole changing the weapon thing to like what he wants. The same way that Enel molded the gold to whatever he needed. Used it the way that he wanted. The El Thor being similar to the sword summon thing that he does, that Enel, or not Enel, that Emu does. There's a lot of comparisons there, and I hope, and I mean, Enel's even got the little ring with the what are they, Tommy drums or whatever on his back.
Yeah.
So, and you could consider that kind of a knock with the ring on Emu's back. So there's a lot of comparisons. I love that he's getting talked about. I hope we get to see my goat back.
Well, I'm a long running claimer that Enel's a bitch.
Wow.
So
language, Zeb. Language
on your own stream, please.
We'll see if Emu is one as well.
Hey, bro.
Sanji,
I don't want.
I gotta let you go.
One last thing before Sanji goes.
Yeah.
I do want to. I caught like the end of that, but like your whole Soul Eater comparison to One Piece, I like that a lot, especially because I view like the first, second, and third world that they talk about in the mural. I think it's very similar to Soul Eater and like Fire Force, kind of like. I can see it being a thing where the first world works completely different than the One Piece world we know it as now, just based off how Emu and Joyboy work. It could be like same way Fire Force is about spontaneous combustion, even though it's like in the same universe as Soul Eater.
Yeah,
the things might have just been different back then, like the way physics work, the way powers work in general. I like the parallel you drew there a little bit.
Yeah, I like I was gonna say, earlier. There's a lot of doors that can open to that. I hope that if there's even remotely kind of a guardian creature, whether it be Joyboy or another godlike creature, they do a similar thing to how the Soul Eater did it, where Eddie Von like literally fused his soul with a doomsday key to make sure that whoever gets a hold of this, they have to go through me still. I hope if there's at any point something like that, it draws a line similar to that. I don't want it to expand the whole like, oh, there was a deity and we've dragged him back and now he's in the present time helping us. It's like, no, like I'd rather him just kind of be locked to an object or locked to, just a phrase that people have to figure out. But I know you got more callers. I'm not gonna drag it out. I'm getting too much gas in the manga anyway, so I gotta leave some space for some other people.
All right, man. Appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. I decided
Hey,
to.
Sam, I told you I'd be back.
What?
I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie.
I told you
thought
I'd be
you was
back.
lying,
You don't
bro.
be believing me.
We ain't believing you
I ain't
at
believe
all,
you.
bro. At all, bro. Not even a little
Bro,
bit.
it actually kind of killed me when he mentioned the whole having watched One Piece should count towards a lot of watch lists, because I've watched both. I'm caught up on One Piece, and I've watched like 1,120 or so episodes of Case Closed.
Listen, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, bro.
Let's go.
Twilight. I don't know how you do it, bro. I don't know how you do it.
I don't
Twilight,
sleep,
though.
dog.
I feel like
I don't sleep, dog.
Yo, Traverse, Twilight caught up in King. He read all of Gameron in like 3 days. I don't even know if it was 3.
What? It's like 2.5.
Yeah.
damn.
Caught up in Kingdom
Wow.
from scratch in a month. I don't even know if it was a full month.
No,
So
see,
that-
well, see, no. If I'd have kept it straight, I got to like chapter 650 in about 2 weeks. Then I stopped for like 3 months, and then I caught up from 650 to the 881 in like 4 days.
You
And
know,
he-
that's not even that ridiculous.
And he binged all the Crows in like a day.
I mean, shit, that's faster than I did. But I mean, I was pretty quick when I was reading everything for the first time. Like, I think I've finished Gantz in like 2-3 days.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah, I have a problem.
Mm.
I do agree though. Like, amount of anime you watch should not matter at all.
Oh,
I will say I was surprised. I put a poll up, and it seems the majority of the people who voted in the poll anyway have seen under 25. I was shocked at that. I'm at
No,
like
that's-
But
I'm at like
that's
50
in high school,
50,
that's like
55.
how much I was putting up in a week.
yeah, literally.
The amount of slop I'd consume.
That's my thing. I'm not gonna watch if I'm not engaged.
Seth,
I'm not doing it.
There used to be a site called Anime Dow.
Mm,
I used to literally just tap on a category and I just watch everything in that category.
Yeah,
bro.
same. No, I was the exact. You
Yeah.
know, what started was way back in like 06. There was a website. It was basically just a site that listed anime.
Yeah, I know
Like-
you're allowed to go outside, right? Like it's legal.
The funny thing is, I was outside as a kid. I used to go out and play all the time.
Grass can be touched, bro.
But you can only be outside as a youngin until it gets dark.
Listen, grass can be touched, bro.
I let my dog out. He goes running. I read while my dog's out.
Listen,
I can read while my
you know
dog's
what?
out.
In Traverse's case, water can be touched, bro. Because there's nothing but water by you.
Hey, by the way, they gave me a promotion, Seb.
Yeah?
Heck yeah.
I'm assistant manager there now.
You clapping cheeks on the little mini boat now or no?
Yo, you not even gonna say congrats first? That's
Nah.
your
I can't
first
say it
question?
on there.
Nah. Not saying congrats, man.
Yeah, congrats, bro, on your promotion, man.
Nah,
Thank
man.
you, Toby.
I'm not congratulating him for that. Full Larry
Why?
vibes. Because he's supposed to be a whale semen examiner at this point in time. And he's not. Okay?
That
Hey,
was
man. Hey, he'll get there, bro.
Where the whale semen?
You gotta realize, marine biologists, they doing that for fun. No paycheck involved.
All right. We did get 2 more super chats. We got 280 from Purple D Popcorn. It says Kubo low dips Oda in being a decent human being. You don't know that, man. You don't know what he got going on. Okay? You don't know.
Hey, man. He ain't got the allegations Oda got. That's all we know, man.
Oda don't have allegations. Oda just
Yeah, I would say Oda
knows
don't
people.
got allegations.
Oda just know people who
hang out with
do,
weirdos, but like,
and
you
he
can't
cool with
blame that
them.
on him 100%.
Yeah, bruh.
That's like 90% of Japan.
Like that one post, like, I hang out with predators just to see what they mind like.
Nah, bro, that's crazy.
All right.
Hold
All
on.
right, bro.
How old was Nell?
That was wild.
How old was Nell supposed to be? That was weird. No,
Nelio?
That was weird.
That was weird.
Well, see, Nell was basically like a reverse Bonnie.
Listen, that was weird, bruh.
Because Nell's actual age is...
This was weird. It was weird.
Old.
It was weird. It was weird to see it.
We're not doing that. It's weird.
It's like...
It's weird.
Bro, it's
Oh,
the
you
same.
talking about
The
that
same
girl?
as Luffy.
Listen,
Luffy going chibi after Gear 3.
I'm
That was
saying,
more or less the same thing.
hey man, it was a little suggestive. That's all I'm saying. It was a little weird.
It's provocative.
Oda just as bad, bro.
Another two. Oh, he definitely
no.
is. Oh, Oda bad, but the allegations ain't there. We not. That's what I'm saying. They both allegation free, to my knowledge.
Now, something might come out after One Piece is over, but
Hey, man.
We got time.
If they need me as a character witness, you know what I mean? I don't know that man, but the story was fire. Another two from David E. Oaks. It says Twilight, the true manga fan. For real. Bro, he more than manga. It's manhwa, it's dongwa.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's all that.
I think on my phone right now. Hold on. Legitimately on my phone, on my internet, I got 40 tabs open. 39 tabs.
Dang.
And that's all manhwa and manga. That's all that is.
Okay. I mean, finish worst, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, worst is one of them that's up there. I'm going to. I already told you though. Air Gear is the next big one I'm reading.
All right, my shoulder hurts. All right, I did a little top spin wheel, and I added all the names that are in the call waiting room thing here. And it landed on BuzzGroove. So Buzz, come on down. Buzz, you there?
Hey!
How's it going, man?
Oh my gosh, I'm excited.
Talk to me,
Man,
man. What's going on?
Look, okay. First, before I get into all the things I want to get into, Larry's there, right?
Nah, no Larry tonight. I think he's working on getting the twins' cameras all fixed up, for real.
Okay. Cool. Do you know who makes the thumbnail for your videos?
Which videos? It depends.
Okay, so the one that y'all just uploaded, it's a clip from your episode with Shonen about Sherry's betrayal. Betrayal is misspelled.
Is it?
Yeah, it's betrayal.
Betrayal?
So the second A isn't there. So
that's probably Larry, man. Hold on. Yeah.
I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
I saw that and I was like, huh? So you might want to let him know. Maybe he'll fix it. Or he'll keep it. I don't know. Give it some character.
No regrets.
It could be a part of the OP lore, bro. The TOPT lore. Betrayal.
Yeah.
Betrayal. How would you even say that? Betrayal? I guess it still works as betrayal.
Yeah, but come on. So anyway, I initially wanted to start with a lighter, sillier question, but this, like, the main meat of what I do want to talk about went from just being a question to being a whole, like, I really just went down a little rabbit hole here.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna get to that, and then next time I'll do sillier, dumber stuff. All right. First, let me some good old water for the throat. All right. These past few days, since the chapter dropped, I've been thinking about the relationship between Emu and Joyboy almost nonstop. The biggest thing about them that's had my mind in a vice grip is based on a realization I came to about them that I hadn't noticed before. Joyboy and Emu, despite being from the same time period, speak differently from each other. Emu speaks with an old English dialect, but Joyboy talks like how people in the modern day talk. And that contrast got me thinking, who is the outlier? I initially thought that the safe bet was for Joyboy to be the outlier, since we know now that he was the world's first pirate, and pirates are people who live their life by their own rules. You could even say that he was the world's first true rebel in this sense. But I think it's a more interesting line of thought to say that Emu is the outlier instead, and so I pursued that line of thinking. If he was the only person who talked like he does, even during the Void Century, And that raises a couple questions that I'd like your thoughts on. If Joyboy's manner of speech was normal for his time, then is Emu from before that time? Before, when we believe the era of the Second World takes place? Could he even be the figure with the crown in the mural's depiction of the First World? It would be an interesting contrast, considering the mural's depiction of the First World seems to be a very technological place with what looks like enormous factories on the right side of it. But if he isn't from the First World and is from the Second World instead, then why does he talk like that? Help me understand if there's a difference in Second World speech. I thought about if there was anyone else from the Void Century who we've heard talk, or I guess seen talk, because it's a book. And I found two people, Emmett and Zunisha. Although both of these characters are from the Second World, they speak in a way that's indistinguishable from how people speak in the Third World. They could be a good frame of reference for how speech was depicted, but then I thought, they're both Joyboy's friends, and assuming that he's the outlier and not Emu, it's very possible that their manner of speech changed due to a side effect of Joyboy's world-changing behavior influencing them. That's a level of potential bias that creates uncertainty for me as to whether or not they're an accurate depiction of speech in the Void Century. So I was considering invalidating them as evidence, even though this whole thing is just a hypothetical. But then I remembered Toki. Toki was 26 when she fled into the future from a time when Wano wasn't boarded up like it is today, a time 800 years ago. Her manner of speech is the same as the Third World's, which by extension means that it's the same as Joyboy's. It's unknown if they've ever met, though that would be really cool to see, so I'm not going to assume that he influenced her speech like he possibly could have for Emmett and Zunisha. But with her, we have three examples of people who speak in a modern way despite being incredibly different from each other. Or at least it would be, but then while I was reading all this back, I remembered the Sea Kings from Fishman Island. They're from the Void Century at the very least, and they also don't talk like Emu. So now that's 4 examples. An elephant, a robot, a gaggle of Sea Kings, and some chick. That's enough for me to safely assume that Second World speech and Third World speech are the same, and that Emu is the outlier. So then why is Emu the outlier? Why is he the way that he is? Initially, I didn't have an answer to this question beyond him just actually being from the First World, but even then that's a bit shaky. If he is the crowned figure in the mural, then I don't think Joyboy would have befriended him, considering the dude had slaves that prayed for freedom so hard that Nika was born. He could still be from the First World as, I don't know, some dude, but that's not exciting enough for the man who would come to enslave the world. However, a small theory did come to mind as I was typing all this out. If he's from the Second World, then I think he may have gotten his speech pattern from childish inspiration. Since we first saw him speak to King Cobra, many translators have called out that Emu's manner of speech is very childlike, with his self-referential mu being a uniquely youthful third-person pronoun. We know that immature people are more easily influenced than mature ones, and if he is an immature person, then I think he got it from old stories of yore and he thought that it sounded cool. Now his brain is just wired to speaking in that fashion because he's been keeping it up for centuries. It's a bit of a lame reason, admittedly, as to why he talks like that, but like, it's Oda. You can never put anything silly past him. Duval exists as a character, and he mattered to the plot. But anyway, that was all like my stream of consciousness thoughts. What do you think?
I love the idea and the rabbit, like the rabbit hole you kind of go down in assessing it. I had a similar thought, but it wasn't exactly a time frame with the Second and First Worlds. It was a location. So similarly, you doing the research for like other people who have talked, I was thinking the same thing. Like, does Zunisha talk like this? I didn't go to the Sea Kings from Fishman Island, so thank you. But my mind went to, if Joyboy is supposed to emulate Luffy in some way, and the era that he lives in is supposed to have this advanced technology, is it possible that he wanted to go beyond even just where the confines of his world? And if Emu's from a different world entirely, and the ancient kingdom had the technology for him to communicate with this other world. So it's a huge trope or a huge thing in the world, like, oh, we want to talk to the life that's out there. If Joyboy's living and he wants to be the most free person ever, and like he has the notion that there's aliens, and maybe I'm going too far with this thought process, but Emu doesn't exactly look human to me. And then the concepts of Lunarians existing in the first place. Is it possible that Joyboy communicated with Emu via some transplanet, do you know what I mean, way of speaking?
Yeah.
And that's why nobody from Earth sounds like Emu, and only Emu sounds like Emu, or only speaks in that way.
That would be cool.
Yeah, I didn't go into like great detail when I was kind of theory crafting with it yet. I was still kind of working on it. But I did have those same thought processes you have. In terms of the worlds, bro, I have to like reread that mural like 10 more times because I always get lost in it. I always misremember
I brought up
what's
the
what.
mural. I brought up like, what did Robin say before the mural when they were looking at the Harley, and Saul was like, "This is the Harley." Like, does he say first world, second world, or is that? I had to look up clips for the Sea Kings. That was like a last minute thought. That was literally like 10 minutes ago. I was like, "Oh my god, the Sea Kings!"
Yeah. But what do you think about my emus from outer space thought process? Is that am I wilding? Should I do a full theory on that? What you thinking?
I think you should do a full theory on it. Yo, Larry is right. Okay, you gotta look, Seb. You got a brilliant mind. The genuinely one of my favorite things on the pod is when you have some grand like monologue about like a theory or whatever, because they're so well articulated and so like detailed. Like I'm one of the people who was like, I don't think Sanji should get Conqueror's Haki because, and I just never thought his character, was that of a Conqueror. But then I heard you talking, I'm like, oh, but man, I've been missing on Sanji love for years. Oh my gosh.
Okay. I appreciate that, bro. I do.
You generally have like a great mind about this kind of stuff. So I think you should go all in on this theory. The location aspect of it is very interesting. It's just like a whole, like maybe one of the what is that globe in the Library of Ohara, where it's like the planet or sun or whatever, and there's like 8 satellites around it or so. Like if he could just be from one of those. Is the thing in the middle even us? Are we just one of the satellites? Like, if he's just from one of those, like, I mean, it's possible.
The theory got a lot more to it, and I didn't want to go too advanced, but I was like, it's possible. I mentioned the him storing the swords thing. I'm like, maybe each sword is like, or each weapon is representative of a different planet that Emu's conquered, and I was like, that would make him potentially thousands of years old. And I was like, would he stay this much, stay this long on Earth if that was the case? I don't know. But, I don't know. I'll work on it a little bit.
Please do. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. But Buzz, appreciate the call, man. And thank you for the kind words, man.
Yeah, of course. Oh, you reminded me of one last thing.
Oh, yeah.
I had an idea for Emu's, like, his ring. Like, the ring of eyes around him. Quick thing on that, you brought up like if there's a consistent number of eyes on the ring before.
Yeah,
it's not too consistent, but the number that people have usually counted when it's shown on panel is 16.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And that could tie into the 16 being the number of Celestial Dragons, like Doflamingo's 16 Holy Bullets and all that. There could be something there. But I heard this theory that Joyboy used to be like a gamer. And he was like talking over, I don't know, whatever their version of Xbox Live would be. And his gamer tag was Joyboy.
That would be
And so
sick.
that's
That'd be so
like
funny.
some play on like Game Boy or whatever. And I thought, yo, that's kind of what Emu's ring could be. Like he's just got like a GTA 5 weapon wheel. That's just he's just slotting out weapons. It's literally a weapon wheel.
If I pop on COD and I see Joyboy and Emu gamer tags with a clan, with a D clan, I'm gonna freak out, bro. It's been a long time since I've done that.
You can make your name
I've seen
whatever you
both.
want on
I've
there.
seen both on COD. I've seen both names unironically on COD. Not together, but I have seen Joyboy and Emu both separately with the D clan.
Like anime names or like Riley Reid and her ilk, you know? Like that those are the two genders of Call of Duty names.
This is factual.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
After stream, I got a gamer tag I ran across. I'll tell you, Seb, that'll probably kill you.
Looking forward to it. Buzz, I'll let you go. And I'll work on that one. I'll work on that one. Joyboy trying to go to outer space, man.
Please, I'd love to hear it.
All right.
Fellas, y'all enjoy yourselves. Have a good stream.
Thank you, man. All right.
All right,
You
bro.
as well.
All right. Next caller. Let's see. Do y'all hear this? Maybe y'all don't hear it. I don't know. I'm trying to mute it.
Oh, no.
Hear what?
All right.
Maybe it's on stream. Hold on.
It might be on stream. All right. Next caller is going to be King of Scrubs. I wonder if I should like broadcast that. All right.
Broadcast what?
Me doing the spin wheel. Like, should I put it on the like share my screen or whatever and show it as like a thing?
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm.
Maybe not.
Well,
I don't know.
You good.
It might mess up the audio. I don't know. Might be a problem. All right. King of Scrubs, you there? Yeah, man. What's going on?
Nothing much. I came here with another discussion that actually you guys literally last night gave me the idea. Is whether or not Luffy needs the fruit by the end of the series.
Okay.
Mostly because Larry mentioned, like, you know, what if Emu took, you know, his ability and stuff like that, especially given what's going on in the last chapter and stuff. And I was thinking, well, if he did, how would I feel if he never got it back? And I pondered on that, right? Because I remember when Luffy first ate the fruit, he was like, oh, it was time kind of to help him to be a great pirate or be the king of pirates, right? And at Luffy as a character, I wouldn't be surprised if at some point if his powers does get taken, he's like, you know what, I don't need this fruit to be the king of the pirates, right? And I know some people might say, well, what about the mural and stuff like that? Well, I mean, we've had other characters who told Fortune, like, I'm forgetting her name, very bad with names, from Fishman Island, where she, you know, predicted that Luffy would, you know, destroy everything. But I'm just saying, do we honestly believe that's Luffy? Maybe it's a coincidence, right? And I wonder if the kids from the past, instead of seeing, you know, the warrior liberation, Nika, they just saw a warrior of liberation that could be Luffy, and they only associated with Nika because to them that's who a warrior liberation is, right? That's like their motto of one. So again, I'm not saying that like this is what maybe I'd prefer, but I think it would be interesting and still fitting from Luffy if he loses this fruit and just says, you know what, I don't need it, because it doesn't make him. Like, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, the fruit doesn't necessarily make Luffy. Is it cool? Is it helpful? Did it help him get to where he is now? But it's still Luffy is still Luffy without it. You know what I mean? Like his morals, his motivation, none of that necessarily changes. So I'm just curious to see like what you guys think of that. You know, not whether or not it'll be the case, but I think in general, like, what if that happens?
That would be a moment of growth for Luffy that I think a lot of people would eventually find to love, grow to love. As far as like whether it could happen narratively, I think there is a moment in time that Luffy has to not so much separate from the fruit, but improve his Haki to a degree where he can compete at the highest level even without his fruit. But I do think that comes like in his fight with Blackbeard. So in terms of Luffy losing his fruit long term, or having a view of it where he says he doesn't need the fruit to be the Pirate King, I'm torn, because while I like it as a concept, the whole point of Luffy and the Awakening is him being this embodiment of freedom and having this like fruit that accentuates that to the highest possible degree and lets Luffy be free. Like we got Luffy to a point where he's saying, oh, this is my peak. Like I'm fighting at this level. This is how I feel. I feel the most free. And we know how much Luffy values freedom. Can he ever get to a point where he feels freer without the fruit? I think we'd have to have more of the like notion that the fruit is overtaking him, and like we'd have to get more examples of him losing himself to the fruit for Luffy to have that feeling. You know what I mean? I don't know that we're there yet. I know some people have thought that. I know Larry brought it up a little bit. I personally don't think we're there yet. I think we need a little bit more drastic, like Joyboy interferences for that. And even maybe forcing him to do things that he doesn't want to do before we get that kind of character development or plot development for Luffy and his thought process. Because we don't typically get Luffy's inner monologue ever. Like we don't get what Luffy's thinking almost ever, except for like in the moment when he's fighting. So like for him to have this type of like inner reconciliation or reflection or thought process would be such a drastic change in the writing for him. Unless Oda dumbs it down to a more simple thing that makes it like a more visible Luffy can take an action to represent this, you know? So like how he like he has Luffy convey, oh, I don't want to go after the One Piece in this way, right? Verbally. But then he also has him destroy log poses and stuff like that because this isn't the right way. Like I would need some sort of visual medium for him to portray this in some way other than him like saying it out loud. So how Oda gets that organically, I don't know. That would take so much work to me. So I don't know, man. It's interesting though. I'm like really interested in this now. Like if Luffy could come to the point where
especially if you know if given what I said last week about Blackbeard maybe being a final villain or not, like even if his devil fruit gets taken away and he's all Haki, I mean we've seen what is capable of somebody who's just a master at all forms of Haki, like Shanks, right? I think even that might help him in terms of combating Blackbeard. I mean that's a more surface level reason for this argument, but I think like there's both like fighting like power benefits and stuff like that where I see Oda could go this route. Again, I'm conflicted myself whether or not I want him, you know, I want this route. But I do like the idea of just Luffy like wanting to again achieve this kind of freedom and achieving the king of the pirates and having been like, well, I didn't need this fruit. Like I did this through my own merit, not because I had some godlike ability I didn't want to achieve freedom because the Nika was influencing me. I kind of like the idea that it's like it's all Luffy. It's all just his decision. But again, I'm conflicted about this because I do think the Nika and General Fruit is cool and thematically, or at least in terms of story, like it makes more sense why he has it. But I thought it was interesting.
Yeah, I put the opposite. I'm be honest. I feel like he's gonna lean more into the fruit, if anything. If anything, he's gonna lean into it. The main villain is in here saying, or not saying, but it comes off as like you're the thing they fear most, and now we're kind of getting the idea that like, nah, because of Blackbeard, Luffy shouldn't lean into it more. Like I feel like if anything, he should keep leaning into the Joyboy fruit. He expresses himself the best in that state, and like I said, Emu fears Joyboy more than anyone. So I don't understand why we would start moving backwards and be like, because his Haki is gonna get stronger regardless. So I don't think he has to, and he can't use Gear 5 a lot anyways. So it's not like he's not putting in a lot of work with his Haki already, and it is not gonna keep growing and growing. So I don't see any reason in my mind for him to not keep leaning into the Nika fruit, because it seems like that's a big part of the answer, especially when we see all these countries and all these key characters like Bonnie and the Giants are heavily influenced by Nika. So I get the whole like, oh, he might not be able to use it as much with Blackbeard, but I don't think that means he should stop leaning into it, especially when it comes to Emu.
I mean, I will say as a small counterpoint, I mean, we've seen through the history and Emu and stuff like that, Nika and Joyboy haven't completed the job. So who's to say maybe taking away that Nika fruit like isn't the answer? You know what I mean? Like clearly there's been people with disability, and look at their success rate. So I will say that as a minor counterpoint, like maybe something different needs to be done.
That's a good counterpoint. Because we don't know exactly what happened, I don't think Joyboy wasn't the answer. Similar to how like Roger wasn't good enough. I think Roger was mostly there, but it just wasn't his time yet. I feel like with Joyboy and or Nika, they probably were strong enough. It was probably just the execution. So I think Luffy is gonna be strong enough, but I think whatever he does is gonna be different. I feel like that's the difference.
And maybe I'm reaching too far into how I view things. I think Joyboy was enough. I think his crew wasn't enough.
Yeah. We've gotten hints of that too. Like, yo, we failed you. Like, so yeah, I think Luffy's on the right path. I feel like it's all the other, I guess you say, dominoes have to fall in place.
Okay. Listen, I see the point either way. It was just like a quick thought. You guys mentioned like, oh, what if he takes a devil fruit one? I was like, well, what if? Because even if he does, even if Oda does, take it away from him, I think it'll be temporary too. And if I may, it leads to a smaller second question that I was actually asking into the chat, a quicker one, is in general, if Blackbeard or Emu has the same ability, if they do take somebody's fruit away, do you think an awakened Bonnie with her ability could rewrite that? Kind of set them back into a timeline or a point in their time that they did have the fruit again.
That's very interesting. With how OP Bonnie's fruit is already, I actually think that's possible.
Because I mean, she did give herself Nika powers. I don't exactly remember if it was that she just chose a different timeline, that she did have the fruit. Like I don't remember the inner workings of that. But I'm like, if she could do that, what's stopping her from giving back somebody's fruit that is already within their main time?
Yeah, once she started becoming Nika, I was like, yeah, she could do whatever. Like, I'm not putting any limit on what she can do at this point.
I don't know how I feel about that. But Scrubs, I'm gonna let you go. I get to the rest of these callers. But you have a good night.
You too, man. Thank you.
See you, bro.
All right.
It's a good question.
Yeah. We got a couple super chats from season. I hope I'm saying this right. It says one argument or one arg. I guess it's argument for Larry's lineage conquers Haki requirement. Sanji's ancestors at one point conquered North Blue and were the greatest enemy to the Marines at that time. Why doesn't anyone think they were likely conquerors? Ancient Germa were rocks pirates of their day. Okay, so I personally just I've never subscribed to like the lineage thing too heavily. I think there's factors where it matters, there's factors where it doesn't. Like nobody could tell me who Big Mom's parents are and what their relevance are, and she's one of the strongest conquerors Haki users we've ever seen. Same thing with Kaido, same thing with Whitebeard. Like there's just too many examples of strong conquerors Haki users that didn't have some lineage. Sanji having a lineage of people who did once conquer the sea does potentially help. I just personally have never looked at it as a focal point. You know what I mean? Like Big Mom got 85 kids, only one of them is a conqueror. You know?
Yeah.
Like it's just tough for me to be like, yo, it matters too much. I think it can be a factor. Luffy's a conqueror, Garp's a conqueror, Dragon's a conqueror. Is Garp's dad a conqueror? Maybe. Is his mom a conqueror? Maybe. Who knows?
Really, the D family is the only reason this is a question, because I don't think this applies to anybody else but them.
Maybe the Figureland family. Maybe. Who knows?
Maybe.
I guess Kaido and his daughter, son, whatever. You know.
Mm-hmm. Daughter, bro.
Maybe Momo has. You know. Maybe. Trying to think of anybody else. Rocks. Maybe Blackbeard. Maybe. It's just tough, man. It's tough. Oh, the obvious one, bro. Shanks and not Shanks. Roger and Ace. Another one.
Yeah, that was one.
Yeah, bro. Like, is Colin a conqueror now? Is he gonna be a conqueror? Maybe.
Mm-mm.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the main thing about this. There's a lot of maybes. Like we don't know all the conquerors.
People.
Info, man.
People put this criteria up, and they be like so steadfast to it, and I'm like, yo, Oda be fast and loose with whether that matters or not. And again, when Rayleigh, what chapter is it, man? What chapter is it? When Rayleigh was discussing Conqueror's Haki with Luffy, I think it's 597. What does he say exactly, man? Let me read it.
I forget.
Yeah, it says most people who have made a name for themselves in this world possess this power. Though you can control the color of the Supreme King, you can't train it to be stronger directly. Like, and this is something I talked to with Chris about because of the Sanji thing. This man said most people who have made a name for themselves in the world have this, whether or not they unlock it or don't. Like was
also another thing.
We've always had this like, oh, it's super rare. It's just the rarest of these three. It's not as rare as I think the community has ever made it out to be. And since we've been in the New World and the Grand Line as a whole, the New World more specifically, we see much more conquerors, and it was just always going to be a more common thing here. So
yeah, we're in the top 1%. So
what was you about to say, Toby?
Oh, I was about to say it, like the whole everybody, well, not everybody, but a lot of people could have it, but just haven't unlocked it. I feel like what you just said with Rayleigh supported that, but now that we're kind of getting something like that with Sanji, it's like, yo, he done been through hell and back, and he still ain't unlock it yet. If he does have it, which I think he does now, it's like, yo, there's no telling how many other people had it and just passed away, or had it and ain't been put in a situation yet, and don't have the knowledge that Sanji now has. It's like, dang, like that's crazy.
Yeah. But let's spin. Well, can I actually share my screen and spin this wheel? That's the real question.
I know it's possible, but do you want to risk it? Is the question.
Yeah, that's the question.
All right, hold on, man. Y'all had no faith in the kid, bro. No fade. No, I can't spin the wheel and show it at the same time.
Dang.
Nah, I can't. I could just show the result.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. There we go. It's working now. Oh, you sick, Diamond. You sick. All right.
Germa V.
All right, let's get Germa in here, man. Let's get Germa, bro. Germa. Where he at? Where he at? This is taking me too long to do. The juice wasn't worth the squeeze on this. There we go. All right, Germa. What's going on, man?
Yo, y'all. What's going on, man? How you?
Chilling, bro. Chilling. Talk to me.
All right, man. I'm gonna be quick today. I really just got 3 things, man.
Okay.
I just recently back and watched y'all stream, right, with Shonen.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not gonna lie, man, this Sanji hate gotta stop.
Listen, they be hating, bro.
I mean, hold up, no. Oh, sorry, because I'm finna get on Sanji. Sabo. This Sabo hate gotta stop.
Okay.
This Sabo, the Sabo hate gotta stop, man. I don't feel like, as much as like we see characters slaw out and things like, and we give so many characters the pass. That's my drive, y'all don't mind that. But we give so many characters the pass on, like, for lack of better words, like stupid stuff they do. I don't feel like Sabo has done anything to gain any hate from anybody, and especially from Larry. And I'm not here today because one of the 3 things I'm going to speak on is directed to something he told me a couple weeks ago. Because I don't forget nothing to. But he's an Ace fan. How do you love Ace and not love Sabo?
I love Ace and don't love Sabo, so.
I mean, make it make sense though.
They feel like he's a fake ace and that he was kind of just thrown into the story. That's how they feel.
He's been there from the beginning, though. Thrown into the story.
I'm gonna be real with you, bruh. My reasoning is petty, and it's also narrative driven. I don't like the story tropes, the writing tropes that Oda used to bring Sabo back into the story. Any of them. Long lost brother, amnesia, memory loss.
Yeah, memory loss was kind of weird.
Fake death. Like, those are like some of my top 5 least favorite writing tropes. And Oda said, hey, let's do it right here, right now for your favorite story. So we could then neuter the impact that your favorite writing decision that he's ever made could happen. So that's those are my issues with Sabo. They're not even his issues. It's a problem.
That's not even Sabo's fault.
It's a problem. Yeah. Listen, I acknowledge that. They're a problem with Oda. He's just a walking embodiment of the problems that I do have. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I hate Sabo. Personally.
Okay. I could somewhat understand that. I wish Larry was here to give me an explanation because he was gonna pull one out of somewhere. Mm-hmm. But my second thing was Sanji. Now, see, I missed when my boy got the reveal. You see my name. Y'all see the name. Y'all know what's going on. I missed last week. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't there, so I had to bring it back this week. So I'm here to tell y'all fandom that once my boy get this Conqueror's Haki, I really don't want to talk about it no more. He gonna be stronger than Zoro. And it's nothing that nobody could tell me because they've been equal this entire time. Even Oda himself has stated that. They are equal. And I feel like even with this new showing of Zoro having this which I call a leakage of Conqueror, right? I feel like that was what kind of pushed all the fandom over the edge, right? And me personally, I feel like now when my boy get his Conqueror's Haki, it's going to show. How do I say? I can't. It's going to open up the lane to show that separation that it has been a gap here. I say that right, because there's a little theory behind it. I say that because just like other crews, not every pirate crew, right, but a lot of other crews. Just because you're first commander, that does not mean you're the strongest. I feel like, me personally, I feel like being first commander is more built off of the relationship you have with said captain, like Silver's Rayleigh and Gabon, for instance. I feel like personally, Gabon has showed us to be stronger than Silver's Rayleigh. But Silver's Rayleigh is still the first captain of the Roger Pirates. Why? Because he was there with the boat when Roger was there with the Dream. They made the Roger Pirates. You get what I'm saying? Their relationship is more concrete than, I don't even know if we know where Gabon came from, but we know, he's on the ship. Same thing with, in my opinion, Kaido and King. When Kaido saw King, I think it was more, I see myself in you. He was experimented on. He was strong as a child. He saw a lot of himself in King. So he made him his first commander. What was another example I had? Can't think of it right now. I should have wrote all this stuff down. But it's a lot of those similarities throughout the show, and I feel like Sanji and Zoro is going to be somewhat similar of the same thing. That's just me. But
okay.
I'm a big Sanji fan, so y'all know. Call me biased, and I'll take that. But yeah, I think he's going to be stronger than Zoro when it's all said and done.
I disagree, but go on. You had a third thing.
Okay. And my last thing. Now, Seb, you was here for this, right? Mm-hmm. You was here for this, and I had to get it off my chest because I've been holding this for a couple weeks now. When I last got to talk to Larry, he liked to do this thing because I ain't gonna lie, he a little more versed, right, with the book than me, right? As far as, his knowledge on the One Piece, it lived more in his head than do mine. So he got like more, he could bring up points, and I be having to go look them up a bit. But he got off with that one part because first of all, y'all know I've been here trying to make y'all a believer that Law has Conqueror's Haki, and I'm still on that. Months later, I'm still on that. I'm gonna make y'all a believer before Oda has to tell y'all. But when I brought up that submarine scene when he uses the black light, the red and black light, and then if you watch the anime, I know y'all are big manga fans, y'all guys don't watch the anime, which I think you guys still need to do because of moments like these. But his response to me, he said, "Well, I seen Cracker get one shot by Van Auger." And I assume, right, because I didn't at the time he kind of threw me off with that because I didn't remember it, right? But now looking back at it, I assume, right, he says that because Luffy was just fighting Cracker, and and at the scaling of narrative at the time, if Van Auger can just one shot Cracker, why was Luffy, having this big ordeal with Cracker, right? And my thing was that when I went back to go watch that scene, right, like I said, he missed a point there. We forget that Cracker was frozen by Aokiji. He was frozen in place when Van Auger gets that free shot on him. Right? Now, let's go back to free shot, right? Because I know you're going to remember this one, Seth. He said Loki's attack was weak on Harold because Harold just stood there and let him hit him. So we all know you don't have to be that strong, right? If we're just allowing the person to hit us. Now, in Cracker's case, he didn't necessarily allow it, but he's frozen by Aokiji. He couldn't do nothing. You get my point, though?
I get your point, but in the anime, I don't believe Cracker was frozen when Van Auger shot.
Yeah, he was. He absolutely was, for a fact. I went and watched it. I went and watched with my own eyes. For a fact, he was frozen by Aokiji.
I think he was frozen.
He's frozen in place right before Van Auger shoots that shot.
When Van Auger shoots the shot? Because I remember him reacting to the shot.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Seb. I promise. I went and watched it before I had this whole ordeal with y'all because I was so ready to counter his argument. And weeks later, mind you, I'm late, but I'm here. I was so ready, and I'm going to bring it back next week when he's back. So I hope he watches this because my whole thing about that, by IE, as far as, and I'm finna go. I need to call this, but my whole thing is. And I said this the last time, and I got Twilight in them here with me. They might be able to help support this. But I don't feel like the illustrators, the writers of the show, right, would allow just certain things to be put in there that would cause confusion between, like, things we know to be facts. If you look up what Conqueror's Haki is or how it's showed in the show, they say it is expressed through black and sometimes red lightning or vice versa. It might say red, sometimes black, whatever, but it's black and red lightning, right? So then when we see this in the anime. I know sometimes the manga can be kind of jaded. You know, it's panels, white and black. You know, 99% of the time, it can be a little jaded. But when we get this stuff shown to us, illustrated, like they're choosing the colors that, you know what I'm saying? Everything is chosen for a reason. So when they show, after saying, mind you, like I said, I keep reiterating this to y'all. He said, I learned the answer to me back then. We still have yet to see anything that showed us that. So that would be now, like we would have to still upscale Law, right? Because he's doing things with armament Haki that we haven't even seen Yonkos do. He has indirect armament, like he can stretch his armament outside of himself. We've never seen that. That's not even how armament Haki is explained.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll say
Hey, look,
this.
man.
Now that Sanji got it, it's all possible.
That's what I've been saying. Now that Sanji got it,
If Sanji got
even more looking for Law, and I'm sitting on the Jinbei and God forbid Brook might even have it now.
Nah, that's too many people.
And isn't it crazy, right? When this first started, they said that having Conqueror's Haki was, don't quote me, but I think they said it was like a 1 in a million thing, right? It was something drastic like that. To be like all these people that are just coming out the woodwork with Conqueror's Haki.
See, like it was that was indeed said, but you also got to remember how early on it said, and just in the recent SBS,
man, the red lightning's there, but Cracker was not frozen when he fought them, or at least he wasn't already. The area was frozen. You want to say the area was frozen? I just watched it. I just played it.
I gotta go rewatch it because he was
I just played it, bro.
Nah, he got.
When Aokiji pops up, what does he do? I gotta go rewatch.
I just played the whole scene on stream, bro.
Yeah, we just watched it. He got shot then frozen.
He got yeah, bro. He reacted.
He got shot then froze.
Yeah. Bro. Listen.
I don't remember it happening like that. You know, I might have to let that
all the crackers out.
I'll be wrong. I definitely ain't perfect. I'll be wrong.
You know what?
But
I appreciate you for acknowledging that you was wrong. Go back and watch it.
Yeah, though. you know.
Because there's people.
I'm definitely finished.
There's people in the One Piece community, i.e., my boy Larry, that don't acknowledge when he wrong, man. And he be wrong a lot. Man.
Right. Now, for real, we already sat in that hot seat before. Hey, but man, appreciate y'all time, man. I know y'all gotta get to some other callers, man.
Yes, sir. All right.
All right, man.
Yeah, have a good one.
Peace.
Have a good one, bro.
Take it easy.
I'm trying to tell. I'm like, yo, I know what I seen, bro.
4K.
Dude, I knew what I saw. You was caping for what he was saying too, Toy. I was like, what are you talking about?
I thought so too, bro. From my memory.
No, not the. I wasn't caping for the. Him.
No, not you, Toby. Toby was.
I was vouching for the other dude until I watched it. Yeah, I was like, dang, it was the opposite.
Yeah, bro, I knew that. All right,
yeah, man.
Let's get another spin in. I don't know if it's worth it doing all this like view stuff that I'm doing here. But
Hey, man, whatever you want to do, bro.
All right, spinning. Damn, they keep skipping on Diamond, man. Yeah. All right, loose. Loosedog, it's on you, dog. It's on you. Let's get it. Loose, you there?
Hello.
Talk to me, man. Talk to me.
What's up? I'll keep it quick. We got some other callers, and I don't really got much. So, title card stream ideas.
Okay.
So y'all get a lot of gifted. I don't know when the last time you got, or you had your chat or your sub goal or whatever it was to do the hating on whatever stuff, but I thought that was kind of fun. What are some maybe potential ideas you could do in the future? And so, first one I thought of, I don't know how possible it is because of the twins, but I thought y'all should do a cursing stream.
How do you mean? We're just like cursing at each other, like F you.
Just
F
let
that?
yourself curse. You guys always, you have it in you. I know
Unlock
y'all
the
want to
filter.
curse. Yes, just for one stream, y'all allowed to curse. And maybe, maybe there's monetization or whatnot. That's why you can set like a decent goal to maybe compensate for that. But I think it'd be funny. You cursed earlier in this stream. So that's what I'm saying, I just think it'd be fun to have on live for once.
Seb gets a little passionate when it comes to people he hates, but we don't bring up Rebuttal.
But I don't know. You can sit on that.
The twins will definitely won't sign off. I don't know that Larry would sign off either because of monetization purposes. Oh man, what was that?
That's my mic actually unplugged a bit.
Good. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the stream is supposed to be family friendly. You know what I'm saying? So we try not to do all that, but
maybe it could be a call-in stream. Maybe not on the main. Maybe that's too much.
Yeah. I could curse.
Okay. All right. That's just an idea. Otherwise, my other one was to switch up y'all takes on the big four, as I like to call them, where for one stream, no matter what happens, you would have to defend Katakuri, Larry would have to defend Blackbeard, Law would have to defend Marco, and Lionel would have to defend Kid. So y'all would have to kind of switch up on some of your original takes, and it's sort of in the same idea as what you've done in the past.
I can do that for Cat because I have so many examples of people caping for him when they shouldn't have. I
don't. They all come up pretty naturally in a stream. I don't know if you would announce it beforehand or how it would even work, but just something like that I thought would be kind of fun.
Okay.
And then my last one, and I'll get out of here, was I've seen on another podcast they play a game called Agree Disagree, where y'all bring some of your hot takes like beforehand, and essentially it's just in a format of agree or disagree. So you say something, the rest of the pod would either agree or disagree, with the goal being to sort of rile them up. And when someone sort of falls for the bait, gets riled up, they lose a point. And so the idea is you kind of bring hot takes to the table to sort of start an argument, and the first person that gets an argument started sort of gets a point, or it's just something along those lines. It doesn't even have to be for points. That's just what I've seen on another podcast, and I thought y'all might like that.
All right. That's pretty cool.
But that's about it.
If anything, send me one of those examples, like one of those pods that did that.
For sure. I'd say the real problem for coming up with stuff is the twins, because they're not really up for doing stuff. But y'all get a lot of gifted for no goals, and so you all set up a goal. I think y'all are gonna hit them. But that's just my take.
Well, I'll run them by Larry, man. See what he say. I like
for sure. All right, that's it for me.
All right,
peace, y'all.
Have a good one.
All right, bro.
All right.
Yo, that last one happens anyways, man. One take, 30-minute debate.
Yeah, I was about to say that one would be wild.
No matter what.
Just because.
All right.
Wow.
We got a couple more super chats. I'll read them before we continue on. We got 5 from Season. It says Larry's Conqueror's requirements are stupid, but good counters exist for all of them. Sanji's ancestors deserve Conqueror's Haki any way you cut it. And then he continued to said another 2 says meant to say Sanji, not Sanji's ancestors. Yeah, man. I was at a long conversation with Chris today, who was giving me counters to the Sanji Conquerors thing. And for the most part, Chris was in agreement that he could and should have it. He was more so saying that it opens the floodgates. It was his biggest issue. But yeah.
Yeah, that's everybody's biggest issue.
Another 5 from Huncho Chuck. It says, what y'all think of Wailing Void being another instance where Luffy is actively getting years of his life drained like Impel Down? Hashtag abusive conk, hashtag BBC love 100. How many years he got, man?
No, I was about to say, if you add up Impel Down's Ivankov, his misuse of, or I'm still not even 100% sure if it was misuse, but his use of Gear 2 and how he was using it, like, bro's living to like max 25 at this point. If
Yeah,
that's the
bro.
case.
Where was Luffy gonna go? I know we have the like good future Luffy gets to like 65 or whatever. We seen him at 65 or just years in the future. So like maybe, but like if Oda keeps going down to you're removing years off your life, there needs to be some sort of payoff. You know what I'm saying?
And also, I suppose, how long is the average life expectancy of the normal human in One Piece? Because he could be. I ain't saying it's a ripoff or anything, but now that you're caught up, I can. Although I feel like you'd have already gotten to this point. Kingdom spoilers for anybody that is currently listening. I want to give you all the heads up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, enough time for them to have muted. Like Kyokai, like with her situation, and the fact that she did that, but she was like, we already have an elongated, like a longer lifespan than normal people, so really now I'm just back to a normal person. So that'd be something along the lines of Luffy, where humans have a generally longer lifespan than in real life, so now he's just at a normal person's lifespan.
Okay. I mean, we'll see. We got another two from Davey D. Oaks. It says, are any of y'all playing Black Flag? Thoughts on it? Is that the Assassin's Creed game?
Yeah, they remade Black Flag.
Okay. I'm about to say, didn't that come out when I was like much younger? I guess.
Yeah, it did.
Are y'all playing it? Is it dope?
I haven't touched it yet. I probably will at some point. But from everybody I know who's been playing it, they thoroughly enjoyed it.
Germa, you're in the chat. You told me that Van Auger only shot and destroyed Cracker's biscuits because he was frozen. The biscuits get shot before he's frozen. That is just true. Like, that's what happened. I don't know what to tell you, bro. That's what happened. I don't know how else you can view this, bro. That's the sequence of events. All right, let's do another spin. Gotta add NYCAnimeNerd on here. I think that's everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. Oh, there's 8 on here. Hold on. Who am I missing? What am I adding? Oh, Wade the Asian's not here anymore. Sorry, Wade. Sucks to suck, I guess. All right, spinning now. All right, now it's on Diamond. Diamond, you there?
Finally.
Yo, don't be finally me, man. Don't do that.
Hey, bro.
Don't do that.
We used to do raffles for the call-in streams. I thought the Yonko membership fixed that.
Listen, we raffling again because I'm trying to get y'all in here in fair order, bro. I don't know. Listen, unless one of the mods are gonna track when people are in and out, I don't know what order y'all jumping in here, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing that going forward next time.
Nah, bro. Have a Deadshot do it, bro. Have the other store runner, but
Deadshot ain't ever here. What are you talking about?
Deadshot is overnight for us, man.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, I'm overnights too, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, me too. But hey, yeah.
So I was gonna. I mean, at first I was gonna ask Larry questions about yesterday's debate about Kid, but then I was like, that kind of would have been a waste of time because I don't think his viewpoint on Kid will change. But I guess it was like a hypothetical ending of how One Piece got happen. It's so I think we all kind of figured that the red line might be like some giant serpent snake under Emu's control, or it's just something that will end up being destroyed. So, hypothetically speaking, like I don't know the full details, but Luffy and his like allies will eventually win and save the world. But the red line is destroyed due to like the after effects of the battle, or it's been used. And then the world suddenly changes, like all the oceans, all the seas, they merge into one. Some islands get flooded, some islands rise back to the surface. And then no one is officially acclaimed king of the pirates. So it's kind of like, I guess, Roger's journey with Odin on the last year of his like life, where they just kind of sail all over the world and like experience the stuff they didn't do. Because I think every worst generation person has experienced like a different set of islands on the way to Sabaody. So it'd be cool if like Luffy and his crew, they kind of like not start over, but they kind of like free ball, like traveling the world again, kind of experience like the same islands they've been to before, see the progression, maybe new islands like the Thunder Island, where you theorized back in the day that maybe Ragnar could have been formed there because of the lightning properties. Like maybe some of the other islands they visited, like the other worst gen. And then once Luffy like does that, he's gonna encounter other pirates, like maybe Kid and Law. Maybe Kid comes back. Maybe he starts pirating, competing with Luffy, because I think Luffy's gonna suffer some serious backlash from using the fruit, maybe overusing his Haki, so he might not be as strong as he could be. So it'll be like how the old gen did it, where they didn't like just skyrocket in strength like Luffy and the rest are doing. Because if you really think about it, in 2 years, Luffy went from being as strong as he was pre-time skip to like being a Yonko level like caliber fighter. So like I think it's gonna like slowly like build up his strength again, kind of like physical therapy, where you kind of like start over or like go back a couple steps and get back to how strong you originally are, maybe even stronger. And he's gonna encounter like maybe new hidden races, maybe some people that worship Joyboy, like the Lunarians, Fishmen. Like maybe he'll meet the person that was locked up with Who's Who that told him about Joyboy, and he'll learn more about the history, and it'll like not change his personality, but like make him more mature. Where we kind of see that like Roger have that like kid person, not kid the character, but like a childlike personality, but he's still like mature and he'll like lock in or be serious when he needs to. So I just want to see what you guys think of that.
In your hypothetical, you're saying they're able to traverse the entire world more conveniently, right?
Not more conveniently, but it's not as I guess yeah, more conveniently. Like maybe some islands might be trickier to get into, but there won't be like the red line bordering like the seas. Maybe like all blue isn't just at like where Fishman Island is. Maybe it's like a big location that travels a lot. But yeah, it's like more convenient for them to travel.
Okay. I feel like that's more epilogue than it is actual ending of the story. You know? Like we would get that in like a special. You know what I mean? Like after Luffy accomplishes all the things or whatever, and the Straw Hats kind of go their separate ways, maybe he does traveling of the world. I don't know. I could see Zoro doing that too, but I don't know if that works as like an ending of the series. At least not to me.
Like the way I see it is like it'll be the only feasible way where like Kobe could grow to be a rival to Luffy, like Roger and Garp, because he'll have to deal with like random pirates like causing havoc and saving like civilians like how it is now, but he'll have more like room to grow and be up to like the level of the old gen.
Mm. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like it.
Because there's that one popular theory about like, I guess the epilogue would be them traveling to the moon or to space.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it'd be cooler if instead of them being rushed to go to the islands, like how they kind of have been, like obviously not to reader time, but like One Piece time, like they get to fully experience and immerse themselves. Like maybe they go back to Wano, see how Momo's doing with being the shogun or the daimyo, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm. I like that element of it, like seeing where everybody landed in the end. But I think you can just montage that, right? Like you don't necessarily need like the whole.
That's what I hope happens. A montage of just where everyone ended, like 20 or so years down the road.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, a montage like does make sense, but like, they're gonna milk One Piece for as long as they can.
Listen, I'm not trying to be involved in the Luffy just travel in the world for fun. Like, I guess we're already in that. But at post One Piece, bro, we're just traveling. I don't know, man. I'm good. Like, I just won't care like that.
I need some action.
Yeah, I mean,
there's gonna be action.
There'll
like,
probably
think
be
about
action,
it.
but
Like, I know every like strong character has been relevant to the plot, but like, think about it: the Yonkos, the OG, Rocks, Roger, like even like weaker people like Moria, Jinbei, they kind of just spawned randomly in the world. I mean, look at Fuji and Green Bull. Like those guys were like random people in the One Piece world.
At the level we're gonna be at that time, like Yonko level people aren't just spawning. Even Loki is technically the closest thing you could say to that. And he didn't just spawn, like he's been here involved even in the makings of the world to this point. Like, I don't know. We're not running into any top tiers randomly in West Blue. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the Herald exists, bro.
He in Elbaf though. Like he on a special island already.
Yeah, but he had no training, no nothing, and he's
from a specific race of people.
Yeah, but you don't think there's like other races or other people that like are strong? Like even the Cat Viper and Dogstorm, like they might not be
Yonko
level strong.
Diamond, we talking Yonko level, bro.
I mean,
like for it to be a problem for Luffy, potentially.
I mean,
hundreds of chapters from right now.
Look at the final saga characters. You think all of them are going to be Yonko level by the end of the story? I mean, look at. I mean, people have Zoro Admiral level right now. Are you telling me Summers with the Omen amp is Admiral level? Like,
I don't personally.
I mean, like obviously there's gonna be like Luffy might be. I don't even think he's gonna be the strongest by the time his like journey is over, or by the time he becomes king of the pirates, because like I think ultimately what'll win him the war and like help him beat Imu is his power to have allies. Like Joyboy was probably strong enough. You mentioned this like yesterday or maybe even today, that like he was enough to win, but his crew was like, no, I think it was Toby that his crew was lacking. And then Roger, like I don't personally think he was strong enough to make a difference, or he didn't have the time. Like, yeah, his crew was somewhat strong, but they didn't have the time, or he specifically didn't have the time. But like Luffy, he's kind of making up the time that he lost with like him using like year 2 or like the hormones or whatever, losing his life. Like he's like strong enough to like fight Imu. I mean, obviously not right now, but like he will be. But he's also not like prideful enough to not ask for help. Like even that whole thing with Sanji, like he told him like, without you, I can't be king of the pirates.
Yeah.
Like if he needs help, he'll like put his head down, like he did with Boa.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But like I
He
don't
got so
think
many
Luffy's
allies.
like I thought this, and it's not like concrete, but like ending of Fire Force, like Shinra turns everything into like the goofy stuff we see in Soul Eater. Like a long time ago, I used to think that, like obviously not Luffy, but something with Emu is like devil fruits are kind of either gonna like be removed from the world or like they're all gonna like something's gonna happen to them where they're not gonna be as big as a factor they are, like the mythical zones and stuff like that. So like I don't think the main characters are gonna be like as strong as like the mythical gods, like emus, the joy boys, forest gods. I think they're gonna be strong, but not that level. But like they're all gonna be united, because even though like you know, what's that expression? It's like something about ants. You know what I'm talking about? Like with enough ants, like you could be like something bigger. I forgot how the thing went, but like I think that they're gonna end up winning in the end. But a lot of people are gonna be like nerfed or take the Marco route where they're still good, but they're kind of done with fighting.
Right.
So like they don't have to be like top one in the verse, like critical mass hockey, conquers hockey, stuff like that. So I think like the Straw Hats specifically are gonna enjoy their journey before like Luffy, passes or he decides to like disband the Straw Hats. So like everyone can kind of do their own thing. But like I kind of want to like it'll give us the pre-time skip vibes where not everything that's happening is gonna like be directly involved with like the world government, the big bad, or like Emu. Because like I think right after time skip, we kind of got thrown into the action. Where like we need to fight these people. Like Punk Hazard, it was like directly tied to Dofi, who's tied to Big Mom because of the Big Mom Pirates with Kaido. And then Kaido with like Wano, like it's just like a whole.
Yo, what happened? Oh.
Obviously, not everyone's gonna agree, but it'd be cool to see like Luffy experiencing, pretty much anything that he wants, because he's gonna be selling like experience the whole world.
Diamond, I'm not gonna lie to you. I accidentally exited out, but you was yapping anyway, bro.
Bro,
you ain't said nothing for 20 minutes.
It has not been 20 minutes, has it?
No, it hasn't been 20 minutes.
Nah.
Yeah, bro's gaslighting. For what? Y'all hear this chat?
I was about to say, it's only been about, actually, it's like 5 minutes off from 20 minutes, so you're not too far off.
Yeah, man, yapping.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
So I'm dropping you.
All right, I'll be back next week. Don't worry.
All right.
Yeah, spin back, bro.
He's like, watch out.
Yeah.
Hey, don't forget my Slim Jim, dog.
Hey, bro, it's hot.
Bro, Diamond was yapping, bro. He wasn't saying nothing, bro. At all. At all.
I dad don't know what his
I love Diamond. I love Diamond.
Yeah, exactly. Normally, Diamond got something for me, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, let me show this spin wheel again, man. Let's see if my screen is sharing.
We always avoided him for a reason, man.
Listen, man. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Who next? Speedy. All right. Sorry, T-Raww. It was almost you, dog. It was almost you. Speedy, you there? Talk to me, man. I can hear you.
Oh,
Yo.
what's going on, man?
Chilling, bro. How's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good. I ain't got too much to say, man. I was watching the episode. I think it was probably like 2 weeks ago.
Mhm.
What's the month? The one with Zoro talking to Summers, and y'all was talking about how Sanji is supposed to get Conqueror's Haki.
Uh-huh.
And then it made me think it's kind of like a parallel. Back when Zoro was fighting King, he had a moment when Emma started taking his Haki, he started tripping. Bro, what's going on with my body? Like, what's going on? Sanji kind of had the same thing going on with Queen when his Germa stuff activated. The only difference is Zoro got over his junk in the moment. Sanji still hanging on to it.
Okay. And you think that's what Gabon was talking about?
I mean, maybe. I don't. It's like, I kind of agree that Sanji getting Conqueror's Haki, I don't want to say it's random, but he never really just showed us that he should have it. But when the conversation comes up, it's like, I guess I get it, bruh. If Luffy and Zoro have it, and Sanji always kind of been headstrong, stubborn, I'm sticking to my ways, you not finna make me change, you finna change to me. It's like, it makes sense, I guess, but watching the episode just made me think of that.
Yeah, to me, the Sanji Conqueror's Haki stuff, and I like the little parallel that you brought up. I think that's interesting. To me, the Sanji Haki stuff is really more about Oda giving us a bigger understanding or a deeper dive into like what it means to be a conqueror. I think a lot of people have been steadfast and like, it's got to be this. These are the specific requirements. I think even just since we started getting into the New World, we started getting more in-depth breakdowns of like who these other conquerors are as people, that I've always been more open to the idea that Sanji could have it because he's displayed a lot of those traits, in my opinion.
Yeah, for
basically
sure.
throughout the series. But I mean, it's not immediately understood by everybody. I think the biggest 5 traits I've always said for Sanji was how he leads. And not just like, oh, I'm standing above the others and leading. It's more of an emotional intelligence and knowing when to say what, knowing when to take control of a situation for the crew, even giving orders. Like to me, I got into a debate with Chris earlier, and like that scene where Sanji says to Usopp, like, it's enough that you're alive. Like, everyone has stuff that they can do and can't do. You do what I can't do, I'll do what you couldn't do, right?
Yep.
And to me, like, that's a form of leadership because I technically have to be a leader in my role at work, and I have to have conversations like that with my team. So, like, to me,
Yeah.
I think when I saw that, I'm like, oh, that's him being a leader. Like, I think a lot of people don't view those type of moments as leadership in the same way. But I don't know. Ambition, another one. I think believing in the all blue and wanting to go after it is one thing. Like, a lot of people don't. In the realm that Sanji exists, when he was talking about this dream, other cooks don't believe it's real, but he still does and still goes after it.
Yeah, I think how big the dream is really does play a factor. Like, Sanji ain't walking around saying he wants to be king of the pirates, but his dream is insane. Nobody believes in that for real. That plays a part.
So to me, it's not so much about the grandioseness of the dream. It's about your conviction towards it. In Sanji's light, he doesn't have the same. I guess the reason why people have pushed it away from it or shied away from the thought process is that Sanji hasn't had the same drive towards the dream itself that Luffy and Zoro have had. And I think that's the issue that people have. But to me, your will being powerful doesn't necessarily have to be towards a dream. Ace's dream got changed entirely by meeting Whitebeard. You get what I'm saying? But he's still a conqueror. It's not so much the dream. It's about what your convictions push you towards. So
yeah, that's true. I think the only reason why I said that is because when you have a dream that big, 8 times out of 10, everybody finna be in your face, bro. You can't do that. That dream too big, bro. That's insane. For you to constantly hear that and still decide, bro, you're not finna tell me I can't get it. I'm gonna go find it. I'm gonna go do whatever I want to do. That plays a little part. Not exactly the dream itself, like you said, but just the will to keep going after you heard all them people tell you can't do it.
Exactly. And then to me, the biggest one is his indomitable will. Like, end of the day, like, it's not the same type of will that Zoro. Let me rephrase. It's the same type of will that Luffy and Zoro have towards what they want, but it's for Sanji. It's about the moral code. So he refuses to hit a woman. He refuses to use his hands to fight, and he refuses to let people starve, stuff like that. It's obviously not the same stuff that Luffy and Zoro are doing, but he would rather die than do those things. In the same way that Luffy would rather die than not go after being Pirate King, Zoro would rather die than not go after being the world's strongest swordsman. It's the same. It's just in very different aspects. And then there's other stuff to me, like he's only following Luffy. He turns the enemies into allies, like, and even more specifically into that, Sanji seemingly sways the hearts of people in an interesting way. Like he's supposed to be this like king of love or hearts, whatever. He's constantly swaying people's hearts, giving people a change of heart, dominating them in that way, where he's conquering their hearts. So I've always saw it as I want to say inevitability over the time, but I get why people don't see it. He's just not written the same way, and I think that's the point. Oda's using Sanji as the basically the benchmark or the litmus test to kind of show us, hey, there's more to it than the simplistic way that we've been viewing it, I think.
Yeah. I guess another example probably would be when they were at Dressrosa and Big Mom pulled up and Sanji is in charge of his own group and Sanji straight up asked Luffy like, bro, I want to do a counterattack against Big Mom. Does that straight up make him a conqueror? No. But the average person not doing that though.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of little moments. Like I think even the Water 7 one where like Sanji's like, yo, Zoro's like worried about Sanji fighting and going after Robin. And Luffy's like, yo, we can't tell him to stop because if it was you, you'd do the same thing. Now, you could argue that every other member of the crew would do that, but I think it is notable that Luffy specifically said Zoro wouldn't do it or I wouldn't be able to stop you either. So, I don't know. That's me. But Sanji's always been polarizing, man. He's always going to be polarizing, so.
That's why I love Sanji, so whichever way, I'm always good with an upgrade. I'm not gonna complain, man. But that was it.
Okay. All right, Speedy. Have a good night, man.
Yes, sir. You too. Appreciate you letting me on.
Sure. All right. Share this screen. Next spin. And InfernoKnight just got in here. Oh, no, never mind. 3D. I'm about to say InfernoKnight just got here. He won the spin. Is crazy. All right. Stop sharing. 3D. Come on down, man. 3D, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Talk to me, man. What's up?
Yeah, I just got one, well, two if I can get to it, but I got a theory on Lucci and Kaku. Let me mute the stream. Hold on. Okay, so I think I have a theory that Lucci and Kaku actually received Omen from Emu before heading to Egghead, because their awakened forms look just like the black cloak that Killingham has, and but the only push I have with that is like he's only giving it Omen to Covenant people.
How many people you think know Emu exists, bro? You think they giving it to Lucci and Kaku?
Possibly.
I'm gonna say no. It's not possibly no. The only people in the world government that have real knowledge that Emu exists have covenants. Yay or nay? Because now you're saying Kaku, bruh?
Yeah, he's right there with you know, all right, all the hands with Lucci.
This is a quote from Dave Chappelle. It's a quote from Jamie Foxx on the Chappelle Show, being Tony Blair. You can't trust random niggas with shit like that. Okay? Kaku is a random ass dude to Emu. He has no idea who that really is, bruh.
Language, Seb.
Nah, bro. Did you hear him?
Bro, what?
I said it ain't valid.
Harold had to fight for years, bro. Years. He's the king of Elbaf. He had to fight for years to get a covenant. And now Kaku got one, bro? On what? On what strength?
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
All right, bro.
Bro, I'm glad you said it because I didn't want to be the one to spoil the party.
3D, bro.
I was like, nah, man.
Absolutely not.
All right,
that would be terrible writing.
I wouldn't like that.
Cut this off. Hold on. I got something else. Okay, so Emu's eyes on his like the ring on his back.
Okay.
So I've heard y'all talking about it a little bit, and I kind of had a similar thing to what you said on the pod. How it's like the different weapons he takes out of it, and like they're from the throne or the 19, 20 weapons that the kings held.
Okay.
I do think that the sword could be one. But I tried counting the eyes on like the manga panels, and sometimes I got like 17. One time I counted like 18, 19. Like I don't know. It's a pretty inconsistent because it's not going to be consistent overall. But I also think that, or not think, but I also theorize that maybe the eyes could represent the other kings as well, and maybe like somehow emus stored their will or some part of their soul.
So I've also thought in the same vein that you're thinking. I know you were reflecting on something I kind of mentioned earlier on the pod. Yeah. I was thinking, is it possible that all of those eyes are former Covenant wielders?
That
could,
So you think Harold might be in there?
Harold, Saturn, maybe a specific Covenant, maybe.
Like the deepest one, what is it called? The Abyss?
The Abyssal or whatever it is. I don't remember exactly what it is, but I don't know. I mean, there's gotta be something with the eyes, right? We'll get some sort of explanation to like what that is exactly at some point, but I don't know. I like the idea that it could be these former servers of Emu that have like died and still assist him in some way, or people that he's taken out who he's like taking control over in that way,
Yeah, I guess the only thing is like we haven't really seen it. Like they're just eyes looking around. I mean, I don't know if they can really like speak to Emu or anything. Maybe they could, like, because they do like tell what is it called, telepathy?
Yeah,
stuff like that. They could, speak to him, but I don't know. We'll have to see. And what y'all were saying earlier about Emu versus the original four, Yonko. I think Emu takes that because he can just domi reverse you like at least like most of them.
Yeah, probably.
I guess I mean is it only like mythical zones or that he can't do, or just
who knows? We don't really know what the reasoning was anymore, or at least at this point.
Because I'm just saying, like, he could just domi reverse.
Real quick, if you had to domi reverse one of them, is it Whitebeard? Is that the one?
I mean, I'll do Whitebeard, Big Mom, and Shanks. So
I'm saying you gotta choose one.
Oh, just one. Yeah,
I think I'm going Kaido.
Kaido?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably choose Kaido too.
I feel like he gives me the most versatility with what he can do.
And him being Dami reverse, it would release the limiter of him always having feeling the need to hold back, so he'd just be going full on. There'd be no holding back.
Yeah, he tried to like off himself and then it wouldn't work or something like that.
Van Dioger, you're crazy. 3D, I'm gonna drop you there, man. You have a good night.
Okay, you too.
Oh. My man said Kaku, bro. I crashed out. I'm sorry, y'all.
Nah, I don't.
Absolutely insane, bro.
I couldn't believe it, bro.
It's bad for the heart.
My man said, "Yo,
That was a bad
Kaku,
take.
bro. He got the covenant, bro. What? The whole
I was like,
point is that nobody's supposed to know Emu exists, but now Kaku know, bro.
exactly. I was like, yo, I don't even think they've met Emu, so that doesn't
They
make
don't
sense.
know Emu exists. They don't know the name Emu.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? They
But there's no way
think
they
it's
just met
20.
with Emu right before heading to Egghead. Like, nah, man, it don't make sense.
If you wanted to make an argument that post Egghead, Emu might be making more drastic, exceptions to the covenant stuff, maybe. I would say even after Elbaf, he might need to, because some holy knights might be getting dropped off. But like but Egghead, bro? No.
Nah, man.
Nah, bro.
Lucci and Kaku, bro.
Bro, it's crazy.
You tell me they got help from Emu and still got cooked?
Sad, man. All right, let's get another spin in here. All right, let's get it. Ooh, Tyler. Let's get it. T-Raww, so close. So close. So close, man. All right. Tyler, you there?
Oh my goodness.
Talk to me, man.
I'm sick.
Talk to me.
Man, you know what I'm here for, so
What you here for, man?
you know what I'm here for, man.
I don't. Talk to me, man.
I'm here to spin the wheel of chaos, man.
Oh my god. All right. I have Toby and Twilight with me. Do you have 1v?
Who's trying to beef?
No, do you have games that could assist for 3?
3?
Could just do a matchup of 3 and
give
who's
everyone
got
like
the-
2 people and just have like a free for all?
Yeah.
Oh, so what we doing?
So you ain't never seen my wheel, man?
Nah.
I spin a wheel. Each one of you guys will get random characters off the wheel. And once it finishes, you get that character. And after you guys get 2 people each, then you'd see who would win that face-off. And since there's 3 of you'd have to think about getting slimed out by the third person. So it'd be a lot tougher, more than like a 1v1.
All right, who wants to go first?
We're sitting pretty good.
Who wants to go
It's
first?
Seb. You got. Let Seb go first. This man's 0-4.
Seb is 0.
I'll be getting
Seb's
cooked
0
on
for
it.
3.
like that?
He's 0 for 3 right now. He hasn't won nothing.
I think I won the first
Dang.
one. I think I won the first one, and I've been getting smoked since.
You got stomped on by Larry, and then you got beat by Twilight in the last stream.
Dang.
Larry, you got terrible characters against Larry, like absolute terrible.
Yeah, mine. I just ended up getting lucky, and I got extra lucky because I pulled Usopp's mom.
Yeah.
No one knew who that was, so he respawned.
Seb pulls someone off the Gorse, and I'm like, oh man, he actually might win this. And then Twilight pulls Roger, so I was like, oh well, yeah, never mind.
Crazy.
Never mind on that. But all right, Seb, you going first?
Yeah, hit me, man.
All right, let's spin it. I gotta figure out how to get it on my screen. I could put it up there so you guys could see I'm not cheating.
Can you share it?
I got it on my phone.
Oh, okay. Does it let you share screen on your phone? Maybe not. I don't know.
No, I'm connected on my computer, but I'm doing it on my phone.
Oh, okay.
But you got Beppo.
Oh my god, yo, come on, bro.
I'll give you his Sulong form. Sulong.
Yeah, I was gonna say Sulong Beppo cooks.
I'll give you Sulong Beppo.
So trash, bro. All right.
Hey, it's the man. Hey, if you go by anime standards, Beppo was.
Don't disrespect my goat. Don't do it. Don't disrespect my goat.
In this context.
Who wants second pick?
Let Toby go.
I'll
Toby has
do
to
it.
play first.
Let's go.
Crazy,
Toby, you're gonna get St. Mars.
Oh my god, bro. Yo, I can't, yo.
And we're not look. Seb, we're not doing.
Who does Seb get?
We're not doing any summoning. There's no summonings or nothing.
God, bro.
Wait, Seb,
Yeah, I respect that.
Seb got Sulong Beppo.
I got Beppo, man.
Yo, Sulong's really beyond that though. Sleeping on Sulongs.
I was St. Mars, man.
Go ahead,
All right,
man.
Twilight. You got Virgo.
Okay.
2 weeks in a row.
That is
Or 2 times in a row.
You got Seb. I added more of the garbage characters back
Oh
on
my
here, like you
God,
wanted.
bro.
Good. Good.
All right, Seb.
Lock in. Let's
got-
get it.
You got Saint Saturn.
Let's go. Let's go. I'll take it. Poison. I'll take it.
That's a tough pick. All right, Toby.
Mm-hmm.
You got Saint Jupiter.
Oh my God,
What's
yo.
going on? What's going on, bro?
Yeah, I'm out of this.
There's
I'm already out of
130
this.
characters on here. How are
Yo,
we
yo,
getting all the Gorosei?
Twilight. We're gonna need to team up to jump Toby,
Yeah.
and we still
Hey.
not gonna get it right now.
Twilight, I'm just letting you know, teaming up or not, I think Toby beats you guys. You got Spandam.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, I'm out.
Oh yeah.
I'm out.
Oh yeah, give it to me. I'm 1-0.
Oh my God, bro. What is this
I'm
wheel,
2-1.
bro? What is this wheel?
I'm 2-1.
1-0.
Toby's
Let's
first
go.
run, he gets to go. All right,
Let's go.
We'll speed run this round since Diamond got to talk 25 minutes.
Oh man.
Yeah, that nonsense.
All right, who wants the first one? I already spun it.
The
I'll
winner
take
go
first.
I'll take
Winner
it.
go
man.
first?
Oh, winner go
Yeah, I'll
first.
say I'll
Alright.
take it. We'll give it to Toby. Toby
Yeah.
got S Snake.
Okay. That's a
Okay,
good. That's a
bet,
good
bet.
pull.
Okay.
That's a good pull.
I like that.
You got hacks. You got some hacks.
Yeah.
All right, and then who wants second?
Seb can go second.
I go
I'll
second.
go
Seb?
last.
Oh, that was a mistake for you, Twilight. He
Oh.
just got he just got Edward Newgate.
Let's go!
That's fine.
Finally!
That's fine.
Finally!
That's fine.
Finally!
Wow.
He needs it.
Wow.
He needs it. He needs the dub more than anybody.
Let's go, man.
Twilight, you get Fukaboshi.
Oh, it's GG's. It's GG's.
All
GG's.
right,
Yeah,
Toby.
look at that.
Your last character is Queen.
Okay.
I'll take
That's
it.
not bad.
Hey,
You got a lot of hacks.
You got a
You got-
scientist with your science experiment. That's a good little.
Yeah, man.
You know.
And you basically
Got some
got
dur-
Boa
I got
with.
I got 2 durability characters.
Mhm.
I like this,
Yeah.
man.
You ain't beating Whitebeard though.
Yeah.
We gonna try.
Seb-
Yeah, I got to get like emo.
Am I?
Is
hold
like
on.
one
Is
character?
this prime Whitebeard or old
Fukaboshi is
Whitebeard?
nasty.
Yeah. We're going.
It's all
prime.
characters in the prime.
Okay, I
Basically,
bet.
the best version of that character.
Oh, it's GG's, man.
That's why I gave you Sulong Beppo.
Mm-hmm.
Your second character is Wanda.
Yeah, GG's.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
take
no,
it.
GG's.
I'll take it.
Dang.
2 minks.
Twilight. You got Bullet.
Oh, damn. Damn.
Dang. So that means I got the weakest team then? Wow.
Yeah.
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 You know
God,
what?
so
Toby, man, I feel
I
like
got
mad
F-Top
teams,
too.
though.
you could put up. There's some hacks there, though.
Yeah,
there are
got-
hacks.
Yeah.
He put up a
But like,
fight.
y'all got Bullet and Whitebeard, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
don't.
think Seth takes it on this
I'm
one. I don't
taking
think
it,
anyone's
man.
stopping.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's debatable, bro.
Twilight.
It's prime
What- I don't know.
Whitebeard. It's prime
It's
Whitebeard.
prime bullet.
Stop.
It's prime bullet.
He getting
Like,
smoked.
Bullet got
Fukaboshi
beat by
is so bad.
pre-Gear 5 Luffy and like a bunch of
Bro,
the worst generation.
I don't know what y'all
Hey.
smoking. Prime Whitebeard beats Bullet mid diff, bro.
Yeah, like easy
Mid
money.
diff.
Mm.
He hits him with one Conqueror's infused Gura smash and he's cooked.
Mm.
Yeah, it's cooked.
Like
You know,
Bullet's
just
Bullet's got
'cause-
good conk, but
Just cause Seb needs it, I'll concede.
nah, you gotta concede. There's no choice.
Yeah.
I feel like Bullet.
No, Bullet putting up more of a fight than y'all giving him credit, but it's still mid diff. High diff, absolutely max.
Yeah. I just don't think I think he eats like 2 Guras before he's done. Like he's taking that Akainu pre-skip like punishment. He's done after 2. And then it's prime, so it's infused
And
too.
here's the
so-
thing, it's prime Whitebeard, so the speed there, the awareness is there.
His hockey's like almost on the
Haki's
same
top
level as
tier.
Roger.
Yeah, I can't say much because I don't know what prime Bullet would even look like.
We
I'd
saw
say
it.
just go off the movie.
We saw
Like,
it, bro.
That's just prime.
I don't think the movie would have been prime Bullet.
That's prime Bullet, bro. Before the movie, he was fighting Crocodile. to draws. Okay.
I about Seb, you dirty, because I was literally mid-drink when you said that. I almost spit all over my computer.
Listen, put it this way. Crocodile fought old Whitebeard and got absolutely smoked. Bullet fought Crocodile and they couldn't decide who won. Put it that way.
Yeah.
He is
I can see.
Yeah, that was a good.
Seb finally broke the cycle.
It only took one character. He almost won the last one if Toby didn't get two Gora saves versus Seb's one. If he only got one and got a crap character.
2 Gora saves is crazy, bro.
You could have argued that, but 2-on-1 is just 2-on-1. You can't do it.
I feel like people sleeping on Sulan Beppo.
He cool.
I mean, he's cool, but he's not fighting Gorosei members.
Bro. I mean, he might block
Yeah.
an attack or something.
Like, yeah, he might knock him down, but
That man folded against Blackbeard's crew.
all right. Before I head out, I got people. I think it's recency bias. I like Loki a lot, but people are saying he's out here beating Kaido when Kaido's taking him serious, like full strength, all that. Like they're saying he beats him. Like I heard someone in the Discord like a week ago say he beats him like mid-diff. I'm like, you're out of your mind,
Bro.
People be sleeping on Kaido.
I think someone said Loki's above those talks.
I can argue Luffy is stronger than Loki right now, and I still don't think Luffy beats Kaido 1-on-1 full health. Like, I think it's an extreme diff fight, but I don't see it.
They all Whitebeard victims. Tyler, you have a good one, man.
All right, man. I'll catch you next week.
See you, bro.
Oh man, I gotta pee, bro. All right, wheel spinning time.
Lock in.
Yo, it keeps doing that. Yo, it keeps doing that.
It do.
All right,
Inferno
Night. Inferno Night, man. Inferno. Come on down. Inferno, you there? Inferno? Inferno,
Hello?
can you hear me? There you go. How's it going, man?
What's up, Seb?
Chilling, bro. Chilling. Talk to me.
Okay, so first, I just gotta say, this dude Oda really hates Mihawk, bro. Really hates that character.
You think so?
Like, yeah, it's insane that like we're this far into the story and like Oda has refused to show us that he has Conqueror's Haki, shows all these swordsmen, and he has literally done nothing throughout the entire story, but beat Zoro in the very beginning. It's kind of sad, but what I really want to talk about is, I know we've been talking about Sanji having Conqueror's Haki, and it's not that like I'm opposed to it, but it's the fact that there are other characters who have strong wills, strong goals, but don't have it. And I don't see why Sanji's goals would be higher than the Admirals, that none of them have been confirmed to have it. Ben Beckman, he's the right hand of Shanks. He doesn't have it. We got Dragon and Sabo, who are literally attacking the world government. They don't have it. It's all these characters. I can even include Law in that, Trafalgar Law. He doesn't have Conqueror's Haki, and he was trying to find the One Piece. So it just doesn't make sense to me that all these strong characters haven't been confirmed to have it or don't have it, but Sanji has it because he's trying to find the All Blue and he's trying to help Luffy become Pirate King. It just doesn't make sense to me. But
okay, I think the biggest issue you're having here, and it's something that I think comes up a lot, is that how big the goal isn't what makes the Conqueror. I think that's like step one. I think we have to draw back from that. That was never what Rayleigh alluded to in terms of what is a Conqueror's Haki user. Yes, we have Conqueror's Haki users in Luffy and Zoro and others that have grandiose ambitions like that. But we also have a lot of Conquerors that don't have grandiose ambitions to this degree. Whitebeard would be the biggest focal point there. That dude wanted to have a family. It was this biggest dream. It was his conviction to protect that family, etc. There is no grander thing to it. He wanted to have a family. He wanted to have this. Now, if you want to say Whitebeard wanting that was in response to the things that happened to him as a child, we can get into that as far as a character analysis, but the dream itself isn't grandiose. It's not large. But he's one of the strongest and most recognizable conquerors in the verse. So to me, the ambition alone isn't the focal point. It's what you're willing to do and the lengths you're willing to go for either the ambition or whatever your Conqueror's Haki is manifesting in, whatever your conviction is rooted in. So with Sanji, we were just talking about this a little bit earlier with a different caller. His conviction isn't so much the all blue. It is his ambition, but his conviction is his moral compass, his moral code, his refusal to be a weapon, his refusal to hit a woman, his refusal to use his hands. It's his refusal to let people starve. It's those things. His unwavering view of his own morality. That's what his conqueror's spirit is manifested in, or manifests most clearly to me anyway in. And then I think we have to look at it in a different lens. And I think that's what Oda's trying to show us with Sanji as like a prototype for this. And I don't even think I'd say prototype. Prototype's not the best word, but as a character study, as an analysis. Can you be a conqueror if you don't have the same convictions towards your will, but towards other things? And I think we've had other examples of that. I mentioned Ace earlier. He had inner turmoil, inner conflict, and trauma, daddy issues, etc., similar to Sanji. His will changed from, oh, I want to be the Pirate King to prove everybody wrong, to, oh, I want to make Whitebeard the Pirate King. Because he met a conqueror that he felt was worthy of that type of support. So, to me, it's not so much, it's never really been about the ambition. It's more so about the lengths you're willing to go for whatever it is you have this type of conviction in. Does that make sense, Inferno?
Yeah, it makes sense. And Sanji is like top 3 of my favorite characters in the show.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm fine that he has it, but I'm just saying, does it really make sense that he has Conqueror's Haki, but someone like Fujitora or Kobe don't have it when they're literally trying to change the Marines? Like, that's a giant goal.
But they might.
Are like,
but they might have it. They might. I think it's another thought process that people have brought up since the Sanji thing is that Sanji now having it opens the floodgates to how who else could have it. And I think it's some of the pushback that people have had. But I mentioned it earlier in the call when Rayleigh spoke on Conqueror's Haki, his first words about Conqueror's Haki. Toby, I was just going over this. What does he say? He says, this is the power to overwhelm, the color of the Supreme King. Most people who have made a name for themselves in this world possess this power. So maybe this isn't the most accurate translation, but when Rayleigh's discussing this, it's more rare than armament and observation for it to be awakened and utilized. But he's speaking to a lot of people in the world have utilized this power or have this power. So to me, it just isn't as rare as the community has made it out to be as a whole. So Dragon will probably have it. Mihawk will probably have it. Kobe, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like, I anticipate Akainu will have it. Kuzan might have it. You know? Fujitora is another person, like you mentioned, who takes a stand against specific things. Has he been pushed enough in life for that? I don't know. I don't know Kuzan's entire backstory. I know he blinded himself for things that he saw and didn't want to see. So, I don't know. We don't have all those people's like full developed story or how they got here or there. But it's very possible these people have Conqueror's Haki. Whether that's good for the story is another conversation entirely. But it's not as though Oda's changing the script. From the jump, Rayleigh's first words on this thing was, people who have made a name for themselves have this power. So,
yeah,
mm.
yeah. I think you bring up a good point. I think just the community has seen Conqueror's Haki as like a real rarity, even among like the important characters. That like only like a specific type of people have it, and like Larry does a good job at like showing you that like before Sanji, all the Conquerors had like these certain things in common. So it's just weird that like Sanji is kind of like the exception to like these rules, and because he's the exception, it opens up all these possibilities that like Kobe could be a Conqueror, which Larry, what most people would think is weird because he doesn't like Kobe and like someone like Kaido just scream two different characters, like personality wise. So I don't have a problem with Sanji having Conquerors. He's my top 3 favorite characters. It's just mostly I kind of like Conqueror's Haki being like a rarity. So if like in like the next year, like 20 more characters get Conqueror's Haki, it just kind of feels like we're diminishing what it's like the rarity of it and the importance of it. But I think it's fine.
So I get what you're saying, but to me, I think in general, anytime we get a new Conqueror's Haki user, it's like you're adding to the number of people that can use it, right? And if you want to put this in like Sanji in comparison to all these people, your biggest thing was like ambition or how they are as characters. When I look at these people, most of these characters aren't alike. The only thing that unites them is they have unwavering wills about something. Sometimes it's multiple things. Like that is the more singular like parallel that they all share. And even then, like, I don't know what Ethan Barron, like what the Gorosei's unwavering will is. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what that is. Maybe it's just protecting or serving Emu. Like I don't know what it is. But like, is Boa like Katakuri? Is Katakuri like Don Shinjao? Is Don Shinjao like Doflamingo? Like these people just are, is Sengoku like Kid? These people just aren't similar. You know what I'm saying? So like they have this singular thing about them that connects them all. And it's their unwavering will towards something or towards things and some other personality traits maybe. But for the most part, these people aren't very similar, man. Like Roger.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like Roger and Big Mom not alike to me. Almost at all.
Yeah.
So
that's true.
I don't know.
Okay, so final thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now that Sanji is getting Conqueror's Haki, do you think that he's stronger than Law and Kid now?
Those guys got hacks on their side, man. Like legitimate hacks.
Sanji has the durability. He has Ifrit Jambe. Now he's adding Conqueror's Haki to that.
So you're saying Sanji with advanced Conqueror's Haki, is he stronger than these people? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah.
Like utilizing Conqueror's Haki in his attacks, like.
Yeah. Like similar to how Zoro does it.
I'm gonna say yeah. Because he has the speed, he has the power, he has the durability. The one question is whether he has the endurance that they have, because I give Kid more credit than Law there, but like they're both pretty durable, not durable, like have endurance, can fight for a while, can deal with a lot of stuff. Sanji showed it a little bit on Onigashima, where he fought King and Queen and then Queen by himself, but like I wouldn't say it's a major strong point of his. But I'm gonna go, yeah. The Wings of the Pirate King got to be able to deal with those people, man.
Yeah, I agree. And that was it. So, nothing else.
All right, Inferno. Have a good night, man.
You too.
All right. We did have a super chat come in from Season. It says $5. Eva said that drawing followers is a byproduct of Conqueror's Haki. Chapter 570, page 3 out of 16. After Luffy, no Straw Hat draws followers like Sanji. Yeah, it's one of the Conqueror's Haki traits that I listed for him in my like breakdown last week. I had it as conquering the hearts of people, more so turning enemies into allies. I went with more than like just drawing followers, because I don't know so much about like Sanji drawing followers to him, but he does sway the hearts of people often. Duval, Pudding, Viola. I had a couple more examples on here. The G5 Marines. Who else? Geen. The first time we see Sanji, he kind of sways the heart of Gene. Or Gin, how do you say his name? Just a bunch of even Germa to a degree. I wouldn't say Mr. 2 per se, but like that's another one who ended up being an ally after being an enemy. I don't think that Sanji specifically was the reason, so I might be stretching with that one. But there's a lot of examples of Sanji doing that more than anybody else in the crew besides Luffy. So, all right, let's get to spinning again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I gotta add Mambakid to the list. You know, Mambakid, you just got here, so you're not added yet. I'll add you after. All right, looks like it's T-Raww. T-Raww, come on down. Talk to me, brother man.
Yo.
What up? What up? What up?
Okay. I just got to clear one thing up real quick before I just got one question after that. But when Cuz was in here earlier, he was just saying, when the cracker situation got brought up with Van Augurin thing, it was made up like the Van Augur situation was so like out of pocket that he just one-tapped them. You know what I'm saying? And I think he did say cracker at the time, but like what you said, it was the biscuit clones or whatever. But his point behind that in general was just the fact that that situation wasn't as egregious as it was being made seem the first time. Like it was just made more like it was made out like it was so out of pocket and like looked over. But you know, whatever y'all think about it still is whatever y'all think about it.
Hey man, maybe the ice made the crackers more easily breakable. I don't know. But
I mean, it did look like they had been fighting for a second. You know what I'm saying? He did like look like, you know, exhausted or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But you know, tomato, potato, right? So, but my question was about Law in general, right? They make his devil fruit seem like really important in the story, like for a long time. Like it's only a few devil fruits they like put on like the level that they like rank, like, you know, like Law's devil fruit, Loki's devil fruit, legendary devil fruit, obviously Luffy's, you know what I mean, Blackbeard. It's kind of like a certain like onus put on these, you know, devil fruits. You know, his devil fruit had the like a Gold Roger level bounty. It was like a 5 billion berry bounty on it. And it's called the Ultimate Devil Fruit. Doflamingo did all this that he wanted it type thing. So I feel like we have to see like some iteration of like what they say Law's fruit is capable of in the story. At least me personally. And I just wonder how y'all thought about that as far as like, would you think that would show up as far as like somebody that it was done to in the past that had the result of that fruit being done, you know, or somebody in the current story being like Law uses his fruit on somebody by the end of the story or something. He sacrificed himself for whatever reason. I wouldn't know what the reason would be, but I would think, me personally, that like I said, I feel like we have to see the results of what they say his fruit can do, right? As his ultimate power. So I feel like Kureha is a good candidate for having the fruit used on her. They don't say when this fruit was, used for whatever the last time. You know what I mean? She's halfway to 150. And I don't like Emu would be the only other like big option. I feel like, but I don't think Emu's immortal from that specific devil fruit. Like with the way we see like how like OD his power is. I feel like I don't know if you remember like the last time I called, but the last time I called, I said something along the lines of I think Emu's pretty much siphoning off people he has contracts with and like the holy all the other families in general, the Celestial Dragon. I feel like some way, shape, or form, like he's like using them to like sustain himself in some way, shape, or form. But I don't feel like he's had the fruit power used on him. Like maybe I was gonna say Joyboy, but no, it couldn't be Joyboy because the fruit. You got to die for the fruit to come back or whatever. So it wouldn't be Joyboy. So I feel like it would be something along them lines. I feel like we're gonna find out about somebody in the past that had this fruit used on them. Oh, maybe even what's his name? Joe Rule. He's the oldest giant. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they used it on him back in the day, and he forgot because he got a sword in his head.
Okay, so
I just
in terms of the fruit itself, and I can hear. Please mute the stream in the background. In terms of Law's ability and whether or not we will see T-Raww, bro, what we doing?
What?
I'm hearing an echo for myself in your mic.
I don't have anything else up.
Right.
I'm just in the Discord.
All right, I'm gonna mute you for a second. All right. Yeah. So in terms of Law and whether or not we'll have this devil fruit play some role in the story, I do think we will. It is, what is it? Chekhov's gun, I think is the term that people use. It has to be fired at some point. Or at the minimum has to be brought back into the story as an option to be used. Or like you said, reveal us that it's been used in the past. Emu is probably the number one candidate for that. I do think it's a little too easy to think that, which is why I think there might be a deeper way to make that work, where Oda can kind of pull one out over us. It's possible, maybe I wouldn't like this, but is it possible that somebody like even Joyboy has been hit with this? I think you mentioned it earlier, T-Raww, but Emu did something else to either take that away or seal Joyboy's essence or presence, like finding an alternative way to basically undo that ability, trapping somebody in it. Like I think wasn't like Aizen immortal or whatever, and they trapped him into something to make sure that he couldn't do anything even though he was immortal. Like there's ways to kill a person theoretically. So I don't know. I do think you got to dream bigger than like Kureha. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. That's a little too small a scale for me to be like, yeah, like, or Yarul was another one. I was like, these aren't moving the needle for me. I've theorized in the past that Law will use it on Luffy to bring him back to life, as in there will be a third use of that ability or another one in terms of like the ultimate power where you can grant immortality or you can outright bring somebody back to life instead of granting immortality. I theorize that Kaido would kill Luffy and Law would sacrifice himself to bring Luffy back. That didn't happen, but something along those lines. Law would have to deem you worthy enough to kind of do that. And I think Luffy would be the only person that he would deem worthy enough. I do kind of like the idea that Emu didn't get the immortality surgery done on him and he's sustaining himself in other means, but it could also just be both. You know? It could just be both.
It could be. It could be.
Yeah. I unmuted you, so go ahead. I don't know if you were talking the whole time.
No. I was waiting. But I don't know if I'm still echoing or not. I'm sorry. I'm just on one Discord. But I really like what you said about the resurrection thing. I never really thought about that in particular. Like it being like a slightly different aspect of what people, perceived it as. Like I really do like that. And I feel like as far as like the Joyboy thing, that could work. I was kind of thinking about it while you're talking, like, cause like it could have been like because I was thinking about, like I said, the devil fruit. You have to die for the devil fruit to come back in the world, and it did, obviously, because Luffy has it. But like, it could have been like a weird thing, like he was killed like in body, but like not in spirit, type of weird way thing. I don't know, something meta like that. Yeah. But I feel like the Joyboy one could work, honestly, if they, end up coming to reveal that or something like that. Because then there's like weird stuff like Emmett. You know what I'm saying? He's like some type of soul in a robot body, or just like,
Listen,
like
there's a lot of ways to be immortal in this world, man.
You know what I mean?
Vegapunk is essentially immortal.
Effectively immortal, literally.
Like the dude can just.
He just make a younger body every time he gets too old.
Yeah. So.
And then he has a backup. He has a literal cloud of a brain. But yeah, that was my thing.
I love that you came in and caped for your cousin, even though you knew he was wrong, man. I love that.
We gonna ride or pass. I don't know if I could talk crazy like that. I don't know. YouTube gonna get y'all.
I've cursed 3 times on this stream, man, but don't curse.
I'm not gonna tell Larry neither. Seb be going crazy when you're not around, man. I don't know.
Hey man.
Hey, to be fair, Larry go crazy when Seb's not around.
From what I heard, Larry be absolutely
Larry
tweaking.
Different on his solo.
Yeah, bro.
Larry different on his
Larry
solos.
be super out of pocket.
Larry is hilarious on the. I'm like, y'all gotta Seb, you gotta tune in. He will make your day.
I try not to, because I don't be knowing. Like, the goal is to not get any sort of like
influence
on
your
what,
own take.
Yeah.
You don't want to sway your opinion about certain things.
Yeah, like I want whatever Larry's take is about a thing to be organically new to me, like authentically new to me, so I can give my genuine okay. Like we don't want anything on the pod to feel scripted, and I feel like if I watch him do his stream and get what his take is on a thing, it'll influence how I approach my conversation with him in some way. So.
Nah, that makes 100% sense. So content-wise, like, I guess that does make sense. Because I always wondered, I'm like, y'all always say you ain't see his thing, and he didn't see the call-in or whatever. I'm like, why y'all don't just watch all the time?
Even in the moments that I do join the stream, I'll be on mute, and I'll just talk crazy. So I don't hear what he's saying, and I'll just say random BS so that he know I'm in there. Or donate.
Yeah, no, because it'll take away from the shock value of the crazy takes he be making sometimes if you like already heard it.
Exactly. T-Raww, I'm gonna have to drop you there. But you have a good night, man.
Yeah, Laws of Conqueror and Enel's coming back after this arc.
All right, I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. So like Toby, Larry. I hope not Larry. Twilight. Toby, are y'all here? Toby, you still here?
Yeah.
I don't know if Toby is.
Yeah, I don't know about Toby.
All right, Twilight. It's up to you to just talk about nothingness for the next 5 minutes.
I'm doing something. I'm staying mute so I don't make noise, but I'm here though.
Yo, how you do that? Because you was mute on the stream, but I'm still hearing you.
Oh, I'm muted. It's something they added to the mobile feature. Like you could mute and unmute yourself without entering the app. So it might say I'm muted, but I'm not. I don't know. I guess it's a glitch.
All right.
Well, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you go use the bathroom. Me and Toby will yap for a minute.
Yeah, talk about something, bro. Talk about something.
Yeah, I'll talk.
So
Toby.
What's up, Twilight?
Here, so you hear any new YB lately?
Okay, yeah, I'm done. Hey, chat, y'all ladies up to Twilight.
Nah, you watch any good shows lately?
Lately?
You even watch anime anymore?
I was about to say, I'm still watching Power right now. They got episodes actively coming out still, so every week I'm watching that. But outside of that, I'm watching Core, Avatar Core.
Hey, I swear Avatar Korra gets so much hate, and I don't understand it. I thoroughly enjoyed Korra. Definitely not better than the OG, but
Yeah, 4 was fire, bro. I'm on season 3 still though. I'm on season 3.
You're getting there.
Yeah, it's getting really, really good. The only thing is I'm not consistent. So I'll watch like 3 episodes one day.
I know you're not consistent.
Take another, yeah, man. Like I be hitting it all at once. Like I watch like 3-4 episodes all at once, and then I just won't watch it for like another few days.
How far are you on? You make any progress on Gameron?
Man, I haven't read besides One Piece, and I barely read One Piece. Like I was just 2 chapters behind. I had to read 2 chapters like last week before I caught up to this one. So before this one came out. So yeah, man.
I was gonna say it was in the time you were on 30 when we brought it up a couple of call-in streams ago. I read the entire story 3 days after that.
Bro, on Gamma?
Yeah, I read all of Gameron in 3 days.
You're different. You're different.
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
I could never do that in any point in my life, bro.
At any point, it's crazy.
At any point in my life, even when at my most passionate, I was not reading like that, bro.
I am literally in one day, in a month, I'll be 30, and I'm still putting up those numbers.
Bro, I'm washed at 21, bro. Like it's over, bro.
Hey, self-acceptance.
Self-acceptance. That's a good one. All right, we got a couple super chats that I'll read now. Appreciate y'all for holding it down. We got 2 from David D. Oaks. It says Buggy draws more followers than anyone. Buggy advanced conquerors Haki. What y'all feel about that? Buggy being a conqueror all this time.
I would drop the manga. I am serious.
It would not surprise me at the least.
I would hate it.
You dropping? You out?
Bro, y'all gonna have to find new mods for the streams, man.
That's crazy.
I'm not watching.
That's
crazy. What are you talking about, bro? I'm like the only YouTube mod right now.
Hey, I was there yesterday. Man. I was there yesterday. I'm here today. You know what I'm saying? I got my good weeks.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
We got another 2 from Guts BB, but no super chat attached. Next time, let's know your thoughts. Another 2 from Wise Life. It says, will Luffy have to recover in the Heaven Realm? That'd be cool. That could be how we get there. And maybe there's something up there that'll help him defeat Emu. Something he learns. You know? I always thought that he'd learn critical mass Haki, and that'd be what would take him to succeed in Elbaf. Whether it was Emu or not, but
see, the thing with critical mass Haki that I feel like critical is a double-edged sword, because isn't critical mass Haki basically the one shot and then you're done?
Yeah, you gotta land it, and you gotta make sure that land did what you needed to do. You know?
Fair enough.
Another 2 from Davey D. Oaks. Seb, you need to lock into Daemons of the Shadow Realm. I hear about that. Twilight, is it good? I know you've seen it.
Yeah, it's fire.
Okay.
Did you ever watch
I
Full
watched
Metal
Full Metal.
Alchemist?
Yeah, I like Full Metal a lot.
Yeah. If you like the story pacing and like growth through it, you'll love Daemons.
Okay. I mean, I was definitely into FMLB. I think, do they have the same type of like character dynamics? Like I really liked Edward and Alphonse as like a brother duo.
Yes and no.
Okay.
The dynamic's still there, but it's not a brother and brother type of thing.
Okay. It doesn't need to be. I just like that.
Yeah, there are similar character dynamics in it. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right, another 5 from Anthony Taylor, Y2N. It says, the Opie Opie no Mi has the perpetual youth power. If injured or sick, the fruit, you'll still die. Is Emu sick and the Saturn is looking for the cure? Okay, so, yeah, technically we don't know the exact function of this perpetual youth surgery. Doflamingo alluded to it making you immortal, right? That doesn't mean you can't get sick. It doesn't mean you can't die in some random way. It just means that you're immortal, perpetually youth. You'll stay the same age, I assume, as when you're, casted on. So, yeah, I could see that. I mean, Emu's clearly coughing and whatnot, so it's very possible he hops from vessel to vessel and stuff like that to avoid the death in a way that like Orochimaru and Naraku were doing. But like his being is still youthful or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how that would exactly work. But, Well, if Saturn was looking for the cure, he killed Saturn. That's the other part there. So I don't know if it's Saturn that was looking for the cure. But all right. Let's spin the wheel, y'all. Share screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's get it. All right, it's looking like Polarize. Polarize, come on down. Polarize, you there?
Hello, hello.
Talk to me, man. How's it going?
It's going good today, man. I have to slander Larry a little bit. It has to happen.
Okay.
And I love him. But I feel like and this is my favorite character, so there's gonna be bias. I know by the way, I was the one that donated I think last stream asking whose bias it was, so my bad. I got you jumped in the pocket by 3 people.
It's all right.
That's on me. But his view on Blackbeard is whack, man. It's all out of order. I don't know where to even begin on this, my guy. I think it comes from me rewatching the team up video y'all did where it was like, should Blackbeard and Luffy team up recently? And one question got me like real bad triggered. And it was, what contention is there between them? Is what Larry asked. And I don't know where to begin. Where there's so much contention I can't describe it. I mean, I feel like his words exactly were like, okay, so you kidnapped my brother and you sold him off so you could become a Bukai. And the exact word he said after that was cool. And I think you said something along the lines of, yo, if that's how you think Luffy looks at the situation, then we just got to disagree. I could not agree more with what you said in that moment, because what is he talking about?
Yeah.
This is the same Luffy we've seen go tooth and nail for his Nakama like Robin. He barely knew this
There's
one.
no way Larry said that.
He did.
He said,
bro.
Bro, he did.
No way
He said,
that.
what
He did.
contention is there? And I swear to God, in almost every single Blackbeard video I see with y'all, and you bring up this storyline between him, Ace, Luffy, Garp, like all these people involved, he's always downplaying it. And I see it, and I don't know why. It's gonna disappoint him, because this is a major part of the narrative structure of One Piece is Blackbeard. And I know that upsets him because he don't like the character, and I don't even know why. This is Rox's son, man. Like, that's his guy, Rox. He goes on about this, like, Conqueror's Haki needs lineage. That's your lineage right there, Rox. He brings people to his side like Aokiji, another Conqueror trait. Like there's stuff like he just kind of ignores that drives me insane. But more to the point, and like beyond Larry, I feel like everybody really just underrates him for real. We watched this man get the Gura fruit 10 seconds later, and I know it's Sick and Dying Whitebeard. Sick and Dying Whitebeard showed some of what the Gura can do, right? Tilted the continents, was destroying Marineford. Blackbeard got that fruit and immediately replicated those feats. Immediately. And what did he say after he replicated those feats? He said, damn, I gotta get better with this fruit. Like, it's good. Like, I forget the exact verbiage of it, but it was like, this is crazy power, but I gotta get better with this fruit, was essentially the vibe. If he's out there replicating Old Man Whitebeard feats like that, I've heard Larry say on the pod he's not Old Man Whitebeard level. We're talking about a man who stole his fruit and did the same exact feats this man just did, and he's got the Yami, and he's closer to his prime. I mean, also, I just don't know what he wants from Blackbeard at this point, or what any of the people on the pod want from Blackbeard. Like, you think Oda's putting this much narrative weight on this man, and you think nothing's gonna happen from it? He doesn't want him to fight Blackbeard before Emu, like he said in that video. And from what I'm hearing, if he fights him after Emu, that means he's more important, which can't be done either. So what you want this man to do, bro? Why is he in the story? What's he doing here? With all this importance, just revealed as Rox's son, a Yonko, all this and that. That moment with Van Augur, with the aura saying, we're coming for the world, straight to Saturn's face. And I'm supposed to sit here and be like, nah, this man ain't got it. This man is not narratively important. I mean, it's... And he does this with certain characters. And it's not just Larry, but almost... And I hate doing this, like, pointing people... It's almost everybody but you can see this thing with Blackbeard for some reason, bro. And I hate saying that because people gonna call it glaze. They gonna say I'm bouncing on it. Whatever, bro. You understand Blackbeard's narrative more than these dudes do. And I'm seeing it. It's the same thing with the Sanji's Conquerors. You saw something that they didn't see, and that's fine. It happens. But I mean, there's just so much. They believe he doesn't beat Katakuri. My brother in Christ, what is that man doing to him? He said, my bad for cutting you off, but I get passionate about this, bro. He said, I remember he said in his Blackbeard versus Katakuri video, he said verbatim, he needed to use his hands to expel the darkness. That's the only way he'd be able to do it. And then he said that he wouldn't be able to do it fast enough because Future Sight, Speed Blitz, whatever. Is this man forgetting Blackbeard's a Logia? Are we forgetting that he doesn't need to use his hands to expel this darkness? That he's expelled it from his feet, expelled it from his back, been able to make a cloak out of it? What are we doing? I'm just rereading the manga right now. Like right now, I'm rereading the entire manga, and that's what got me heated, because I'm in Marineford right now, and God, like this dude moving different, people talking about him different, people treating it different. Everybody respects, not even respects, everybody either fears, respects, or just in general understands the danger of this man, including Oda. But somehow we ain't giving him his thing.
Polarize. I knew it was cooked when Lawrence tried to tell me that he didn't know that Blackbeard would have beat Rayleigh. When Rayleigh said, yo, I wouldn't have won.
Bro, and I'm sorry.
I don't know what else.
How much we got? It's disrespect. You know what it is? It's disrespectful to Oda, bro. He's out here spoon feeding you. The spoon is in your mouth. It's already there. Just close your mouth and bite it. It's right there. He said he wouldn't beat him. That puts him, even if you want to headcanon your way into whatever actions mean more than word, whatever. What is the point of Oda putting that in the story if I'm not supposed to take something from it? It means that even with his Conqueror's Haki, even with this apparently critical mass Haki we given him now, he stared at Blackbeard and went, nah. Blackbeard in enemy territory. Blackbeard with his teammates frozen. Blackbeard surrounded by Kuja pirates. Boa in hand. Kobe right there. And he's still, after all that, left with Kobe. Seraphim is what, and he out here blocking S-Hawk. S-Hawk cutting down a whole mountain. He blocked it with basic armament. What's Luffy doing? He dodging. He's moving. What's Zoro doing? He's blocking with Enma and Shusui. What are we saying? He ain't got Haki? We ain't see him infuse Haki in his girl when he attacked Law, and Law called him a monster. After Law fought 2 Yonkos, he's still saying that? And this thing with Larry saying that Law clashed evenly with Blackbeard, why didn't the Gura push him away? What sounds better to you? Does it sound better to push a teleportation user into rubble with your Gura? Maybe not one-shot him and you gotta deal with that? Or maybe I just clash evenly for a moment and I use the Yami and basically one-shot off-screen this man. What are we saying right now, bro? I don't even get it. Can't damage King despite Marco kicking King with just his fruit. No crazy Haki. King bleeding from the mouth in his Zoan form. We saying the Gura not doing nothing? We saying that the Yami's not taking enough durability away for the Gura to do something? What are we doing, bro? I don't understand this whatsoever. The narrative downplay, the power scaling downplay. You're allowed to dislike a character for whatever reasons you have. I dislike Odin. I ain't going ever give that man his flowers. It ain't happening. I know he could come back from the dead and solo Big Mom in this story. I don't care. He ain't getting it. He ain't getting it. But sometimes you just got to be able to say, yeah, I'm biased. If you ask me if I'm biased against Odin, yeah, I'm biased. Why can't he just come to these conclusions with Blackbeard, Kid, Mark, like these people who like are on panel doing these things, and then I gotta sit there and watch them be like, nah, but how could he do these things? Just look at the manga, bro. Reread these panels, guy. We're talking about Katakuri pushed to the brink by Gear 4 Snake Man. I know that there's variables to that fight, including the holding back, whatever. Are we sitting here trying to say Katakuri wasn't at any point in that fight trying to take out Luffy? Because that's what I'm hearing. I'm seeing Katakuri struggling.
Himself.
It's not a mid diff. It ain't even high diff. That's extreme diff. And Luffy got weakened first. He took a blow dart to the damn leg and then got his guts removed. So what are we saying?
And then he got pummeled. They always forget that part. And Luffy got hit with like 100 punches after that before Cat stabbed himself to try to equalize it.
Not to mention what he had to go through throughout all of Whole Cake Island. All of it, like the fatigue building, everything up until that point. To me, it just seems like pure utter bias, bro. You can't reread the story. Like I'm rereading it. You can't reread this story and come to the conclusion that this dude is sorry. Other than if you just want to read on the most surface level possible, where you're like, oh, he reacts real bad when he gets hit. Therefore, he weak. What are we doing? I'm saying if you could listen to everything I just said and at the end of the day be like, nah, he ain't got any narrative and nah, he ain't too powerful. You just disagreeing with Oda, and not only Oda, everybody else in the cast at that point. You disagreeing with Shanks. You disagreeing with all the people he beat. We talking about a 5 billion berry fruit Law has just awakened. Blackbeard had no knowledge of that awakening. He gets off screen within seconds. I'm sorry, bro.
No,
he got hit with one.
They say that even though it was a crew v crew fight, Law got jumped, man.
Law got jumped. Who hit him with an attack other than Q?
Hey, chill on Law.
With an attack.
Chill on Law, man. Let's not do this, man.
Listen, he lost.
Listen, I love Law. Listen, I love Law. I love Law, but he got hype tooled, and let's be honest about it. Blackbeard pulled up. He got one shock Willie landed on him. He got the assist of one teleport from Van Augur. One teleport. They were on the ground scrapping. He gets packed. Packed. We're talking about a dude that was fighting Big Mom. We're talking about a dude that was up there with Kaido on the roof. We're talking about a dude who's been in these scraps with Yonkos before. This dude feels Blackbeard pull out the Yami for 2 seconds. We see Law panic like he's never panicked before, bro.
Yeah, he got hype tooled for sure.
He got hype tooled. In the same way Kid got hype tooled, but they ain't gonna acknowledge that. I could go on a rant about Kid too, bro. Don't even get me started, but I only got time for Blackbeard right now because it is disrespectful, bro. Like downright, you are insulting Oda's writing if you sitting here saying these things. He can't be the first commander. Bro, get out of my face with that.
That's crazy.
Get out of my face with that, bro.
Honestly, the only The only realistic Blackbeard like pushback I could say on anything would have been what Aokiji did. Aokiji almost ended man's whole journey.
Yo, facts, but I'm gonna just sit here and say Aokiji's cold like that. Like, I'm gonna just keep it real.
Yo,
That's
did
an
he?
admiral.
Yo, did he though? Did he almost end Blackbeard's journey?
Yes.
I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. Blackbeard would have beat Aokiji, man.
Yo,
he would have lost most of his crew.
He would have lost his
And
crew,
hear me-
but he didn't
and
beat
hear me out.
Aokiji.
He might have not. But
That's
it
an
would've
L,
been
dog.
It would have been extreme diff either way. That's the point. They out here sitting here like anybody with Haki immediately beats him. When I seen Rayleigh with all that Haki that he flexed, be like, nah, I ain't got it. But I'm supposed to believe other dudes around that level, who are supposed to be around that level, are mid diffing him. Listen, I get it. If you want to say that Katakuri's matchup with the future sight, with the advanced arm, whatever, you want to argue those points, you can argue those points. Just being like, oh, he'd never let him get the Yami off. Bro, let me put it in perspective. There is not one character other than Emu in this story right now that's going to prevent Blackbeard from getting that Yami off unless you one-shot him with your strongest attack. That's really what it is. And if that Yami comes out, it's I don't get the downplay. It's a problem, bro. All these people out here with devil fruits. It ain't sweet, man. We ain't never seen Blackbeard fight someone, pull out the Yami, and they didn't back up or get rocked immediately. It ain't sweet, man. It's dangerous when you got the Yami and the Gura to back it up, and the Gura downplay wild. I watched this man tilt continental plates 2 seconds after getting the fruit. That's after eating Whitebeard and Sengoku damage. So I don't even want to hear it about the Gura using that wall feat as if that's not the most outlier feat that the Gura has. Like the very bare minimum of a dying Whitebeard. And we using that as like the Gura ain't all that. Like, aye, man. Like every time you bring up this Yami, it's he's gonna suck him in and then they'll get a hit off on him. Cool. What are they one-shotting him with? Cause I ain't seen it yet. Like, what are we doing?
I feel like my main issue has always been with current Blackbeard, and because I agree with you for the most part. It's just we haven't seen Blackbeard really fight top tiers. Like at all.
I get you on that. I truly do.
Because I mean,
saw him like basically, and I hate saying it like this. We basically saw him mid to low diff Law. He got hit with one attack. They clashed once. Law died. That was it. Like that's the
I love
extent
Law.
of what the fight was.
I love Law. I'm a Law fan. I'll say that right now. Law not top tier. He is far from top tier.
Man, do you think he's far from top tier? I think he's
Top
not top
tier?
tier, but I think he's
Top
knocking
tier.
on
Top
the
tier
door.
is an entirely different discussion.
Yeah, top tier is
Like
like
the
where
top tiers I'm
Shanks
talking
and
about.
Whitebeard and Kaido was at.
Roger, Rocks, Kaido, where they all were. Law,
Listen,
maybe
I'll
mid
give you
tier.
that. I'll give you that. I just don't believe where they got. They don't even have him Yonko level. Is my problem. They got him first command, bro. Below first commander. They got him second commander level, dog. What do we like? What are you?
Oh,
reading?
see, my thing is, I'm not against calling Black, because Seb knows I absolutely hate Blackbeard, but I will never. Like, the one thing I always give Blackbeard that makes him as scary as he is, it's not his power. It's never been his power to me. It's his brains. Like, the man is a rat. At bottom line, like, he is the king of rats. But that's not a diss because he utilizes his brain to the max. Like, that's what makes him. That's why I was saying to the earlier thing, Seb, he would have lost because he got his crew for a specific reason. He got the people he has. If he loses all of them, he's not getting them back.
That's a theoretical loss. I'm talking about losing the fight. In actuality.
No, see, I was talking about totality. Like, he's losing in the long run if he loses his crew. So he could win that fight, but he's gonna lose what really matters to him.
All right. Polarize. I gotta let you drop there. I'll let you rant for
It's
a
all
little
good.
bit. But
I need to let my blood calm down. I need to take a cold shower, bro. This has been on
Go
my
take
mind.
that cold shower, dog. Go take that cold shower, dog.
all right, man.
All right.
You have a good night.
Love y'all. Peace out.
My man was upset at Larry, man. Hey.
Hey, at least he was respectful with it.
It's true. That's true. All right. We got a couple super chats I'll read before we continue on. We got 10 from Stogie J. It says, how do you think Oda will tie in the Elbaf library and Owl into what's currently taking place? I think it would be cool for Robin to discover ancient info as Emu speaks of more Void era history. I don't know. I have leaned into the owl shrinking Ragnir so Usopp could use it. In terms of the owl and the Void Sentry stuff, I don't know. I don't know where those books are. I'm interested to find out. I don't have a good read on what we might be getting there. I do think it should be important for something for Robin to discover. Maybe a key to where the next poneglyph is directly, or like the existence of the man marked by flames. Like maybe something in the library will let her know what that is, or where it is, how to interact with them, how to defeat them, something. I don't know. More about the Void Sentry would be interesting. I mean, Emu hasn't been able to like eradicate Elbaf or wipe its memory, so it has the mural. It should have more info on the Void Sentry in general. I just don't know if Oda's ready for us to get all that now. But we're already getting Emu. We're already getting Joyboy silhouettes more consistently. So yeah, I don't know, Stogie, but I'd be with it. Another 2 from Daimyo Dial. Remove 1. Delve through the Haki. What story would be better? Oh man. Man. I don't think they can exist without the other. And I know
I was gonna say that was a tough one.
it's a cop out, so I'll give an actual answer, and I'll say Devil Fruits. I would rather
Really?
Yeah, I'd say keep the Devil Fruits. Oda can flex his creativity more with Devil Fruits, and I think that's his bigger strength in a show that he struggles with choreography. I think the bigger strength comes into play when you can be more creative. And maybe you can get just more creative with Haki, but then that's me changing the power system as a whole. You know?
Valid.
It would change how we have to view fights in the series as a whole as well. If you had to choose just one, because now there's no secondary ability that would allow you to bypass some things.
Yeah, I'd just make Logias completely busted.
Yeah. So the correct answer is probably Haki, but I'm still going Devil Fruits just because I think Oda does his best work with Devil Fruits. And people have even argued to this day that Haki has made the story a little too convoluted in terms of fighting styles and how it needs to be used. Like I get into more arguments about Devil Fruit Haki utilization than I do about Devil Fruits. I got the twins and Larry telling me Big Mom didn't use Haki in her fight with Kid, when I have literally a chapter that says that people were getting knocked out because of the residual Haki that she was utilizing in her fight with Law and Kid. So I don't know, man. Haki's been more of a pain point for me in the community, which is probably influencing my opinion here. But another 5 from Anthony Taylor. It says Gear 5 rubberizes counters the Quake. Luffy's durability is his greatest trait. If Blackbeard gets another fruit and ancient weapon, does he earn Pirate King? I mean, I don't get how you mean earn Pirate King. Like, would he be Pirate King level, or like would he be earning the right to be called Pirate King? Like, how do you mean? I'm gonna go yes with another fruit and an ancient weapon. I'm gonna go yes. If I understand the way the question is being asked, but I'm gonna go yes. Also, I'm not exactly sure that Luffy would just bounce back from Quake punches with his rubber. I know that's a notion that people have brought out before. I think the Quake does internal damage to you. And Luffy's shown to be susceptible to internal damage in general. With like Roku Ogon and other attacks that he's been hit with over the course of time. So I don't think Luffy can just get punched with a Quake and just bounce back and not be affected by it. But that's me. Let's spin the wheel. And Twilight Toby, I appreciate y'all being on for this long. I know we've been on for like 4 hours.
Oh, you good, dog. I literally set aside my Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays for this, and I don't sleep at night, so.
Yeah, no worries, bro.
All right, I forgot to bring it on, but looks like
Funny.
NYCAnimeNerd is next up. Nerd, you there?
Damn, holy I mean, good thing I didn't finish that. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Talk to me, man.
All right, let me speed run this for you. But yeah, how are you though? Everything all right?
I'm good, man. I was exhausted after that Jay-Z concert, bro.
Oh, you got to go.
Yeah, it was a long day, bro. I got back from Atlanta that day, and then the concert lasted till like 3 a.m. And then I had to drive back from the city. It was a long one, but it was a good show.
Yeah,
It's a great show.
Where did you break in, or you had to take
Nah,
it?
I was in legally. Legally.
So this so this theory is like mega copium.
Okay.
But I think it's fun. So it's let me hold it fully up and sorry. And so basically it's about that Luffy never died, that Loki takes his it was kind of like my super chat, but I'm gonna expand on it.
Uh-huh.
And we see a new future site and we're gonna get it like just how like Shanks was able to see what Bartholomew was going to do, or not Kid, excuse me, just like that. So he stopped it beforehand, and so that's basically what my theory is about. Sorry, I'm pulling it up right. Okay. Okay. So this is called. Oh, one thing I just want to say really quickly because we're not going to have a thing before it. I believe that Oda follows our lunar system. So the day that it was a new moon, it was the first blood moon eclipse in like so many years, was the day that Oda dropped the SBS, which said that it was the sword was named Eclipse, like the sun. Then the next moon was the spring equinox, and when the day becomes brightest and we have the longest days, and that was literally on the chapter that Chopper was able to slap the demon out of the guy, and so like light becoming stronger. Now our next moon is called the buck moon, and it's about a deer, and I think that we're gonna see the Chopper upscale, and it makes sense. And I know this pushes literally against the theory I'm about to give, but it would make sense if Chopper figured out a medicine to save Luffy or something. But there's these whole things that are happening with moons that line up exactly with releases and chapters. That's really weird. And we have a first like black void moon that's in like 300 plus years that's happening at the end of this year also. There's a bunch of them that are happening people should look into. All right, let me go. If you need me to get off, let me know. I'm just going to do part 1 of this, though.
Okay.
Okay, so this is called Luffy Never Died, The Two Bells, and Moo's Stolen Souls. Luffy did not die in chapter 1188 because chapter 1188 may not have happened yet. We were never watching Luffy's actual death. We were watching Loki watch Luffy die. But this was not a random future Loki discovered. This was the future Mu had already selected using 2 terrifying instruments. The blackened void sun disk filled with stolen eyes, and the bell that pulls wandering souls through the abyss. And Oda already showed us the exact opposite of Mu's bell more than 1,000 chapters ago in Skypiea. In chapter 290, Kalgara explains that Shandora's golden bell was created to tell the world, "We are here." It was called the Light of Shandora, and according to Shandian belief, its sound showed their departed ancestors a way back to the island, to the light. The souls of the dead could not become lost, but the bell's voice gave them a location. It guided them towards their homeland, their descendants, and the trees believed to contain their ancestral spirits. The golden bell did not imprison souls, it helped them find where they belong. The golden bell's canon purpose included showing Shandora's ancestors the way home. Mu's bell is the complete inversion of that idea. Shandora's bell guides wandering souls out of darkness and back towards their home. Mu's bell pulls wandering souls away from their home through the abyss and under Mu's control. The golden bell says, "We are here." Mu's bells say, "You belong to me." One sends its voice outward like a lighthouse. The other draws soul inward like a black hole. Pause. This works through physics of resonance. Every bell vibrates at a specific collection of natural frequencies. When another system exposes to the correct frequency, it can begin vibrating in resonance with the bell. One Piece has repeatedly treated sound as something capable of carrying identity and will. The voice of all things can cross language barriers. Zunisha's voice travels across impossible distances. Luffy's heartbeat becomes the drums of liberation, announcing that Nika has returned. If every soul possesses its own spiritual frequency, Shandora's bell helps a wandering soul recognize the frequency of home. Mu's bell does the opposite. It forces the soul to resonate with the abyss. Once the soul becomes synchronized with Mu's frequency, Mu can drag it across the boundary, corrupt it, and place it under. This could be a hidden mechanism behind Domi Reversi. Mu is not simply changing someone's body into a demon. Mu is reversing the direction of their soul. Their body remains in the physical world, but their soul becomes anchored inside the abyss. That is why the victim loses freedom and follows Mu's commands. And this brings us to the black and void sun disk behind Mu. This disk is not merely a demonic halo, it is the entrance to the abyss. The black center functions like an event horizon. Souls and information fall inward, while the 16 eyes surrounding it record everything Mu has captured. The old phrase, "the eyes are a gateway to the soul," in this theory is actually literal. Every eye inside Mu's black sun once belonged to someone Mu has defeated, possessed, or absorbed. The bell pulled their soul through the abyss, while the eye remained as the gateway connecting Mu to their soul. But those eyes do not let Mu see what their owners could see. They give Mu access to what those people could do. One Piece has already established that the soul, memory, body, supernatural power are not completely separate systems. Rook's soul can exist outside his skeleton. Big Mom can extract pieces of the soul and place them inside objects. Kuma can remove memories and pain from a body as physical bubbles. In chapter 1072, Vegapunk even discusses the idea of the human soul possessing measurable mass. Then there is the lineage factor. One piece is equivalent of genetic information. Eating a devil fruit alters the user's lineage factor. Vegapunk extracted Kaido's lineage factor and recreated his dragon fruit. Green blood uses the lineage factor of a devil fruit users to reproduce paramecia abilities inside the seraphim. Green blood proves a power can be reproduced through information contained in a user's lineage factor. An eye is living tissue, though. It contains the owner's biological information and therefore could be connected to lineage factor. If Mu takes the eye, captures the soul, and preserves the connection between them, Mu would possess three things simultaneously: the person's vision, their biological blueprint, and their spiritual identity. The eye would give Mu their perception. The lineage factor would give Mu their physical or devil fruit abilities. The captured soul would give Mu their memories, will, and possibly even their Haki. That means Mu's Black Sun is not simply a surveillance system, it is an arsenal of stolen people. Chapter 1188 gives us the strongest visual evidence. Mu does not pull the void sword from an ordinary sheath. The weapon emerges from the eye-like ring on Mu's back. The Black Sun stores power, and Mu can manifest those powers through its eyes. The void sword may have once belonged to another person whose soul was taken. Omen, Dami Reversi, possession, gigantification, and Mu's different weapons may not all originate from one devil fruit. They could be separate abilities belonging to souls trapped inside the disc. Whenever Mu is required a particular power, the appropriate eye opens and the abyss manifests. That would explain why Mu specifically values rare eyes. In 1186, Guro reveals that his and Shuri's bipolar irises are extremely rare and valued by Mu. He begins explaining that he could not awaken a certain ability and that Shuri might. Mu immediately silences him before he reveals anything else. Mu did not take Shuri simply because she belonged to a world noble family. Mu wanted the power inside her eyes. Her two different irises may allow her to absorb two contradictory outcomes simultaneously. One eye could see the history that becomes real, while the other sees the history that was rejected. Loki's eyes may possess an even greater version of that power. Instead of seeing two outcomes, Loki can see the entire tree of branching futures. That is why Loki keeps his eyes bandaged. Canon explains that Loki's mother originally ordered his eyes to be covered because she hated their appearance, but that does not explain why Loki covered them. For more than 60 years, the bandages became a limiter. Katakuri sees moments in the future. Shanks sees long enough to witness Kid destroying his fleet and preventing that attack on Chapter 1079. Loki can follow a possible future it reaches its terminal outcome. When Loki removed his bandages, he entered the route Mu's Black Sun had selected. He watched Luffy fight Mu. He watched the Void Sword emerge. He watched Luffy become impaled. But just like the destruction Shanks saw in Chapter 1079, the future has not necessarily become realized history. Once Loki sees Luffy die, his consciousness returns to the moment his vision began. That is why 1186 is being titled One More Time. This is foreshadowing. We are going to return to the beginning of this confrontation and watch it happen again. This is not time travel. This is Loki carrying information backward from the future that he observed but never completed. Vegapunk gave us the final piece in chapter 1120 when he said, "History is told by the winners." While the voices of those who lost remain faint at the bottom of the sea, the statement may describe Mu's actual power. Mu does not merely write history after winning. Mu observes every possible route, chooses the route where Mu wins, and then forces the outcome to become the only history in the world. Vegapunk connects the surviving history to the victors in chapter 1120. The losers are pulled through the abyss, their eyes and powers are added to the Black Sun. Their countries are drowned, their records are erased. Every victory makes Mu stronger, every stolen soul adds another eye. Every new eye allows Mu to observe more and possible routes. Mu enters the empire is a Mu's entire empire is a self-feeding machine that turns defeated people into it turns people into the power needed to guarantee the next victory. The Void Century may not have been a century with missing may not only be a century with missing documents, it could be the history Mu rejected after selecting the branch where Joyboy lost. The poneglyphs are the surviving voice of that rejected history. They are indestructible witnesses that Mu could not drag into the abyss or silence with the bell. That is why Lily scattering them was so dangerous. She preserved the memory of the losers outside Mu's control. This also makes Brook one of the most important people in the final battle. Brook can separate the soul from his body and perceive other souls damage spiritual beings. If Mu's covenant operates by anchoring souls into the abyss, Brook may be able to cut that connection. Freeing Shuri would close one of the eyes inside Mu's black sun. Freeing the demonized giants would weaken the bell's control, but the ultimate counter frequency will be Luffy's heartbeat. Mu's bell calls souls downwards, the drums of liberation points them towards life. The bell represents forced resonance. Everyone must vibrate according to Mu's will. The drums represent individual rhythm, dancing, and freedom. Every person can move differently while remaining part of the same song. Now, Brook will reach Shuri's soul. One stolen eye will close, then another. The captured souls will begin breaking away from the abyss, taking their powers with them. For the first time in 800 years, Mu will be unable to see every route. Loki and Nidhogger will destroy the branch where Luffy dies, and Luffy will create a future where Mu's stolen eyes have never observed. So Oda will not resurrect Luffy. He will reveal that Luffy never died in the realized timeline. The golden bell guides lost souls home. Loki sees the history Mu wants to create. Brook frees the souls Mu used to create. And the drums of liberation produce a rhythm no Blackened Sun can control. He may possess the eyes and the power of history, but Luffy will win by giving those stolen souls their freedom back by using vibration. And yeah, that's where part 1 ends.
Yo, Seb, you're muted.
So
yeah, no, that's why I was like, it's silences. I was waiting for the to catch up. I was like, yeah, you silence, brother.
Yeah, sorry if you heard that.
Yes, sir.
Not happy.
Oh my god. All right. Can y'all all hear me?
Yeah, now you can.
Can
Now we
can everybody hear me? Stream.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, no, I got the stream pulled up too.
Okay. All right. So.
Oh, wait.
Wait, so am I good?
Yeah, you are. Yeah,
I'm
you are.
good now.
Now you are.
I'm good now. Okay. My bad. All right, so you're saying that in order for them to actually defeat Emu, they have to defeat all of these eyes individually. And you're saying that Loki can what we just saw is Loki seeing into the future, and he's gonna have a way to basically prevent it from happening because he's witnessing it. I feel like those are too, I don't want to say too grand of ideas, because I actually do agree probably with the eye one. I don't know that I would like that what we just saw didn't really happen, or at least didn't happen in the timeline, as it were, that we're going to be operating in exclusively. I think that's my biggest pushback for what's happening here. Because somebody in the chat mentioned it feels like Voldemort and Horcruxes, which I do kind of like. But the idea that Loki can witness this and then revert back to where he's supposed to be visually or like interdimensionally and say, hey, this is what we need to do, or take action to prevent it. Also, even if Loki did have the ability to do this, what could he actually do now to prevent it? Because he's already been fought and hurt. You know what I mean?
There's my thing. Usopp is gonna take Luffy's place, and he's gonna become the Great Warrior of the Sea. Someone's dying here. It's just not Luffy. See, would
it be Loki put swapping them? Like how it would be Luffy. It would be Usopp's choice to take Luffy's place. Like, is it
so that's the thing. Like when I started writing this, like I didn't know how much time I had because I was gonna switch it, but like I could see this being Usopp's position instead of Loki's as well. Like if you take what I just said and put Usopp there, like he gets his.
He makes the choice to take Luffy's place, like he's
and he gets his Haki bloom, like he sees it. That's why like Luffy's like, oh, I'm gonna make sure Loki doesn't die in vain or whatever. Also, because Loki wouldn't know he's dead. You know, if someone was seeing the future. I don't know. It was just something I was thinking about, but
okay.
But I hear you. It's. I told you it's copium. Like I just think that like, like Future Sight needs. I mean, everybody jokes about it. Like needs a buff. Like this could be it.
I will
This
say,
could be
even you mentioned Shuri and the eyes, the focus on eyes. I think Larry dropped his theory about Shuri being able to see the deep into the future, which is why he coveted her. If there is a future sight or just observation Haki relevance to Loki's eyes as well as Shuri's eyes, I could see it playing a role in the culmination or in the climax of Elbaf. I just don't know if I'm going this far, where it's like, hey, I saw a future, I'm going to change that future. And that what we're seeing now is the future Loki's seeing. You know what I mean? I don't know if I can go there.
No. I hear you. This is that Jalen Brunson shot that he shouldn't have took, but yet we still got it in because homie was right there to put it in the basket. So that's what this is. But like also though, it's like why is nobody talk about Loki's eyes though? Like especially right now when we've just been told, about
there's rare eyes, yeah.
Like my other angle is like he still can see the future, but like and how he can see all the branches and just like quantum wave theory, like how things don't exist until you see them. So like he's seeing the future and then he like picks one, he like takes off his bandages and like stops it right when Luffy's like a genie or something. He sees that, then puts it back on. And that's the reality. And I know it's like it's a lot of copium and it's strange, but like one dude that has dragon eyes, like
yeah, I think the eyes should play a role. I think my biggest issue is that I feel like it cuts the tension of the moment. I want Luffy to deal with whatever just happened here and try to overcome it. I feel like if we have it go down in the way you're saying, we're removing some of that tension for a dope eye ability.
Okay, but I'm saying I don't agree with you. I'm just want to play devil's advocate.
Mm-hmm.
What do you see that's like peak enough, okay enough that Luffy comes back to life? Because I see effing nothing.
I don't think he's dead at all. I'll be honest.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Luffy's getting back up. No question.
well, obviously, yeah, One Piece ends next week. Okay, but like, what is so he gets saved? Shanks is coming. Kid is coming. Like my theory from the other week. Like, he's coming down? Like, what do you see? Like, what happens here? Because if he is hurt, Loki's hurt enough to the point where he can't move. Where Ragnir's tanking for him, right? Luffy's hurt. Who's doing what? Because it's what is it going to be right in the nick of time? You're coughing up so much blood, we have to abyss you home. Like, either people are coming, it's future sight, or what?
You know, I have a small thing that I would hope to see Luffy do without getting saved. Because I'm a big Rage fan, like Rage moment scenes. I feel like this might be a point where, like, Luffy like locks in and just instantly like goes almost Dark Nika to a point. Like something clicks in him with that stab.
I'd say
like I get it.
Rage as a power up has never been Oda's thing. It's almost never.
I know
that way.
I know. So I'll say I want it. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but
here's my thing.
I wouldn't even say Rage as like the thing, but it'd be like Joyboy. Yeah, I was gonna say something like that. Like it basically fully awakens Nika. Like the Devil Fruit completely takes over, and I'm not saying permanently, but it's like that could save him.
I'd rather Nerd's theory, man. Nerd, you right.
Yeah, you comparing mine to that?
Nerd, you right.
Mine to that? It was that trash.
Listen,
God damn.
Nerd theory over that, bro. Give me the eyes. Give me the eyes.
No, but like, listen, like we know, like, so like.
Nerd, I do kind of got to drop you. I got a couple more.
Go for it. It's all right. It's all right.
Last thoughts. Go ahead.
No, go for it. So, like, if you want to, like, they say, so, like, the standard way of, like, lucid dreaming and astral projection is to, like, hover and turn off your left eye and listen to binaural music at 800 mpb frequency, right? And make him, and it will put you into like a dream state. So it's just like all of these, like, I don't think that he can like just do this. I think he has those eyes that give him the powers, like people's powers, people's souls, you know, like, so, you know, like that's why he's able to use like a Nika-like power, like create stuff, you know.
I guess we'll see. But Nerd, appreciate the theory, man. That was actually pretty dope.
Have a good night.
You too.
Take it easy, Nerd.
All right, let's get back to the spinning. Going on for a few hours now. I don't want to rapid fire on people just yet, though.
Only 4.5 hours.
Oh man! All right, it's Villain's turn. Villain said he had a theory earlier. Villain, you there?
That sounds unfair.
Talk to me, bro. You there?
Hey, yo, what's good with you?
I'm chilling, man. You said you had a theory earlier. What's up?
Yeah, hey, are we on a time crunch? Y'all been vibing, yo. Somebody told me it was just cut off at 8:30, and it's 9, almost 10 o'clock. Right?
It's 10 o'clock for me, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. If you,
we in the same time zone. We in the same time zone.
Listen, do your thing.
Oh, my fault. All right. I'll get to it then. All right. So, do you recall, like a few weeks ago when I called in, doing like a mini theory about how Nika was just a regular person?
Vaguely.
Okay, that's fine. All right. So I am now under the impression that Nika utilized the power that Emu is currently showing us as Omen, right? And because of that, is because Emu explains Omen is like his military might. It's a power that lives within all things, right? He seems to be doing an elevated version of everything that we've seen Luffy capable of, right? The only difference being Luffy has a natural white flame in his hair and everything like that. And obviously Emu has a black flame. And then everything we see from Emu is just an elevated version. Like he shows up, the buildings don't just start dancing, they become sentient, right? He's bringing out not to the fullest potential of those things, while Luffy is still a step below, because he is under the assumption that despite how free he thinks he is, despite how liberating he wants to be, he still limits what he's capable of under the assumption that he's just a rubber boy. Right. So, I mean, I'll keep it short there, just because I've low-key been talking for a while now. But
no, continue.
No, I mean, so that's the crux of it, essentially. No, not for y'all. I've been here talking for a minute. My social battery is running low.
Oh yeah, I saw you jump in like an
just
hour
in the Discord.
ago. 2 hours ago.
Yeah, no, I was talking in the call waiting to those guys, and then I was like, all right, let me hop in here before the stream ends. I didn't think it was gonna be this long. You know
So
what I'm saying? How you got
essentially,
distracted?
your thought process is Nika was able to use this Omen ability, and that because it was so versatile with the creativity, the masses or the people that looked up to him as a god started believing that he could do more than he was doing. Or am I?
Yes. Okay. And then so, no, yeah, you're perfectly on track. And so Luffy is technically capable of the same thing, right? Luffy would, and in the Emu dismisses the difference between devils and gods, right? Luffy's referred to as a god. Emu is referred to as the person who consumed the devil's fruit, right? If he identifies that there's no real difference, that they are the same thing, right? And immediately references a Joyboy character, somebody we also understand consume the Nika fruit, right? What if the origin of these powers, the people, or the, you know what I'm saying, the beings that were created in the devil fruit through whatever process devil fruit come into play, are just emanating the original power that it is? Because Emu has 800 years of experience with his devil fruit, with the power that came from whatever devil his fruit is based on, right? If that power is also like Omen, if him accessing the thing that are the power source within all things, right? And the parallel to that is Luffy, like the Gear 5, the Sun God. If he's capable of accessing the same power, just utilizing it like in a completely different method. Yeah.
I'm wondering if this gets too convoluted, or if it's not. Like I'm like, it's like teetering for me.
Okay. Have I told you my theory about who, like, or what Nika was? I feel like I said that here too.
Maybe
that Nika was
my
like
memory's not
the
great.
first pirate ever. No, I feel you. I got like the Nika was the parallel between Nika, Joyboy, and Luffy would be that Nika was the first pirate ever, not in the sense of like on the Blue Sea, but he was the leader of the convoy that came down to Enel's cover story, right? That he was the one, not a pirate of obviously the world, but a pirate of literally just abandoning his state behind and embarking on the journey down, which is the sun of the sun god they prayed for within the first world, right? And then the person that I guess Emu's devil fruit would be based off of, the devil. I'm starting to make comparisons to the Earth God, because the Earth God was obviously the predominant force against what the Sun God was in that variant, right? And now not the reincarnation, but the devil fruit versions of those are the devil's fruit that Emu has and the Sun God fruit that Luffy has. But Emu has full awareness of what this power source was, of like how it was cultivated. He's had 800 years plus to cultivate this belief. He has the knowledge that existed prior to a massive wipe of information, which is why he's capable of taking it all, because it's really just the exact parallels of how they interact with the environment. Like the very first punch that Emu threw at Luffy is a Luffy attack. It's Luffy's imagination active in play with how he can move his body. But Emu understands that this isn't something that needs to exist because of a rubber limitation or anything like that. This is the power that I can access that lives in all things. The Gorosei described Luffy, his fruit, as the ability to do anything with his imagination. And the only reason that it is as limited as it is right now is because Luffy is unconsciously limiting himself to the concept of rubber.
So I guess the question is, when does Luffy get the realization that he's more than that? Because he keeps pushing back against the notion that this fruit is this, or that he is Joyboy, et cetera, et cetera. When will we have the rubber meet the road? And yes, I made a pun there.
I don't. You asked. Why are you asking me, man?
Listen, you asked me.
I just had Luffy get packed up, man. I'm stressed out right now. All right. I don't know. This is a theory about something else, but I don't know when it happens. I'm not Oda. All right. I'm theorizing the root of the power.
I guess more so asking if it would come in this fight with Emu, if that would be when he has this realization.
I don't know. I can't. I don't. Seb, do you know what's happening next, bro?
I don't know. I pushed back on the two ideas I was just presented with from Twilight and Nerd within the last 20 minutes. So I don't know. I gave major pushback to both of those ideas. So.
Yeah.
All right. So okay, how do you feel about the concept of Omen being the original power, or like I guess the power that was like the root of what Luffy is being able to do?
I think it makes sense in theory. I don't know that I would subscribe to it, but I think there's a legitimate avenue that's the case. Like probably even higher than 30%. You know what I mean? Like I'd say probably get closer to 40%.
Right.
Honestly. Whether I'd like it or not is a whole other thing. But
yeah, the question, like the only issue, I mean, the biggest issue, I guess, is like the idea that Luffy, I mean, not changes how he fights, but like, what does that realization look like to Luffy, in general? Is he willing to accept that change? Is it a change? You know what I'm saying? Like, is he always going to be limited by what he believes is rubber? I don't think it's a limitation because we see, I mean, literally, if this is what you think you're able to do with just rubber, what does it look like if Luffy understands that he can truly do anything?
I don't know. It comes down to creativity, bro.
No, exactly. And that's Oda, man, please. All right. Okay, quick question then. Since we don't got no pushback here for real. You did push back, but I don't got an answer for that. So I'm like, all right. Do you feel like Emu tried harder against Luffy than he did Loki?
Yes.
Okay.
I think it's unfair that we scale it that way, but I do think he tried harder. I think him reminding.
No, I don't think it's unfair.
I think him reminding him of Joyboy is the
that was what I was about to say. Is that's why I feel like Emu 100% went against Luffy a lot harder, because he was under the insinuation that, oh, this is Joyboy, I'm gonna have to go all out. So I expect this man to be on Joyboy's level.
It's there was so much more offensive maneuvering from Emu towards Joyboy or towards Luffy than there was in the Loki interaction.
So this is
like Loki was talking to Loki.
This is something that I do bring up every time I mention these situations, and it's that I think we forget that Oda just is going to have us see more of the Luffy interactions. I'm not saying what you're saying isn't true, but like we just saw more Luffy versus Emu on panel in this one chapter than we did for Loki versus Emu in the span of a couple of
You feel like
chapters.
that's because of the dialogue?
I think it's just how Oda writes. Like if Zoro had this interaction with anybody, if Zoro and Luffy have the same have an interaction with the same opponent, Luffy's gonna have more. There'd be more choreography in the Luffy fight. It's just how it is. He's gonna dedicate more panel time to showing us Luffy interact with that person. It's just how Oda is, at least how I viewed it.
I don't feel like there is a drastic difference in the. I feel like because it's spread out. right? Obviously, I don't feel like it's more condensed. I feel like the amount of time he spent like actually in choreography with, I mean, the Loki like onslaught, like trying to get to Emu was equivalent in the amount of time because we only had it in one chapter, whilst the Loki Emu interaction like was over the course of like a half a chapter, and then another chapter.
I'd have to go reread it. That's the norm in general. So I'd have to go reread if I'm tripping for how it is.
That's fair.
But it was the feeling I got. Actually, you know, Luffy did the punch.
We got into it bad. It was like it's constant between Luffy and Emu.
It is broken
like they don't
up.
stop to talk
It's
or
broken
dialogue.
up.
Like it,
yeah.
It's the conversation for me, bro. It's literally Emu being like, "Yo, you want to hear about the story of the Giants, man?
I gotta reread.
You don't know about Rock.
I gotta reread Loki versus Emu. That's what it is, bro. That's what
It's two hits and then an onslaught of blocks and Loki getting played with.
Yeah, I gotta reread. Hold on, man. How many panels we really got here? Luffy off eating, Loki out doing the thing. He pulls up on him. Was it 1180? End of 1180. Yeah.
Yeah, 1180 is when you get the panel of Loki before.
I forgot.
And 81 is.
I forgot my boy Sanji got roundhouse like that.
Terrible chapter, yo. I hated that face, yo. The raccoon eyes, bro. It made me, bro. I was so upset. I didn't understand why he did my boy like that. Nah, man, get that out of here, yo. Come on. Like all respect to Jinbei, but I'm telling you right now, that one Omen wasn't the same thing as you getting roundhouse by Emu. I'm gonna tell you right now.
You telling me.
I'm telling you, Jinbei's getting launched.
And
I'm telling you, Jinbei's getting launched if Emu makes physical contact with him.
I don't even know what y'all talking
I watched an individual Jet Gatlin start hitting Omens and getting rid of them things. Sanji got kicked by the man himself. Like, it's just not the same, bro. The one Omen flame is not equivalent to Emu kicking you directly in your shit. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just not the same.
You know what? You know what? I'm tripping. Loki and Emu definitely got more in. Definitely got more.
Right? Like they had it, but it was still Emu doing all of the
I feel like half of the fight though was Emu just remembering.
There's a clean 3 different double page spreads of them clashing with one another. I'm tripping.
I'm saying, and it's not clashing. It's Emu throwing a hand up the same way he did against Luffy. It's not clash. It's him stopping Loki like dead. He's talking to that man, bro. He's like, "Yo, this you were the one that was the one in the mist, huh? Don't forget about rocks. You don't know about dozing." And stop talking to this man. The moment Luffy showed up, he was like, "All right, bro, stigma." Look on the ground. Then he starts just going crazy after Luffy. Like it's consistently Emu like getting rid of an attack and then immediately engaging. Whilst he would literally stop to talk to Luffy. It's disrespectful. No. To the point where it even translates when he stops to talk to somebody, Emu's still attacking. He's like, "Don't talk to him right now." Flick. And you know what I'm saying? Like he's still just always on the offensive in the Luffy interaction.
Definitely more aggressive in the Luffy situation.
It's disrespectful.
All right.
Get that sword out my coat, bro.
He gonna have to figure it out, bro. But I'm tripping. I'm not supposed to be doing that. I'm wilding.
Doing what?
Don't worry about it. I can't even speak on it.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, you right, boss.
Wild.
I don't even work here, bro. Just say Yonko. I pay my taxes and bounce.
Villain.
Oh, you know what's crazy? You know how okay, wait. I'm sorry. This is just for you, Seth. I promise. You judge. I need you to judge Larry for this. You remember the whole he was talking about getting your masculinity back last chapter reaction or whatever?
Yeah.
Dog.
Before that, I'm not bringing that up. I swear. I'm just talking about how that was kept getting brought up in the live stream yesterday. Bro, he started the stream off getting a call from his girl and telling everybody that she was talking about rubbing oil on his head with his feet or with her feet. And nobody brought that up yesterday. And
why you didn't bring it up? Were you there?
Yeah.
I caught it. Nah. I caught it after the fact. I'll be working, man. Leave me alone. I'll be trying. I'm here right now.
Villain. Have a good night.
Man. Gentlemen. Be blessed.
Stay blessed, brother.
All right. We got a couple super chats. We got 5 from Mojo Jojo times 45. It says, ever since we lost Marv, we lost around 50% wholesomeness. Hashtag cheek for cheek. Hashtag equivalent exchange.
I'm surprised you didn't add the go.
I can't. I don't have that. Or you mean how he didn't do it? Okay.
Yeah, he didn't put that as one of the wholesomeness minuses.
Oh man, Peasant, you were just here. You could have been next, bro. 5 from King Peasant. Couldn't call in. Still believe Ivankov has Conquerors. What's the diff of current Rayleigh versus Ivankov? It's the extreme diff between Zoro and Ivankov for me. I just don't scale Ivankov to the degree that you are. I don't think most people do, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to Ivankov, but I don't think so, man. And then last caller of the day, man. Mambakid. Mamba. You there?
Hello?
Hey man, how's it going?
What's going on, bro? How you doing?
I'm good, bro. Long day, long call-in stream, but you the last caller, so hit me, man. What's going on?
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, bro. But yeah, I want to talk about because I feel like, yeah, you're definitely like one of my favorites on the podcast. But one thing that I feel like I core with you with is like the Naruto disrespect, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like, especially with Sanji getting Conqueror's Haki, like how you feel about Naruto getting Conqueror's Haki now?
I think Naruto would have Conqueror's Haki if he was in One Piece.
Think so?
Yeah, I mean, I don't gotta like the dude to think he's a conqueror. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, his whole with Naruto too specifically. I mean, his whole thing is, oh, I'm gonna be the Kage. I'm gonna be the top dog in my village.
And to my understanding, I don't think he ever wavered from that. Truly,
Ever.
Yeah.
Nah, he never did.
So
apart from like a couple like a certain part of an episode, I think would have been really the only.
yeah, I think the only times I've ever seen Naruto question whether he'll ever be Kage was if I couldn't bring my friend back, could I even be Hokage in that kind of a scope? But I don't think it was ever like a actual like him diminishing his
Fully,
own. Yeah.
Yeah, cause I remember I listened to the pod a lot, and I can't remember like if it was you or the twins who said he wouldn't have Conqueror's Haki. So I feel like I was just gonna come in and pitch and I definitely think like because I'm a big One Piece guy, especially ever since listening to you guys. But I feel like Naruto, especially at least right now, like at the end of the series is different, but he's stronger than Luffy at least right now. So I feel like I don't know if it was you or the twins, but like I can't remember like if you said he didn't have Conquerors or if the twins did.
It
sounds
could have
like a
been
law
me.
thing.
It could have been me, bro. I be hating on Naruto. Ain't gonna lie. But like
I feel that,
right
I feel
now,
that.
I'm about to violate, bro.
You think he's stronger than Luffy now, or do you think Luffy got him right now?
All right. Let me stop playing. What was the question?
Do you think like because right now like obviously One Piece isn't over with, but do you think Luffy's stronger than him right now, or do you think Naruto's stronger?
I never finished Naruto, so it'd be tough for me to answer these types of questions. Where Naruto was at when I stopped watching, Luffy's smoking that dude. But from what I hear about him, I might have to go with Naruto. I think the Toon Force piece makes it a little interesting, but based off what I've heard, because I never got into Boruto, never finished the war. Like I didn't get as far as I think people would expect a person who's into shonen.
Did you at least ever see Guy? What Guy ended up doing?
No.
That's diabolical, bro. That is the best part of the war. That is the best part of the war, in my opinion.
Why'd you stop?
I just wasn't interested anymore. To be honest, like I wasn't interested in what I was reading. I wasn't taking joy in the chapters. I think I've mentioned it before. Lawrence used to complain all the time about whether or not like stuff that was happening, and I was like, "Yo, nobody's forcing you to read this, bro. If you don't like it, like you could drop it." He was like, "Yo, you right." He was like, "You 100% right." And I think,
at the end of the day.
one day I just took that on my own advice. I was like, "Yo, you know what? I think I'm good. I don't care anymore."
See, that's what I feel like a lot of people don't understand about just anime in general and like reading manga and stuff. Like, you can drop something you started.
Yeah.
Yeah, fact.
Now, the thing is, I really thoroughly enjoyed Naruto for a time. Like, it was like my, I don't know if it was ever my favorite series, but it was up there for a while. I was like a big Naruto guy. And then I just, over time, I never...
You grew up.
Yeah. I don't even want to say I grew up. I never... Naruto and Sasuke never resonated with me as characters, I guess, is probably the biggest problem. And their dynamic didn't interest me that much. I was more interested in the side characters. And they were such a focal point of what happened in every arc. I just was like, I don't really care about this anymore. I think the highest my ever like intrigue was sometime in Shippuden, and then it was starting to waver a little bit, and then the Kage summit happened, and I was like, okay, this might have me. And like, I didn't think the Kage summit was what I wanted or what I was expecting. And like from then on, I was just like, I don't know about this anymore.
Nah, for sure. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I was like the same way. Like, I was a Naruto guy growing up, and then like watching like you guys just popped up on my YouTube one day, so I started like getting more into One Piece, and I'm like definitely more of a One Piece guy. But you know, Naruto is like kind of like you know, it's always been like hit since day one. I finished it, but I thought the war was probably like one of the better parts of like the series. Like when I finished it out and everything. So yeah, like I just like
I will say I think my biggest problem with even when I've tried to watch the war, just kind of go back and do it. I feel like the reviving of dead characters has never been like a big interest point for me. And like I think they already did it in a way that I thought was good with the first and second Hokages versus the third Hokage with Orochimaru. And then like when it became like our major fighting point, like all the generals of this war are gonna be like these undead people from the past. I was like, that's such a like I already don't care for this. For it to be like this is gonna be the whole arc, and they're gonna be like 30 plus undead people that they gotta take out. I was like,
right.
I don't know, man. It ain't hit for me. But no, I never saw I never saw that Madara guy thing. I did see Madara versus the 5 Kage. I thought that was cool.
Yeah, facts.
Madara versus Guy is peak Naruto.
Yeah, that's peak.
I stand on that. Stand on
one of my favorite
best Naruto
character. Actually, Guy's the GOAT.
Peak
Naruto? I didn't like how they...
Guy, I still occasionally will throw on that fight scene just for the chills of it. I have seen it over 30 times, and I get chills every single time with what Madara even says during it.
All right, so y'all gonna think I'm a hater for this, right? But Naruto peaked at the Sasuke retrieval arc for me.
Hey, that's fair.
I think that was the best watching / reading experience that I had with the series. After that, the pain fight was probably the most anticipated thing that I watched in the series, where I was just like excited to see what was going to happen. I didn't think the landing was stuck as well as I would have liked, but I do think that the talk no jutsu in that situation is overblown as far as people crapping on it. I think it worked. I think it made perfect sense that that's how that would, the culmination of that storyline with the 2 different students of Jiraiya having that conversation. I thought it worked narratively. But
I agree.
But
all I'm gonna say, you haven't seen the guy fight. That's why you're not putting it up there.
Yeah, I haven't. I can't knock it. But I was
It's
also
super
never,
short.
I was also never a big guy.
all?
I've never been a big guy person either.
Well, see, the thing that, just because, I mean, at this point, it don't really matter on spoilers. Like, you know what happens in the fight, don't you?
I know he goes
Like, what Mega's...
all 8 gates and it goes paralyzed or whatever.
Yeah, no, like seeing him like actually open the 8th, like it doesn't just like he goes 8 gates and then drops after the fight. Like you see everything happening to his body through it.
Facts.
And with what Madara says, like during the fight, is just that's a point that gives me chills every single time. Is Madara's announcement.
Facts. Yeah, I agree with you said. Like, I don't like because one thing I did like about Naruto is they actually killed characters off. Unlike One Piece, I think they should like kill a lot more characters off. But yeah, like when they brought at least like the only thing I did like when they brought back was Hokage, so I wanted to see like Hashirama in action. You know, that was like the only thing I did want to see, like the Hokage, but everyone else definitely could have been like that was like one thing I didn't agree with as well. For sure.
I mean, maybe one day, man. Maybe one day. I feel like I owe it to myself on some level. But
No, yeah, definitely. I feel like you definitely got to rewatch like at least like some of the war whenever you have free time because the war was fire. Like Twilight was saying, like the
it's
guy fight especially.
I think
that was like a really good fight.
Craziest part is I never really watched Naruto in English. I think if I was to try to
Yeah, me
rewatch it,
either.
I might have to do it in English.
Yeah, I watched it in sub too. I'm a sub guy rather than like a dub guy.
See, that makes me feel I'm both. If I like a show, I'll watch it, or I'll always watch it dub or sub first. But if I like a show enough and it's got a dub, I'll rewatch it in dub just to rewatch the show.
No, facts.
But
Yeah,
yeah, I'm gonna drop you there, bro. I gotta wrap because I'm getting
not for sure.
I'm losing
I
steam.
was expecting to go this late. I was
4
like,
minutes
on the game, and I was just like, I heard my name. I was like, I bet I'm hop on and say something. But yeah, I appreciate you. Appreciate y'all, and yeah, keep up the word.
Appreciate you, man. Have a good night. Oh man.
4 minutes off, 3 minutes off of 5 hours flat.
I mean, it was a long one. I didn't want to do rapid fire because I feel like
been doing it a lot lately.
And oh man, I feel like I'd be robbing people if they're getting their money's worth when they paying for the streams. For those of y'all that was in the call waiting, I don't got the energy to get y'all in here, man. I'm sorry. Only gonna be guaranteed only callers today. But y'all like the stream if you haven't already. I hope you guys enjoyed this. And if you want to have a guaranteed spot, be one of these callers, become a tiered member on the Discord. You'll have access to our tiered member voice channel, and you'll be able to jump in on these. So yeah, hope you guys had fun. I will see you guys next week, and there will be a DDT tomorrow. I am confirming exactly which gauntlet we're gonna run, but it will feature Sanji. So stay tuned for that. Everybody love everybody, and everybody have a good night. Peace, y'all.
Jana.